Hello there, Sanak. Yeah, mostly, yeah. I can start talking now a little bit as we're getting close to starting time. Just looking at stuff here, getting ready. But yeah, for all the early VODers and tubers and switchers, bit closer to regular sleep. Yesterday was a very long day. I had a bunch of events to do and powered through, and then slept and slept and slept, and then at least I'm awake during the day. We'll see. We'll see how long it goes. Part of the reason we're streaming today is so that I don't just pass out. So this will help me stay a little bit focused, hopefully, and maybe I'll even be awake during the day in the future. So it is promising. Currently getting our mech class set up a little bit, because they're kind of a complicated. Well, they have different builds for each class, but the equipment is the same, so they can all equip the same primaries and secondaries. There is actually some. I think maybe I need to include, like, there's also there's other equipment as well. So if you equip a bit only, then you get a bit heavy. So trying to remember that if you go bit or gremlin, well, anyone can equip bits and gremlins, but maybe we'll say for the gremlin here, it doesn't really matter. A bit gives bit, implies bit heavy. So if you equip a spark bit on a spark or a mech, you will be able to equip a bit heavy slot, which can be a mist, a shredder gun, a plasma blaster, a variety of other things that can fit in there. But I haven't unlocked all the different techs, so there are also launchers. There's like a smoke flash launcher as well. It's like a support launcher. And I guess I could put that, although it's not specific for any class. It actually might be more of a support build, actually. So I'll keep moving these around until I'm... The class doesn't matter, but it's more like some of these builds, once we look at the actual abilities for the different classes, will lean into different weapons or equipment better. Also, hello, Aaron. Finally, not late night for me. Oh, I love my spreadsheet. Yeah, it's these long XCom games. It does help me to keep organized for sure. And there are, I think, special Reaper, Templar, Skirmisher mech weapons, because I'm pretty sure they each get something different. So they're a little bit special, you know. All right, so that's it for now. I've only got the spark at the moment, but I can get a basic overview of its 3 skill trees. They do get a lot of free stuff. It's the 3 AP overdrive. Mech chassis is important. You can expect that gives you a whole bunch. Punch, repair, you know, all that kind of stuff they just get for being a spark. The other mechs won't get quite as much, but similar. Yeah, that's the main stuff that the basic build, the basic class provides. Yeah, color coding. Yeah, I haven't spent like a ton of time on this, but yeah, no, a nice spreadsheet is very satisfying. And there's always more work to do, so you can just keep at it like forever, but it does look real nice. Okay, so top tree for sparks are kind of support. You get to use your spark to do an ordnance launcher or salvo. You get some extra uses of your heavy. There's a bit of repair. So I'm gonna say, like, top line is bit support. bit attack and support. Midline is a bit more melee tanky, I think. Better punches, take less damage, stunning attacks, short range AoE, take even less damage. So I don't know if I love this as much, but tanky melee for the midline. And then the bottom line, I'm pretty sure, is more just get the shooting. Shoot a lot. Oh yeah, they got real good stuff. Shoot more, we'll call it. So if you want a spark that can punch, there's a way. If you want a spark that can shoot, you've got a way. And if you want to use their sparks or their bits a bit to do more hacking, not exactly hacking, but like disabling weapons, some damage, some defensive builds. Oh, you can redirect. Oh, it's like the sacrifice. Right. Yeah, there's a way to get enemies to shoot the spark rather than your friends. The protector will be better at it because they're going to have a whole build for it, but you can do a little bit of that from support sparks. So that's cool. It's a good amount of stuff. Well, comparatively, I haven't spent that much time on it. We start the stream a bit, but I haven't done as much as I could have. Let's turn off the scroller here. And I have my alien catch list I didn't get very far on. I haven't made my armor section yet. But yeah, the class section is looking pretty good. I've got one of every class at least, and then duplicates, a couple accidental for the most part. Got one Hellion mech on the way. I think, is that it? I thought I had another one queued up. Yeah, it's the Scout Sniper. So we've got a Scout Sniper mech on the way. And that will replace one of my old Scouts. Pretty sure that was the plan. Because I didn't really like them. The sad thing is, I'm probably making the worst two mech classes to start. Because I think Hellion for fire and Sniper for sniping are probably the worst two, in my opinion. But whatever, we'll build them anyway, and we'll test them out. We're going to build a second Spark, so I've got at least a melee Spark and a shooty Spark. Oh, we do have a Purifier. I can get them in here, too. Any new class we should add to the list. Otherwise, it gets overwhelming later on. The Purifier we did review at the last stream. It wasn't amazing, sadly. But it's Purifier, Flamethrower, so unique, mostly unique weapons and armor. Can't just switch them out with normal stuff. They do get a free heavy slot. Or no, they don't get a free heavy slot. I picked that on level up. Okay, hold on. They have one now at the one I've got. But yeah, we've got a heavy weapon slot, a specialty slot, a grenade slot, all kinds of stuff. But that's from the middle line. So top line is theoretically fire-based, but honestly, it's more survivability with a bit of fire. Survival plus flames, I guess. Middle roll is explosives, heavy. And bottom roll is, I think, like pistol shots, oddly enough. Yeah. So you kind of get like a pistol build. Overall, he does get a couple free things. He is immune to fire poison. That's pretty good. So just by default, they get a buff. They get quick draw to start, center mass, and an incendiary grenade. So quick draw, +1 damage, and incendiaries. So they get some free stuff, which helps. But overall, I don't like their build yet. So we'll test them out, but I'm not super impressed by my Purifier just yet. Maybe one of the worst Advent classes to get early on, because I think a lot of the guys on my list here are just way better. I'd love to have a Raptor, Wraith Commando, Assault Trooper. Most of the Frost ones I think are really strong. I don't know if I've seen the Bio guys yet. The priest is certainly okay for psychic stuff. Shield bearer is one of the better supports. Pathfinder is kind of your own scout advent. Officers I think are really good. Very similar to our frost captain. But yeah, we'll get some more. It just takes some time. Hey there, Randy. Yeah, it's nice to be streaming again. It's definitely it's like a learning process again, getting back into the swing of things, but doing okay. Okay, with that done, did a little bit of update for my my spreadsheets. Got my new classes in there. Next up, where are we going today's stream? So, we are almost done building our base. There's very little left. I don't even think there's very few upgrades left even. Like, we've already spent most of the money. There's a couple of minor things like the hyper vital chamber. I think there's more resistance comms that we're not using, so that doesn't really help us yet. I can upgrade this power relay, and eventually the last building will be the shadow chamber. So, not much more to do here. In terms of havens for Long War, we do need to make some more new contacts, and we're continually fighting the Advent Strength, trying to keep it from getting too strong. We've actually got 2 liberations queued up, South Africa and New Australia. You can see the little network tower symbol. So this means we can already go there to clear them, which does delete all the Advent Strength there. I think it's -5 or 4, and anything higher than that gets redistributed. So this is a good time to do them if we can spare the soldiers. I'm still trying to get more Haven Ops in the other 3 regions, because I like to have enough of these guys working that I can get missions, and 4 is not enough, so that's why I've got a scientist there trying to help. And I'm still concerned that there's actually a Faceless in New Brazil, because we lost some money at the end of the last month, but whoever this is not doing a good job of finding them, despite having a battle scan. So until that Faceless is gone, I don't know if I should trust it yet. But at some point we'll put an engineer in New Brazil, and if we can get up to 13 or 14 in South Africa and New Australia, liberate, then we'll have, like, that's potentially 4 regions. That's like nearly 2,000 supplies a month. At that point we're pretty rich, so we can always do more liberating. It's good, but that's enough to get us most of the way through the game, I think. In research, we're on to Illyrium, which will lead into coil and plasma tech and all the late game stuff. We still have a lot of things to do on the way, of course. There's still lots of autopsies. There's a bunch of stuff, the project upgrades for mostly mechs and shivs, although not the ones we're going to be building. It's for, like, the automated versions that don't get level ups. So these are, like, ways of powering up the not sparks, right? The guys that don't get experience. So if you build shivs, or, you know, there's a bunch of robotic units that don't get experience points, these BU upgrades can make them very, very, very strong. And then there's some armor and upgrades and stuff. We've already got access to battle armor. That's the one I need, right? Yeah, I was wondering where my mech armor was. And this is one of the ones we need for all that. So maybe the next research we'll try to get is battle armor, because I forgot about it. And it's only a Predator tier armor. It's just a mid-range armor. But it is what we need for our mechs to get strong, if we want to do that. This stuff, plated heavy spark, plated light spark. That will be how we power them up. Mobile armor leads towards Wraith, which is very good. But spider suits I'm not too big of a fan of, so that's lower priority. And then, of course, there's the facility lead and always intel and stuff. So there's lots to do, but Illyrium's going to unlock a whole bunch of stuff too, so we'll have to compare that. We've got officers training, psyops training. Haven't really done gene modding yet, but once I unlock a couple more gene mods, I think we'll start running that full time. We've got people getting mech'd. We've got covert ops going. This is for bonus AP. And I think that's everything. We're in the Meg Tech era, but never having enough supplies to actually gear everyone out. But we're getting better. We're getting stronger over time. In terms of missions, we could pick up a free mech for somewhere in Africa. I don't know if it matters. I might just skip it. I don't think those are that valuable. And 2 days of scanning time is perhaps used better elsewhere. We're working on the black site finally, but we should get that today's stream, very likely. There's a VIP mission. That's to get a scientist, maybe? No, to get a combat engineer. Okay. not my #1 class. There's still a couple classes I'd like to get extras, but I think we're doing this for the lead and just because we should be doing missions for experience. Smash and grab, we're skipping, I think. Yeah. This VIP, I think I might have wanted to do it. But then I may have changed my mind. I don't know. I'll skip it for now. Scientists are still good, but 3 days is a little tight, and I think I wanted to save a little bit of intel to make contacts. Yankee is getting us some contacts here. We have the disabled UFO. That's another big mission. That's the one that has the first alien leader. So that should be exciting. And then we have these HQ assaults that are not ready yet, as well as a chosen stronghold coming up in not really anytime soon, but eventually. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I think one of the questions I ended the stream on last time was like, should I try to run this mission? And I think I was like, I'm just gonna not do it, and then I ended the stream. But it shouldn't... Let's just have a look at it. Scientists are still good. Leads can be good. I probably shouldn't be lazy if I can pull it off. Oh, by the way, we're using the in-game music for this stream, so if you're an in-game XCom 2 soundtrack enjoyer, you're welcome. At least for now, until I get tired of it again. We still have lots of soldiers available. Okay, let's try. We got some rookies. Mercenary can do almost anything. Or not rookies, but... not the definition of rookie, but the they are new. We're trying to train up a bunch of psyops to get them a little bit more valuable. Pulling their weight. I can't remember if I was going to use the Shredder or mech him. I think it was like... Let me look at my notes. Hold on. We had... I will need an assault mech. And I have 2 scrappers and a crasher that I didn't like. So the shredders are good. That's a different class. Shredders are the acid ones. Yeah. Some of the shotgun classes just blend together at first for me. Scrapper, crasher, shredder, they're all almost the same. They're not, but they sound the same, you know. Arsonists, well, maybe. But only if they have a good immolator available. I don't. Someone else is using the really good one. They're a tough sell. Maybe just for lost missions there. That's what we'll use them. There's the scrapper. Right, so I think I've got 2 of them. Which makes it easy to mech one. So which one would I rather keep? I'd rather keep the one with more mobility, probably. Mobility and dodge, pretty good on an assault type unit. So we keep using Maya, and eventually we mech Brian here. Because he's a slow assault, and that's... It's like we can look at the basic setup for these guys, right? But knifing and shotgunning is not great for people with low mobility. You know the drill at this point. If you can't get up close to stab things... I also don't think I like this class a ton. Like, they're interesting, but... Well, we need one that's a bit faster. So this is the one we'll keep using. But this puts me at kind of an anybody, psychic, short-range shotgun, short-range shotgun. So I don't want to bring too many more of those on this mission. Until we get a better heavy weapon, shredder guns are about as good as we can do. There are some better shotguns we can build, but, you know, we're poor. So hunter shotguns, it's as good as I can afford. And I guess we can send out trooper armor if I've got it, but... Yeah, armor's light as well. Okay. They get a free grenade slot. Those can be nice to throw in interesting items in there. But they don't get any long range... they get fastball. So you could throw 2 grenades at once. That's not bad. Let's see what I can do here to finish this squad out. So we have the new purifier. We're into sergeants now. I mean, the ranger... Okay, people with lower willpower get a little bit of a break, I guess. But I've already got... Oh, we should start... We should try to mix in one officer per mission if we can. And I know the gorilla is, sure, a shotgun guy. But also, they're mostly supposed to be stealthing. And this should be a fairly easy mission. But we're going to have to intel boost it. But yeah, we're not quite at the point where we can send an officer out every time. But... Yeah, I'm actually going to give him one of my last light vests, because if anyone needs to go fast, it's the guy scouting, right? They got to be up front. So I'm still looking for someone with a bit of damage. The ranger would be good, but there's that crasher. I think maybe we don't mech them, because I already spent a PCS on them, and unless I want to sort of throw that out. Still, they're not going to be a great crasher with the base mobility is low. Yeah, mostly sergeants and up. I guess I could bring the... Okay. The Geneva has the good flamethrower, and I saw that they were available somewhere in here. I think. Really? Yes. So what I'm going to do is steal their gear, because the advanced immolator is my best immolator. Also can steal the vests. Sure. This is the micromanagement I don't enjoy a ton of. It's a little bit too much as you get big squads. But, like, I don't want to build a lot of competing flamethrower weapons, because I basically never bring out more than one at a time. So whoever is going might as well have the good one. And the Stun Lancer armor is actually pretty good on these guys. They need the mobility. But he only gets canisters, so it's like... I think we can build healing canisters now. Again, I'm out of money, I think. But this will do. I do have a Wraith Vest. Those are nice for melee for sure. No, they're all... 17's pretty good. Now, I'm not sure if rounds even work with your flamethrower. Like, maybe, but I'm not 100%. $16 movements. I guess I give them a little bit more options. They can do a little bit more with the flash. Because I don't expect the flamethrower is going to be all that good. That's probably all we can take. We don't have any med kits, but the psychic can heal a bit. Maybe the scrapper can bring a med kit at least. I do have one nano med kit. I guess we bring it. And is that everything? Sure. I've sent out worse squads, right? Unfortunately, the music stops when I tab out to check things. That's one of the bonuses of having my secondary audio stream from like VLC playing albums and stuff. We don't lose audio just because I tab out. There might even be a setting for that. But anyway, let's do that intel boost before I forget, because otherwise this mission will be real bad. And now we chill, because that's a lot of missions. So, am I still trying to get wound times down? There's still 8 injuries? Yeah. I feel like I'm out a lot of my good units, and it's because we took those big 45-day injuries. I could make contact if I had intel, or I could scan for intel. But for now, let's get those soldiers back. And then I could also scan for missions, but we've got so many missions already. Spent like a whole day there. Okay, we got Solus, and that's all the researching, or all the sci-labbing needed for that one. Well, looks like we've got a mission ready, and it's one of the fun ones. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 tough ones in a row. 22 to 24 enemies. Oh, we could over-infiltrate. Well, sorry about that, Sanak, but yeah, there's a lot of streams to catch up on. There's a lot of content, but enjoy your boring meetings. Operation Sky King fighting the Viper King is hilarious. Let's do it. I'm not planning on save scumming, but just keep in mind these are the kind of missions where things go bad real fast, and I might get salty. We'll see. I think I know the general plan on how to handle them, but suffice to say, I was not a huge fan of the Alien Leader DLC, and Long War changes them a bit, of course, in the mod pack, but they're still Alien Leaders. At least we're at a point in the game where our equipment is pretty good. We're not fighting them with ballistic weapons or only lasers or something. We have some lasers, of course, but we have better stuff too. At least a little. So UFO missions are sneak, try to get a really good ambush, and then push forward until you can occupy the UFO before it calls reinforcements, or else you get reinforcements, and then you just have to clear the map. So it's potentially a mission you can go slow on, but there's also a rush. Like, you can go slow until you reveal, and then you have to go fast until you hack the UFO. Yeah, when I'm streaming, I try very hard not to save scum. We've only reloaded a couple times, and it was for mostly glitches. I think maybe only one was me just being upset and reloading, but usually I'm pretty good about it when I'm live. Or even not live, to be honest, but you never know. You never know. And alien leaders are cheaty enough that, you know, we'll see. So, squad review. We've got a big group. We've got an overseer. That's my heavy cannon. And we even got this brand new enhanced laser LMG. Yeah, laser light machine gun. I don't know if that makes sense, to be fair. It's a gun, but it shoots lasers. But it's light. But it's not really a machine. I don't know. Kind of just a way of labeling what type of weapon it is. But either way, it just does 10 damage and shreds. It's just good. So I'm really looking forward to this. This whole character's build is like get hollow targeting and then get a bunch of extra shots. So this, I'm thinking, could be really, really good on the alien leader if we can hollow it and get a bunch of free shots on it. Next up, we've got the recon. Your job is to find things and stay hidden and maybe do some hollow targeting. Saboteur can stay hidden and maybe blow stuff up. They do not have Master Engineer. They really need like one level up, and then we can make these grenades and keep moving, which would be great. But they are very strong right now because we get plasma grenades a little early. Next up is our Vanguard shield guy. Shotgun guy. I think he's got focus for an auto hit Overwatch. Yeah, so he's got some pretty cool tricks. Also, hey David. We've got a mag rifle on a mercenary, which means Overwatch with good gun and a lot of rockets. We've got Mad Jack, a melee hacker that can take 3 actions, sort of, with the shredder gun. And they can also steal mechs. And I believe UFO defenses are very likely to have a mech squad. Like, I don't know if it's 100%, but I do think I've almost always seen a pod with mostly mechs in them when I was playing before. So we'll see if that carries forward. If true, maybe I'll steal one. We do have a sniper, and I brought the Fusilier, which is questionable, but if we have enough time, they can build up to be very, very powerful. And I wanted squad sight for the alien leader, ideally, because then he doesn't get as many reactions. And last but not least, infantry, double shot, also particularly good at shooting and suppressing shot for suppression Overwatch. I believe they also have focus for a guaranteed hit, so, you know, more of that, the better, right? Yeah, pain. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't generally do a lot of editing for my videos. Back in the old days, I spent a bit more time on that kind of stuff. I generally just save the footage. So, you know, we do more long-form content in general, which has its own audience, I suppose. Some people prefer it. In fact, when I'm watching videos, I prefer it. I don't think the YouTube algorithm prefers it, unfortunately. But, it's hard to find good long-form content because nowadays it's all 10-minute cut to pieces, which is Or, you know, all those videos on YouTube these days, the I spent 100 hours, you won't believe what happened, yada yada stuff. It's all incredibly cut down. So you can enjoy it in a bite-sized piece, but you also don't get to see much. Alright, so no easy activations right nearby. This high ground could be good for a sniper. We're pretty close to the UFO, but I would guess, like, there's probably like 2-ish or 3-ish pods inside, and there's like 24 enemies total, I think. So I would hazard a guess, usually there's another patrolling, probably like 2 patrolling pods, and then 3 people inside. Something like that in terms of ratios. So we'll see what we get. I do generally want to send my scout first, because they have the tracking perk that can see enemies through walls, which is, you know, good. There we go. Is that... Hold on. Okay, that's just a regular snake. Raptor Commando's annoying. Necromancer. This might be the first Frost Legion Necromancer. There might be some more we can't see behind the downed... that's like a transport plane from the first game, right? Sky Ranger. That's the old Sky Ranger that got killed, I guess. Sadly. Alright, we know where the group is. We can move a bit safer. I do have colored ammo on, and it works sometimes. Sadly, it's not, like, super reliable, but one day, if I can ever figure out the names internally for all the ammos, I can fix it.
Heading to that location.
Yeah, I do... Well, obviously, there is an audience for long-form videos, but like I said, I think we're going to make an immediate... We're going to start building grenades, even though we're actually pretty hard to spot behind this hill. So even though it ends his turn, I think it's worth it. But yeah, I think it's a bit hard for YouTube to advertise those kinds of videos, and therefore finding them can be a bit tricky. So it's probably, not that I'm complaining or anything, but it's one of the reasons my channel probably will never be huge, because I'm not going to cater to the stuff YouTube really wants me to be catering to.
Roger that.
So if we can get a tracking shot open, that'll be 1 fusel point right off the bat. So that's probably the plan, assuming I can pull it off. Probably put the sniper up there, assuming they get line of sight, or just leave them where they are. I'm not expecting a turn 2 activation, but...
Maintaining position. In cover.
Depends on how the enemy moves and all that. But we got good vision, so good first turn. So they're going to all path together, so it's one large pod. But theoretically, this means that whatever their patrol path is, they should return here at some point. Although they might end up coming all the way down. And because we have sneaky spotting perk, we should be able to move close and just know where they are. Yeah, so we just know where they are. That's pretty awesome. This gives me more time to like build grenades and get set up. So we're not in a rush. Let's just find good spots. If they turn around and come towards us, that's, you know, that's acceptable. It would be nice to get my...
Menace 1-5. We just picked up an outbound signal coming from the UFO. It's some kind of distress beacon. You need to get inside that ship and shut down the signal before they send...
Never mind. We can't have fun. Even though I knew where they were, and I figured 2 layers of heavy cover... And he even has armor with lower detection range. Okay, game. Well, we're in a bit of a pickle. We can probably snipe 1, but we're not going to be getting fusel shots, sadly. So much for that plan. Shelgy's not close enough. I think I want to open with a rocket because now I'm a bit spooked that we're not going to be able to handle all this. And that's a pretty good rocket. Hopefully it destroys the tree. Or just kills everybody. That's good too. Thanks. I'd say that was a good rocket. Acceptable. Given that we already bad activated. Great start. Advent Engineer's basically dead. I don't want to spend... Okay, if a hollow target it, we will get a free shot when it moves. And it's covering fire, so we should be okay. I guess we go for the Necromancer then. Get rid of him. Certainly will take a 10 damage sniper crit. Mag rifle. So they're going to have to move into vision, I think, to do anything. So low cover is not great here, but I think overwatching is the play. I could dash back and stab one, but then we're stuck there. And we might activate more stuff, which, you know. Oh, there's an idea. Maybe I can throw a flashbang over this. That would be okay. Because there's only the two. So, I mean, we've done very well at disrupting all these guys. So, sure, we spend one rocket and one flash. Overall, this makes it an easy first pod. Just with a bad activation. Let's see what they do. They might literally do nothing. Yeah. But that one moves, gets shot. And the one that was hollowed is still hollowed. So, right? I guess not. What would I prefer to do? Well, we've got a lot of ammo on this cool gun, and a graze obviously kills, so... We can take 2 shots.
I got nothing.
It's got a nice little sound effect. Kind of sounds like Star Wars blasters a little. A little bit. Anyway, we got him. Okay, first pod dealt with. Sadly, now we're on a timer, so bad news bears for blue. But well, we found more. Turret just sitting out here. Hopefully I can get some vision without stupid activating. Okay, we could shoot one right now. I would really like to get at least one fusel point. So let's try. We've got a pretty good angle here, but it depends. It could move into cover, break line of sight, and then that won't work. We're not... There's this rock, this little outcrop in the way that's going to make line of sight tough for my Fusilier. So we probably don't want to move up much. Maybe I don't even want to go to this tile. But if I'm here and they come around the corner, I don't know. Okay, we did not activate. That's good. Let's... We don't have a sword overwatch. They could go to the right sides. But we need to be a bit closer if we're going to fight them. There's a lot of units that are way too far away. I need some spots like this. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not in a huge rush. But there's a Viper King out here, so I can't delay much. So we got to get going. Just blame me for moving the shotgun guy a little bit too close. Should have known. Should have known.
Covering. In position.
I guess it makes these a little bit more exciting. Alright, they do move out of line of sight. Everybody's in the UFO right now. No fusel shots for me. So, what can we do? There's a turret. Actually, going to be very hard to sneak around the turret, I think. I guess we do have another ability to scout on the right side. So I might as well try this. Maybe we have a fusel shot? I don't know. Maybe. No, that would be... We still have the tracking mark, but... Yeah, there's too much in the way. That's very sad. Because this would... If it wasn't for all this junk, this would be great, you know? Start shooting all these guys. We've got 2 mechs, Sidewinder, Sectoid, regular Viper. There's still no alien leader, which is suspicious. What do we do? We might be able to just clean up the turret. Maybe we can get vision on the turret for checking.
On target position now.
Because then if we can see only the turret, that's a fairly quick kill. That's a no. As soon as we see the turret, we see everything else. Well, basically. That's funny. Well, alright.
Heading out. On Overwatch.
I guess we're not activating this turn. Maybe I can get my Rocketeer. Also, the EMP grenades are really nice for those mechs. So we got some good stuff here. Maybe I can get them a little bit closer and do something with that. Trying to keep my sword guy nearby, but not in vision. Honestly, this is pretty good for sword guy. For rockets, well, it really just depends on where they go. Sniper is really rough, sadly. And Xiaoji, the infantry, would love to get double shots as well, which are also potentially not viable here. But we could get all the way up, so that shouldn't spot anything. Gatling gun also needs a couple turns. Yeah, not great approach.
Holding position.
Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe over here if I was on... I still think it's blocked by that outcrop. Like, you know, we've got some high ground over here, but I don't know... I don't think we'll actually have line of sight even from there. Seems like there's basically no line of sight. We can grapple to get a bit extra movement, so we should try at least to, like, get more distance here. Hey, Char. This could be a good spot. We'll find out. It's not. Still not. Nothing can... There's too many rocks. We can see literally nothing. Ugh, brutal. So we have to just... We're not going to get any value out of our Fusilier. There's no way in this mission, sadly. This is my common complaint against them. They're nice if you can set up early on and start getting those tracking shots, but not a lot of maps help you with that. And then they're basically just another sniper that's a bit weaker than the average sniper. Well, the aliens have switched. Hey, there's the Viper King.
This would be Subject Gamma.
Oh boy.
Viper King. Just what we needed.
So, what do we do? I'm maybe getting close enough for some traps. He does have some armor, but I think... Whew. This is spicy.
Closing on target position now.
But I think we open... We don't want to get the second pod, but if I can get the Viper King shredded, that's a pretty good open. That should remove both his armor. And I do have a way to maybe kill the turret, although... I mean, you know, I'd rather have some sniper shots, you know, to do that. I'm still trying to find an angle for my Fusilier. This is the first one that has any chance. Which means maybe I should just go all the way. I think, yeah. Okay. It might have been better to wait a turn to get my Fusilier over here. It literally activated a... whatever. That's great. So, you know, backup plan. Shoot the turret. Maybe... We really don't want to activate the snakes, though, so we can't move here. Let's keep our shotgun guy a little closer. Easy enough to kill the turret, that's not the problem. It's just leaving people in range.
What did you expect?
Actually, that's nice. We can get out of the way. Or no Overwatch, just move. Yeah, this is fine.
Absolutely.
Rockets. Honestly, maybe we've set up over there. Or who else we got? Yeah, okay, this is a really good spot for our LMG person. They'll be able to help next turn. My other scout, who's supposed to be my primary scout, can definitely get up here. And honestly, I'm going to put, not a rapid, but I'm going to put a regular holo targeting on the Viper King immediately while we're concealed. Which won't last for too long, but it will help on some Overwatches, which is what I'm expecting to happen. Sword guy can't do anything right now. Sadly. Shaoji... I mean, we probably won't be getting Overwatches, but there's not much else I can do.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I'd like to have the option for a rocket, especially if that second group opens up, which is certainly possible. So this will probably be okay for a rocket if we need it. And then sword guy is just nearby, really. There's nothing else we can do. Although they are able to hack a mech if I needed to. Yeah, they're all yellow alert, so... That was a really nice grenade, though. It hit even more than the 3 I expected. Well, they're active. And the Viper King. So this is a lot of baddies. I'm glad I got that rocket in a hopefully good spot.
Take that thing down before it has a chance to run.
I'm not really worried about it running there, Bradford. Ah, good old AI. Cheating yellow alert, free shots. 2? Oh, no. Come on. Okay. They're not... Look at this. Look at this. These guys aren't active, but... 2, 4, 5, plus... That's 18, plus 5 is 23. That's everything in the map. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, I might have gotten my Mad Max in a bit of a sticky situation, but he is still stealthed. So I could alloy grenade, which is what we're going to be doing, everything. Now, it's not great against armor, so it's possible we should try to shred the mechs first. But remember, the Viper King gets extra moves and can mess that all up. Oh, we're suppressed. Interestingly, you can fire a sabot while suppressed, but not a normal rocket. That's... Oh, that's really unfair. They activate and get a suppress on the person with the rocket? Like, come on. Now, I'm kind of thinking... Who's got the EMP rocket is what I'm thinking. Our sniper does have a shot on practically anything, so that's good at least. So my positioning, I think, fixed it a bit. We do have a laser grenade as well, although... Six to 8. Oh, so 6 to 8 armor piercing. It's, it actually might be better than 5 to 9 no armor piercing. If it can hit everything. Right, smaller radius, can't hit everything. The EMP grenade is on the Rocketeer. If I AP grenades, it'll break the suppression, probably kill a lot. We will be able And I might even just want to sabo the Viper King if I can get a chance, because this is a lot of damage. So him scurrying somewhere, scampering, might not be the worst. Okay, I think this is still the play. This will reveal my Saboteur, which is bad for them. But this whole scenario is, we need a lot of kills, right? So we need the AoE right now. We're not going to be hitting the snake inside the UFO. But this looks good. This should get some kills, for sure.
Multiple targets down. On this one.
I'm pretty happy with that. 3 kills. And we can technically do it twice. Although the Viper King is flanking us. So that's the danger, is that I do this, and then the Viper King... I should really show off its stats. Wait. There's no line of sight? That's insane. No one can see the Viper King except my stealth unit. We're actually laughing. I will show off its stats, but that is kind of hilarious. That doesn't... It picked an interesting tile to hide in, right? It's because no one can really see it. So it can't see anyone else, which means it can't get a shot on reaction. So it's got a frost breath. It can choke like a normal Viper. It's got a gun. It had 50 health. It's got a pull. It's immune to flashbangs. It's not as bad as some others, but it doesn't say it here, but it obviously gets a reaction turn when you do stuff. I don't know the list of what stuff activates it. Obviously taking damage works, but I think we're getting pretty close to 1/3 of its health anyway. So it's probably going to run away if we can do a little bit more. But do I just clean this up? This is... I might be able to just slash that with my, let's see if I've got the range with my sword person. Probably not enough movement to get... Well, they should. No, you have to have the enemy... It's sad. So you have to have the enemy inside your movement range on a dash to get flesh. Even though you could theoretically get right there and stab them, you'd think. That doesn't work. So that's actually a perk for Buccaneer, because Buccaneer could do that. Because Buccaneer can get a free attack after a dash, which means they could do this. The Viper King is extra. That's still... It was supposed to be 20... What was the number on this mission? 20 to 22, I think? So we're still at 18 minus 1 to 3 plus at least 5, but this pod could be bigger. And it's probably getting rocketed. I think... What can the sniper hit? We are really lucky that Saboteur was up there in a good spot. Because I think this gives me a... I mean, we already killed a lot. I think... The Viper King's definitely a problem. Don't get me wrong. I'm not ignoring him, but I think I'm very likely to do a plasma rocket over here. We don't have needle grenades or needle whatever it's called. So you would lose some loot possibly. But like we kind of just need to not die, I think. So this, would I rather hit 2 snakes, including one that's hard to hit, or 3 targets that we definitely kill? I think it is slightly more optimal to go for the one inside, because we can't overwatch them at all. They've got Sidewinder. This is going to hit that one outside, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Laser grenade. I think this might be the first time we've even used it. It did get the kill. 2 kills. We're down to 5. So 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, the sectoid's active. That's 4. Is there another one we can't see then? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1 more. Is there somebody else inside? Maybe like back here or something? Okay, that's okay. Do I just throw a rocket over? Or do I think we gotta... I gotta think about that Viper King. How am I gonna hit him? Probably should try to not activate the other group, I guess. If I can find a way. Oh, I've got the one shot here. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it gets an... This is a free action. He should not get a action from it. There is one person that could see the Viper King that's live. So if we damage him, he's probably going to try to shoot or something. Do I take a 70% shot? Yeah. Nice hit. He moves. I think he's running. Yeah, he's trying to get out. So he's done already. We crushed him. Yeah, we're laughing. Too easy. That 10 damage. Oof. I like that gun. Enhanced laser LMG. So far so good. Now, I think because we have Overlord, if someone else shoots him, we get a free shot. And if he moves, in theory, we should get another shot. So we might actually kill him in one go, which would be great. But we do need to kill the mech, the Viper, and... 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's still one missing. Okay, let's not activate the other group. That's a bit greedy. They can come to us. Let me clean up. This is not a guaranteed kill, but I think it's pretty solid. That's as good as anyone was going to get against the mech, or against the sectoid. Next... Remember, don't activate. Don't activate. Clean up that mech. Because I was really thinking of rocketing the other group, but... I could get into full cover. Because they might get some free shots. This can still see the mech, right? Yeah. And we've got a long range or mid-range shots. This is as good as anything else. Okay. Done. Didn't even need the innovative rounds. So then, do I save an Overwatch? We do have an auto hit even here. Oh, we've got a couple of those. Ooh. If he runs to the... Like, we have a couple... We have a really good chance of killing him, I think. So I think my shotgun guy just goes for Super Overwatch. Actually, I can't remember if this is the kind. This is not the kind that gets the free one for all. I don't think. Although I can never remember. It's my curse. We could kill the snake, but there is still something active somewhere. Xiaoji has a really good Overwatch. Well, suppression Overwatch. We could also just, like, throw an AP on him. I think the Overwatch would be better. And then I want to not get spotted, I guess. Because they're going to move down for sure. So you can move back. We can continue hollowing whoever we want, I suppose. You know, we might get an Overwatch on some of these guys. It probably doesn't make a huge difference. I'll say the Wraith Commando is probably the most annoying, so let's put one on him. Might help, you never know. And then that just leaves my sword guy. Do I go for this kill? I think I'm a little bit worried about my Saboteur here. And the Viper King's going to run. So as long as we're not activating the other pod... which I think is okay. I checked the route, so we should be safe. This puts my Magjack at more risk of whatever's inside, but protects my Saboteur. But the Saboteur has 2 armor. So maybe that's the mistake. Maybe, actually, maybe we just give him better defense. We don't worry about it. See, the Viper might just pull him, though, anyway, but I don't know. Aid Protocol's fairly weak. Technically, I can do that and dash up. Maybe I could have Aid Protocoled myself, adrenalized, and still done the flesh. He has Chem adapted, so, you know, in hindsight, I could have done this a little differently, but we're getting a lot of value. It looks like this alien leader's dead, by the way. I got a little achievement.
Target neutralized.
You don't know yet, but the game already figured it out. 10 damage, 71%. Auto hit, 10 damage, 91. Auto hit, 4 grace.
King is down. Good work, people.
Oh, that was his. That wasn't end of alien phase. He just saw me move and got a free action, and got completely demolished. Okay, well, we're making the alien leaders look like chumps because that went so well. Oh, did that go well? Okay. We can also turn... Oh, that is such an efficient turn, because we got the kill on the slash. I could move back safely, which is probably what we should do. But I could also disable the beacon right now. But now let's get to full cover. That way everyone's in good cover, and we know we've still got a group to fight. And there is still something active. But, you know, hacking it right now is very tempting, because we could just disable it. But we're not in a rush. We're not in a rush. So let's get into good cover. And we can still hack it next turn, probably. Oh, what a nice turn of events. That was sweet. Might as well take a guard. I don't think I won't move anywhere. Guards are good. Probably won't do anything, but might as well. That's 2 deflections. Pretty solid. There's no way Roshi gets to hit. So 2, 4, 5. I still think this is likely everything left on the map, but we'll see. Interesting. And the free shot, 18% through full cover. Okay. Okay, not too bad. We have 6 active. That puts us at 23. Our not Fusel sniper does have a easy kill, a nice shot, and a weak shot. The easy kill, I mean, probably anyone can deal with, honestly, because he's flanked. We can also start doing some double shot stuff here. We've got only 1 target, so we should probably take that. Because you can't move and shoot very well. Okay, we'll start with the person who can only see 1. And I'm going to use spray so I get 2 shots, but the second will be better. It doesn't really matter if you just hit. There, that weapon. Maybe we're getting a little lucky on these rolls, but that feels good. I still have a neurotoxin grenade. Are Wraith Commandos immune to that? They're good against melee. They ignore overwatches. They might be immune to poison. It says chrysalid poison, and I think I tested it. I think they just get hacks. And I can't build a grenade and throw it immediately, sadly. I do have a rocket. But maybe we don't want to blow up too much loot now, because we're kind of winning. Sniper. Might as well just take the free kill.
Okay, so I got one.
We didn't even need to get him Fusel points. He's still doing great. Alright, this is probably an easy, safe kill from... we get double shot, and we can suppress if we miss. We don't miss. We don't miss here. 3 remain. Raptor is a sniper. Wraith is, well, annoying. What do we do? Not too many shots left. Yeah, unfortunately we can't overwatch him, so, and we can't really flesh him either. We can probably flesh the Raptor Commando, although he gets the sustain. He's also immune to probably everything. There could be more enemies in there. But I can't overwatch, so... Every time I see a Wraith Commando, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Let's check if there's any more possible pods in there. You never know. We could blow up a barrel. Would that destroy the... That might destroy the computer, which would disable the distress beacon, but then we wouldn't get the hacking bonus, but maybe. I don't think we can get close enough to do a grenade. We can technically do a shield bash, but it won't work. I think the best bet is actually a plasma rocket. I know there's some loot that we're going to be destroying, potentially less alloys and stuff, but I don't like these Wraith Commandos. And I'm pretty sure we can destroy his cover. Yeah, okay. Let's see if this helps. I don't think we'll need the plasma rocket for anything else. Oh, we found one of the other guys that was hiding too. There's always that option too, that there's someone else hiding that we just we didn't kill. Oh, we definitely did some extra damage. Sadly we did not destroy his cover. It's annoying. Be better to be in real cover. Do I try the neurotoxin? I feel like I've tried it and it didn't work, but maybe this is the final test. And if there is something over there, it might still hit the other thing. Let's find out for sure, can Wraith Commandos be neurotoxins? It should flash him either way, though. It killed. Alright. It did poison him. So that was good science. Next up. Well, if there is only one left, we've won, right? But if there's another enemy in there, well, there's two. So there is something, for sure. I just wish I knew where it was. Because it could be, like, back here or something, maybe. It's probably inside the UFO. And I did see that damage value. But it didn't say killed or decrement the counter. Even if we take this shot, that's not going to do it. Although one of the problems with this guy is he gets sustain. So we actually can't easily kill him anyway. Unless we have a special ability. So maybe we just be patient. We've got close combat specialist on the Vanguard. So if they do move out to hit him, he's actually laughing. That would be a big mistake for them. And maybe we just get the hack, which means I don't need to worry anyway. And then just break line of sight. I really would like the large intel, so I'll gamble. But if we lose out on like 20 supplies or whatever, that's fine. Yeah, we got lucky. A little bit lucky.
the alien distress
Yep.
signal.
So now we've got as much time as we
Guys
want.
are quiet.
And you can break line of sight, because he is a sniper type commando. So just make his life harder. Although he'll probably just shoot here, but...
Got it covered.
we can try to move into better positions. You never know.
Holding position.
Let's see what he does. Oh, look, the last one is over there. And they're on fire. Bad news for them. Takes a shot through full cover. 30%, no dice.
Incoming. I'll be here.
Now, do I have a way to actually get that kill? Also, the Viper burned to death. Wait. There's still something active. How is this Viper not dead? Very strange. Sniper? Oh, right. Do we have a burial blade or anything? A way to kill a, Oh, there's the Viper, so I can find it at least. I mean, I might as well take the shot. A way to kill the Raptor Commando in one shot is what I want.
Big deal.
We probably don't have a trick for it. Unless, like, maybe if he's disoriented, he can't use his sustain. I doubt it. Shield Bash disorients. Do we do this first and then go for the Flesh? The Flesh also does massive damage. That can work as well.
I nicked him.
So, like, maybe if we can do more than double his HP, which we definitely could do, this might actually be a guaranteed kill. Because he's got sustain, which we hate. But Close Combat Specialist should cover it anyway. And this is actually pretty good cover, although it might destroy stuff when we attack. Alright. I'll take it. And the loot, if we win, we just get. So. Looks like he's just dead.
Neutralized. Status confirmed.
So it didn't prove it was the disorient or something else, but nice. That mission. I mean, I did prepare a lot for this mission last stream, and that's how you do it. Alien leader completely ruined. Nice job. Good job. Pat myself on the back. The first activation was a little weak, but we did well. And maybe that's just how I play. You know, I'm not patient enough to get a great first activation all the time, but I am more flexible so that we make the mistakes early and then we have to fix it, you know. Probably we wouldn't want to play like that if you're on, like, the highest difficulty, because you might not be able to recover, no matter how good you are. But I think I like this sort of a little bit loose, a little bit fast gameplay a little bit more. This way we can make a couple easy early mistakes and recover, and not have to, like, worry too much. Oh yeah, good haul. I mean, I could have tried to hack one of the mechs to add them, but that's fine.
That by following her own research notes, I will gain an even greater understanding of just how
We'll get to learn. I can't believe we killed him in one mission.
Rapid changes.
That was really nice. Those Overwatches just crushed him. We got money, we got meld, intel, we got a bunch of corpses. Nothing super valuable for corpses, but always nice to get more anyway. But yeah, good haul. And no enemy strength power-ups. And a dead leader. Yeah, okay. Big win for XCom. And even some promotions. Well, I sure hope the Backseat goes that well, because it's coming up quick. So the Fusilier, they got some good sniping, they just didn't do any tracking, sadly, but I guess that's okay. So next upgrade for them, let me see. They're definitely a stay still and shoot kind of class. Although the grapple definitely helps get some mobility. Hey, Strange Mind, we killed the Viper King like a chump. We did the Super UFO already, and it went way, way better than expected. So, welcome. Do we want killing gets a movement point? Not really, because you can't do tracking shots if you move. Not even this turn, but last turn. So, like, if you kill, move, track, you can't even use the tracking shot the turn after. Rupture is pretty good against big, tough, tanky units. Everybody else, it uses a lot of ammo, which is tricky. But basically 3 damage, like +3 damage to every other shot after is good. And twin shot is pistols, so don't get distracted. This is not double tap, it only uses your pistol. I feel like they hype it up here a lot, but it doesn't say pistol, but it always is, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, no, definitely have a look at the Viper King kill if you're into that, for sure. Well, of the two sort of realistic options, I think we take Rupture. Or is there a value in kill and move? I mean, there's always a value, but for this specific class. On the other hand, if the Fusilier has not moved, +2 damage. That seems pretty solid. That should apply almost all the time with a sniper rifle. But Death from Above is good too. Oh man, these last few picks are hard. I think I want Death from Above. Refunding action points is probably better than +2 damage. Because that gets you access to refund. So then you can shoot and reload. I mean, you need to be up high, of course, which is, you know, something you have to set up. But if you can pull this off, it's real good. And then that's a way to kind of reload after you shoot, which will refund we're burning a lot of ammo with Rupture, basically. Okay, Rupture then. And then if I get a bonus AP, I might take Long Watch, honestly. Just so we have the option to super long range Overwatch. And if we're in the Death from Above, it decreases long range penalties for sniper rifles by 50%. So that should apply during squad sight long watches, which are sometimes not great because you're already at a range penalty plus the Overwatch penalty as well. So this is a way to kind of synergize there a little. Okay. And other promotions? Recon. Okay, good class, good promotion. We get... Yeah, we'll probably just take Vital Point targeting, right? This is not a class that's planning to shoot very often. I might take High Def Hollow if I get enough spare AP anyway. Because, yeah, this guy is supposed to stay stealthy and just holo target for other people. And we've already got the tier 2 holo targeters, so we should be able to do +2 damage for the group. Which, again, really, really nice depending on what you're fighting. I'm starting to like this recon. I don't like holo builds very often, but stealth holo seems to be a really good combo. Maybe get them the commanding abilities as well, and then they can do even more stuff. Was that it? I thought we had one more. Yeah. Mercenary. Well, their level ups tend to be fairly quick. Well, we already got Joker, so that's the last, like, easy one until Master Sergeant. So, remembering, of course, that mercenaries kind of can do anything pretty much. Would we rather get lightning reflexes? Of course, definitely we're picking that. Untouchable, which is fun. Kill and one attack misses. Or low profile, which is survivability. But the ultimate survivability and can help the group is lightning reflexes. I don't think it's even debatable. Very, very powerful ability. Other than that, we have 20 AP. So we could afford for free an extra smoke and flashbang with no equipment. Like no mobility cost. But we're not likely getting that built higher. There is more stuff on down here, I guess. Oh, Shredder, I think we were going to take. I think that was the plan. It's tricky because they can equip anything, but I don't want to take... Nah, I mean, it's tough, but skills that require a specific equipment set kind of limit him a little. For 20 AP, I could pick up Untouchable or Low Profile. Any of these are options. I'm glad I surprised you, yeah. No, this is closer to a realistic streaming time for me, though. This is, it's currently 8 a.m. It's a little early for me. I'm not a morning person usually, but at least I'm not streaming at like 12 at night, all night long. No, I think shredding works with basically any weapon we equip. And if we get tons of AP, I might still take like the free smoke and flash, just for versatility, but maybe it's debatable. I think Shredder is just nice, though. Nice to have. And that's all the promotions. Okay. Good mission. Let's keep going. We didn't take a PSYOP, right? No. Well, if we did, they didn't get a level up. Alright, so that Super UFO was trying to go to South Africa. They would have bumped up the strength, I think, by 2 points, if I remember correctly. So by killing that, that's never going to happen. So back to healing for a little bit. Of course, more missions. Yeah. Yeah, we have to do this. I'm glad we get 10 days. We really did not want this dark event to go. Doubling psionic defense and hack resistance on everything sounds really annoying. And we get an engineer. And we won't need to boost it or anything. So this is just a good mission.
Setting course for the West African sector.
Just a good mission. Who do we send? Probably not the super high rankers, right? It's only 10 to 12. No weird sit reps. Lots of time to infiltrate. So we can probably start at the bottom and just take the lowest levels. Whoever we've got. Well, I say that. Maybe I should just do my next mission first. Because it's at 100. That will potentially free up some gear. I could also swap out some Haven Advisors. Because they really should do some missions. Maybe I should do that while I'm thinking about it. Except for the Scrapper. The Scrapper, we've got a duplicate, and they're getting mech'd. But the Hoplite and the Pyro, well, the Hoplite. At least the Hoplite I should send, because they're, I think, a good unit. And I don't know who to replace them with, but let me see. You know, like for now, we can just send the Geneva. Maybe that's one of the ways we could do this, is just swap out different flamethrowers into Haven Advisors. Because I don't like them on missions very often. That's the Scrapper, I think. Pretty sure we have 2 of them. Alright, we don't have very many. We also want this one back, too. This is my sniper that does buffing. They're nice, but I'm trying to find the last possible spy, and it's being tricky, being difficult. Maybe there isn't any, I don't know. But yeah, before I set up that mission, let's go Backseat, I think. Oof. This is a very strong unit, though. And they've got, like, top-of-the-line gear. Okay, well, we had one really good mission. Let's do another. I'm going to go get a drink while it loads, and then we'll get to it.
Contacts in the local resistance have shown us how to access the Advent Backseat. The aliens worked hard to keep this place under the radar, and We don't know what we're gonna find in there. Keep your heads up. Expect heavy opposition.
And we're back. Hey there, everybody. Hope you're ready for some big old Backseat mission. I see Robert snuck in with my crazy streaming schedule. Well, my sleep schedule is pretty bad. I am blue. I'm not a meth Ankylo, no. No drugs, practically at all. Caffeine, I guess. It's a drug. Yeah, I know the schedule's a bit weird. Sleeping's tough. Sleeping is hard. I am closer to a normal stream time today, for me at least. So we'll see. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Backseat. So, this mission is fairly scripted. That doesn't mean it's easy, but it does mean I sort of know what to expect.
Backseat is in your immediate vicinity. Infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy resistance.
And you guys will never guess the twist of what happens to all the humans that go to gene therapy clinics and never return home. Can you guess what happened to millions or billions of the world's population since the aliens invaded? And then they basically take them in for medical procedures and then they never are seen again? Could you possibly guess what's happened to them all? Because apparently it's a huge surprise to us. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Getting old is hard. No, I'm doing okay. But, like, I get enough sleep. I'm pretty confident. It's just the schedule is hard. The routine is not great. Okay. So, hilly map tends to be good for high ground, and then a big building. Although I think there's usually a bunch of like train cars and like the approach is big, and then a massive building, and then the idea is we open it up, grab the vial. Grabbing the vial starts the reinforcements, although they might be able to show up early. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I know for sure when you grab the vial you get reinforcements. So the general play is kill everything, grab this, kill the reinforcements, and then you get out. But if you try to grab the vial before killing everything, well, you know, the reinforcements don't care. They just add in there. So let's check out our party comp. We've got Skirmisher. We've had great success. We've got a grappling ripjack user. Very, very strong. I feel like the best hero for now. Although they mostly work on Advent. You know, the aliens aren't really affected by Justice, at least. So, but there's always Advent, and he's still going to be good at killing aliens anyway. It's okay. Wow, the building's really close. Okay. I thought we'd have a little bit more space, but that's fine. I mean, the map is not identical. I think there's some changes they can make. Maybe we came in from the back side instead of the front side. Next up, Gunslinger. Single gun, but they shoot a lot. I actually think they have better aim overall than my other... Maybe they've just got a better aim stat. But the Akimbo with the dual-wielding pistols gets more shooting, more bullets. But thanks to fanfire, we get nearly as many. And they tend to miss less. So, Gunslinger,
Okay.
good. This is a pretty stacked group. If I had to wager a guess, we'll be doing okay. Next, the Rook, probably the best shield class so far. They get the free shield wall that doesn't end turn, gives them smoke, which buffs them and their friends. They can kill psychic guys, and they do a lot of Overwatch stuff with their rifle, which is lovely. We have our stealth unit for the mission. Akimbo. Not Akimbo. Hitman. That's the one. More for tracking and stealth than stabbing, but he can stab. I don't think anything competes with Recon in terms of quality scout, but this is still one of our better ones because he gets tracking. But he can't holo target. So, I did give him... No, he's got Reconnoiter, whatever, how French you are, you can say it how you like. Which gives him some extra scouting options, at least. We might want to use that next turn. We have a Grenadier that can create more plasma grenades, and they are real good. He does not have Master Engineer, so doing this ends his turn, but we can do that every couple turns. It would be nice to get a few of those ready before we go hot. Then we have the Hijacker, who I believe is our officer. No, they're not an officer, but they do get... They should be an officer. They'd be a good officer. Remember that for later. Maybe Hijacker officer. But yeah, they can steal enemy units with full override. And we did give them a rocket, and they can do some healing. Definitely more of a support unit. So in general, we can keep them back. We've got a sharpshooter, because we obviously need a sniper of some variety. And sharpshooters are great. And then we have a ranger for double shots, also very reliable. And that is the whole group. So with that, let's go. And there's enemies right nearby. Mechs for us to try to steal even. You could do that. That could be nice. We can steal 2 per mission if we're lucky. If we have failsafe, we did test this out. And I'm pretty sure she's got failsafe. You don't get revealed, and even if you fail, it's fine. Doesn't matter. So maybe we could see one of those mechs. Well, okay, if we steal him, we'll get his vision, and that will activate. So there is that, I guess. But once the group has gone hot, then there's not much cost. There's a frost mech, hunter drone. Definitely a very mechy group. Let me just see what the odds are for fun. I'm not necessarily going to do this. I just want to see what the percentages are. %. Is pretty decent. Pretty decent.
Activate haywire.
We'll move you a little closer. Okay. So they're there. Do I want to lead the target already? Because we could activate right now while we've got vision. We can definitely get some overwatches. Like, stealing the mechs isn't super valuable. It's going to be a long mission. We don't need to rush, but I think for my endurance, it might be worth just popping this right now while we've got vision. And we can get some pretty good overwatches. Although the mechs are, I would say, a little bit notorious for not moving very much.
I will not waver.
Can't necessarily get close enough from here, but maybe.
Confirmed. On Overwatch.
Might not be the best ambush.
Scanning.
But I think this will do. Right, and you're not revealing. Your job is to stay stealth. We actually have 2 units that can remain stealth, and I I think actually like to check this right flank. Okay. All right, and yeah, our grenadier can certainly run up. I don't think we'll need them against the mechs either, so. All right, you're gonna. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, let's go. We can steal one if we're lucky, but I don't want to. I don't want to like steal one to activate. That would be a bad activation, I think. Where are you going, buddy? You're about to get shot. Get back here. That's that Meg sniper rifle doing big damage. Alright, Overwatch. Got the drone. That's good for not getting revealed. A little bit of damage on one mech. Mech down. Oh yeah. Maybe we can steal one. Nice. Maybe nice. Okay. So I think I can keep her concealed, assuming I can find a spot to hack with line of sight. Oh man. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. We can see him from here. He can't see us. We are... Something else might see her is what I'm worried about. And I maybe would rather have her remain concealed a bit longer than definitely try to hack here, but we'll see. First, I would like to check this flank. Because it would change a lot of things if there was a big group like right here. So I'm going to be thorough. That's just a drone. That's bad news for him and his stealth, though. Unless we can kill it. We probably won't. Dang. Yeah, that's too bad. Drone can kind of ruin our day. Classic drone. So what I'm going to do is hop down to see if there's any enemies that will see... potentially see my hijacker.
Heading out.
No. So we'll try to steal a mech. Okay.
Good copy. Moving on target. Going haywire.
If we fail, I'm sure we can kill it. And she's got fail safe, I'm like 99% sure. So he's not going to get a boost. Ooh, we got him. We got him. Welcome to the team, Mechie number 2, I think. Probably the second one we found. Shuts him down, turns him back on. You just reboot him. Classic. Turn it off, turn it back on again. And now is friend. Good. He's even at full health? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's expect more reinforcements.
Tracking on site. I can handle that. Affirmative. Covering now.
Trying to decide if there's any way I can preserve my stealth over there. This is already a double Overwatch. That's pretty awesome. I guess I'll give it a chance to shoot the mech or the droid, whatever, the surveillance drone if it comes over. It's possible we can Overwatch it with a sniper too. I don't know. It's not great.
Not a problem.
It's unlikely, so it really just depends on where the drone patrols, I think. And we know they know where we are, so they'll probably just cheat. We can see him. Alright, there's another drone. A little bit of damage. Bad roll on the grays there. But we get 2, so he's dead. Such a good class. This one, yeah, the angle's bad. Ooh, maybe. The angle's not that bad. Okay. We are locked in, but I was planning to save him. So we actually might be able to save him. Well, this is tricky. If we move here, it'll activate, and it might just immediately get him. So I think, sadly, the safest is still to wait a turn. And it's unfortunate. I want 2 people with a chance to kill the drone, even though they're standing out in the open. Alright, meanwhile, let's not move forward until the right side is sort of dealt with, because he's kind of stuck. And I would love to not lose the stealth. You know, it would be great. Let's... You know, we might not be doing much more with him. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know. You guys probably saw what happened. It's great. We can... You are stealth. So this is... We can start scouting on the left side at least. You can try that again. And this time, don't misclick, I guess. I was trying to get some vision on this. You know, we can't see through the building, so it seemed like this is a good way to check. And at least we can check. Sniper... I mean, we're going to get up here eventually. That'll be nice. So for now, put them down there. Got my new mech. We'll send them to climb the building. And skirmisher. Same kind of idea. Let's regroup in the middle here. I'll say they're drow. We already destroyed the Viper King. Completely crushed him. Alright, drone. Okay, he's actually not immediately going to spot us, but we need... We got a hit. Good enough. Yeah, he didn't even escape. It was the beginning of the stream, first mission. Spoilers, but yeah. He the laser LMG completely fried his brain. As planned, which was great. And after a couple hits, he tried to run. We set up like 3 overwatches. Blap, blap, blap. And no life for him. Yeah, it was real good. This is nice. We found another group. Always nice to catch them. This is probably something we would have seen with Reconnoiter, but instead, we can set up some overwatches. Let's keep building grenades. I definitely will want more. Also, we should, you know, move scouts first.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Very nice to have 2 stealth units here. Turrets, not a real problem. And cutscenes are maybe ominous. You might be able to guess what they're cooking in there. Talked about it earlier. I guess David was thinking all the disappeared humans were just watching TikTok all day, but maybe something else. Yeah, I think it was advertised 30 to 32. It's a big fight. We've already killed 5, but small pod here. It's the inside. It's the inside where they're all hanging out. There'll be lots. Okay, well I want to get the high ground. I think it's still likely to have another pod outside, especially if this is small. So getting some people up here will be really nice.
Moving to position.
The resistance ping. I wish we got to use them more often, honestly, because the kidnap mechs are a lot of fun.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, we're planning... Do you think they're going to activate... Do you think they'll come this close? I guess I'm okay if they do. We can get... Oh, that'll activate, yeah. No, it won't. Those are all squad sites. Well... I think I focus on this group first, because, you know, there's not as many of my units on this angle ready to fight. It might be tricky to get a good line of sight. We do have death from above and all the good stuff. Heck, we can use low cover even. This one's not going to stay there, so this is totally good for the sniper. And then we definitely have a vision for next turn. The mech may as well jump up here. My skirmisher might as well just skirmish right up there. Ranger. Even if they activate off of him, this is such a good spot for rangers. Camera went a little wonky. Okay, save mech. Alright, it's just two guys. What we mostly don't want is for them to activate my, or to reveal my concealed units, so. We're starting to get a nice stash of alloy and plasma grenades here for a tough fight. It's nice to get an opportunity to get those built up. So do we just lead again? I mean, I don't see why not. Oh, we can even kill the turret from here. That's nice. Okay. Yep. Lead. And depending on where they scamper to, we might get an overwatch from here. The mech. Probably not going to be doing a whole lot right now. I'm on it. This, what I'm trying to say, this shuttle thing kind of in the way. So move to the right side might be better. You are just sort of praying that they don't see you. I still have someone else who can conceal, so it's not a huge issue, but we don't want to reveal right now. So I'm going to move my Grenadier down here, even though he won't get the high ground. I don't think he's going to get a great shot from up here, because he can't step over. And you can't shoot through full cover, so you probably can't see anything. But from down here, he'll probably have a better chance at a reaction. Even though he won't get the aim bonus. On the other hand, we could try to just grenade them, to be fair. No, let's not do that. We don't need to waste those. We don't actually have Haywire Protocol on the hijacker. And I don't want to full overdrive a turret. We've tested that. It doesn't really work. It sounds hilarious, but you need Haywire Protocol to temporary control it. Let's get an idea what's up top, maybe. Definitely could be a group up there. There still could be, but we will find out. And Skirmisher, you can stay on the left side a little bit, just in case. Although, we've got really good vision over here. And, is this a double Overwatch? Yeah, no, you need Quicksilver, right? I knew. Yeah, I don't think we get double Overwatch on this specific character, but we can just get a reload then. Alright. Lead the target. That's a dead snake. And then, with a little luck, we kill before anything bad happens. He can't see this guy. He's hiding. Don't worry. No Overwatch, but it's fine. If he had moved closer, we would have had a shot, I think. Oh, well, Haley, look there. Hello, friend. First Berserker.
Of those berserkers. They can't do much from range, but
Not really a huge threat most of the time. I think the scaling, like, our damage is just out of control. So I'm not too worried about him. In the original XCOM, they were scary. These guys downstairs, they're in big trouble. We're in a good spot, I think. Our sniper can even pick off whatever we want at this point. Yeah. I think we use Gunslinger to kill the sectoid, and then we can move our scout. I don't think I need to use any abilities here. Not even once. It's so strong. Those are venom rounds giving us +1 damage, and even if he survived with 1 HP, he would have been poisoned, so... let's see. From uptown, we... shield wall for a free Overwatch, and then we shoot. Now, our damage here and aim isn't crazy, so this is a nice way to break the Overwatch. Or just kill him anyway, because you roll high. That'll happen. We're doing okay. The Ranger just loves double shots, so I think this... the Frost Droid is relatively low threat. The Trooper is incredibly low threat. The Berserker needs to die, though, and this looks pretty solid. You might actually be able to even just... he's a bit too far away for the shotgun, unfortunately. But, yeah, this will do. It's so nice when you get these better techs. He survived with, like, 1 hit point. But, still, meg weapons are pretty powerful.
Well, how about that?
Feels good.
Could use some ammo over here.
Sure, take the shot, mech. Doesn't matter. He's just trying. We can, of course, just go like, well, you survived that. Congratulations. Get wrecked.
Minor damage only.
12 damage ripjacks. Brutal.
I will watch.
Alright. And the sniper can potentially clean up this pod. With a little luck. Not even a chance. Oh, we are just slaughtering these guys. Nice. I think I will take the reload, kill the turret next turn. So sniper's not even getting into the best position, but they're still doing just great. I would like my gunslinger to move up, and my scout might find some more enemies. You never know. I wouldn't be too surprised if there's like one more group outside. We've killed 11, but that's still only a third of the map, not counting reinforcements.
Moving on target location.
This might be finding something.
Looks like hostiles over here.
Just a drone, no biggie. Extra grenades. Might as well just move closer.
Good to go.
And extra scout. Let's just keep an eye on the left flank. And the turret. Once the turret's down, we can get a bit closer.
Got it covered.
Oh, these double concealed scouts are so nice. Yeah, Long War 1 Berserkers were brutal. You also did a lot less damage in Long War 1, or just XCOM Enemy Within in general. Our damage scaling here is crazy. Like, it's... I don't know if you could even do 20 damage in a single hit in the original XCOM Enemy Within. Maybe Long War made it scaled up a bit, but I just feel like XCOM 2, especially with all these mods, it's not very hard to do 10 plus damage. We're already there, and we can probably get it up to nearly 20 by the end of the game. Especially if you get crits. I mean, we have a MagTech laser LMG that does 10 flat damage with no range, no scale. So we've already got a gun that just always does 10 damage. You can take 2 shots with for free. Like, I don't think it's just the crits. You know, there's a lot of ways to get the big damage. Also, sneaky, sneaky.
Back online. On Overwatch.
I guess the mech can enjoy the smoke. I actually don't think it should work on him. It gives him defense. It gives him aim too. That's funny. Okay, shield wall.
Roger, holding.
Oh, you mean in Long War 1 you need crit infantry. I see.
Ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, Long War 1 it was harder to get big damage numbers. Not impossible, just hard. Yeah, that's fair.
Heading there now.
Yeah, the Requiem units balance it out for sure, Strange Mind. I'm just saying, like, the damage scaling is much higher, but you need mods, basically, to threaten you. I mean, that's even the thing with, like, the alien leaders. In the DLC, they made them very scary. They gave them all those extra Overwatch or the extra, whatever they call them, the free reactions when you move and stuff. That made them scary. It's like legendary actions in D&D terms, I guess. But other than that, they still go down pretty fast. Like, oh no, 50 HP, and then like 3 shots and they're dead. You're like, oh, I see.
Non-evade detection.
Well, pretty sure this group is going to just run into a wall of Overwatch, which is my preferred way of killing things. Sniper's not ready yet, but that's okay. Sniper's already got lots of kills. This is an easy group anyway. Look at this. Oh, 4 HP, 3 HP. Maybe I really should be playing on a higher difficulty, but they're not going to survive. It's okay, that's not your job. It's your job. Even a graze is a kill. Easily, like double shot. Like that's, we're at the point where grazes do like twice their HP in one shot. So we're doing like quadruple their HP. Now if we're playing on higher difficulties, they get more base HP and armor, and they get more quicker. Like dark events will start powering them up. So there is other factors. But yeah, this is looking pretty silly right now. We have outscaled them a bit. For these kind of enemies, anyway.
What did you expect?
I mean, what did I expect? Perfection. So there's a drone over here. Happy to catch it before it reveals me. We can see it. We can still move out of the way. Sniper cannot fire yet. Sadly, it's going to take a little while to get up there. You can move out of the way. That might be enough.
No problem, boss. Got it covered.
Aww, shucks. Well, it's going to take a couple turns for the sniper. But I don't think, like I said at the beginning, I don't think we get reinforcements until we actually open this stuff up. This is a very scripted story mission, so... It's a little different than the random missions.
Overwatch. Good to go.
And yeah, we'll keep you moving back so you don't get flanked. We'll deal with that drone.
Moving out.
The Chosen are really bad news. Yeah, I think Long War of the Chosen might have made Chosen too easy, oddly enough. Don't know if I ever thought I would say that. But I'm sure there's other... I am very confident there are other mods that up them back to their more scary versions.
We're green to go. I'm on it. No trespassers.
Locked and loaded.
Alright. Also, don't forget to build more grenades. I can always build more grenades. Getting close to the building.
Understood. Moving out.
Yeah, no, the free reaction stuff is really tough. We have fought the Hunter once and the Assassin once. And I expect we'll get a third retaliation soon, probably? Question mark, TM soon? But, we haven't lost anyone to one yet. Alright, this drone. Let's not ruin our awesome streak of steaking. So let's get out of the way. Yeah, the Warlock, well, again, it depends on, random stats. They can get some crazy skills, so. If you have bad luck with the bonuses, they can be brutal, yeah. Okay, can we snipe that drone? Oh, come on. Is it doing the thing? Does it know my sniper's there? I mean, it could just be random, but... Time, man. Every time.
Struck.
Why are you calling the Sky Ranger? Just steady. Alright. Well, I'm not moving until I kill that drone, even if it's the most pitiful thing.
Come get some.
Overwatch.
We can take a look in here. This is where things get spicy. For now, I just want to check the outsides. I also would like to check the roof. Because they can definitely put baddies up top.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Come on, give me some good vision. Those are pretty good abilities, that Reconnoiter. Still have to be good at throwing it, so you have to understand how it works, but otherwise it's nice. Alright, stupid drone. Don't get got.
Moving out.
It's making me waste all this time, but...
Affirmative. Covering now.
Still better to have guys in stealth, I think. If you hide right behind that tree, I swear. Okay, we got him. He tried to hide, but his luck ran out.
Hostile terminated.
Okay. We are up to 17 kills. That's more than 50%, not counting reinforcements. Let's get back up here.
Already there.
If there's nothing else patrolling, it's probably time to move up to the opening. It's nice, like, we've got really nice cover here, but, we can't win the mission from here. So I'll wait one more turn, get, like, reloaded and stuff. Maybe the sniper could stay back. Maybe not there, but, like, more in the middle. But everyone else probably needs to go. Okay.
Overwatch. I will not waver.
I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering now.
We can probably take a look inside.
Moving out.
We do have tracking, so we've got some extra vision. Surprisingly empty, but, well, Do you trust that? Should you trust that? One more turn of, like, moving up my scout, I think. The drone just pushed me back so far, She does not have tracking or spotting, so I have to be a bit more careful. But we got pretty good vision. So, here we go. How do we want to tackle this building? There's going to be... These walls are going to come down, and there's like a little room or something in the back. There's definitely a group back there. There's probably a group somewhere else defending, though. Like, I would almost bet my life on it. But we will move up, let's say, for now. Oh, right. This turn movement should be safe. Let's hope.
On the move.
I forgot the mech doesn't get cover. I forgot who I was targeting. I'm just tabbing through my units,
All over it.
We could scout around the outside.
Confirmed. I'm on the move.
Sneaky, sneaky. This gives me some time for everyone else to get closer, although I've already got 4 plasma grenades. I probably don't need to build any more, right?
Solid copy.
Oh, it's all good, Strange Mind. I know there's lots of people that stream XCom content. I, myself, I've definitely watched, like, Christopher Odd. He's certainly one of the bigger ones, right? I think he practically built his brand off of XCom at this point. Who else have I watched? I used to watch Beagle Rush a bit. It's been a long time. I mean, I don't know. There's probably hundreds, thousands. There's no way to keep track of everybody. Alright, so let's... A little bit more scouting, a little bit more scouting.
Moving to designated position.
Surprised we haven't seen anybody outside in the back, but we haven't got all the way around yet.
Headed there now. Enemy squad low.
There we go. I knew there'd be some more out here. So... Viper, Frost Guy, other Viper. Viper Serpens is just like... It's like the advanced version. It's just a tier 2 Viper, I think, is the idea. Maybe there's a way to snipe them. But I'll have to move way over. Way over. It might not even be worth it. But it's good to know where they are, I guess. Yeah, let's just keep moving up to the front door. I mean, this door's not even open, so it's really safe. Maybe I should have used my scout to close the door. Makes it easier. Alright. Left side. Makes more sense to me. That said, I will probably do both. But I will start on the left side.
Getting it done.
Ah!
Moving out.
Mouse jump. Come on, programmers. Ah, it's hard. 3D, I actually know from a little bit of experience, but controlling multiple Z levels up and down at once, very difficult.
Scanning.
Okay, you can stay there. Double cover, double direction cover. Yeah, they're not even patrollers. Okay. So they're not going to activate easily. These guys are ready. We've been to this wall. What are the chances of this activating something? Pretty high. Should have sent the scout first. Sorry for the really high sound effects. The game doesn't know how to control its audio.
On that sample. We'll know for sure.
Okay, but nothing actually activated. Just open the room up. That's fine.
Double time.
So you guys may have had more... You can probably guess there's something in there. You may have more luck going up. I have generally not enjoyed going high on this mission. I've done it a fair number of times, I think.
Scanning.
I feel like going up was bad, because lots of half cover. We can forgive the developers from 9 years ago. Well, you're generous. You're generous. I still hold a grudge, because a lot of the... a lot of the glitches or inconsistencies have existed between XCom Enemy Within and still persist. So, because it's basically the same engine, in fact, I'm pretty confident it's exactly the same engine. Oh, look, we found both. Okay, that's good. So there's a guard back here. There's a guard back there. We definitely want to kill all of them before we activate this. But there's a group in here that we might want to kill first because it's kind of the boss. People on the doors. We've got more people. I guess you can't have everyone on the door, but you know, we'll figure it out.
Moving Overwatch. Watch order confirmed.
Sniper just needs some sort of vision. Maybe they should be on the doors, to be honest, but... Or the high ground, maybe. They do get a lot of high ground bonuses. That's an argument. Okay. I'm going to try to put... They got low cover, so I'm going to try to put the sniper up top. They might activate just doing it, but I think that's fair. And I think opening that didn't, like, wake anything up. So that's nice.
I'm on it.
Okay, steady weapon. Next turn we go. Oddly flankable. We don't want to be there. Okay, guys.
Affirmative. Covering now.
You ready?
I await their approach.
Overwatch.
Next turn.
To Overwatch.
Next turn we go loud. My sneaky scouts kind of just stay scouting. Can build one more last grenade. Sneaky scouts just keeping an eye on the reinforcement waves.
Rolling.
Well, they're not reinforcements, but, you know, guards from the back. They might get it drawn into combat, but we also could probably give you guys some nice vision on what's coming. Yeah. Maybe we could even do a sniper pull if we're really lucky. So, unfortunately, because my last... This is actually kind of sad. The last action I took was Scouting Protocol. It did the scan, but then it stole the camera and ended the turn. So I couldn't actually show you what was in there. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm kind of
Position confirmed.
curious. Clearly there's nothing close to the door here.
That's affirmative.
Sneak, sneak.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
There we go. Now we can see him.
You heard the doctor. Secure that canister.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do we have... We don't have vision from up here. Like I said, I don't really like this position all that much. Because line of sight is hard. It would probably be better... We could just get... Yeah, we could do the shots from here. So, here's the plan. We move in... Ideally, as close as we can without getting spotted. They're not going to see me. They're not going to see me. This is okay. Although it would be nice to get inside, I guess. But
On it.
this is better cover help assistance. Closer to the fight. Because I can't see all the units in there, so I have to be a little bit careful how far we move up. But I think we move up at least a little. This might activate. Let's find out right away. We're good. We're good. We got more space than I thought. All right. Yeah, things are gonna go wild. Let me. That is a squad sight vision.
On the move.
Make a bunch of noise. They don't care. Good spot. Okay. Sniper can open next turn. That way we can get everyone into cover. We're not going to be able to do like a lead the target open.
Overwatch.
Because they don't move. But I can get everyone pretty close. Oh man, concealed units here. I don't know if I've ever kept a concealed unit this far into the black site. Or two, that for that matter. I feel like I generally not as careful with them.
On the move.
That could have been an activation. That was a bit silly, but
Whatever you
for a
say.
yellow move at the end of our round.
Got it covered.
We even have a little mech friend to help. Maybe the mech can go up top. I don't know. I don't think the mech is going to make a significant input onto this fight, but I'll keep him around. He does have those micro missiles. Okay, well here we go then. We get one Rocketeer for free, and then we get to buy it. We get to do the battle. Let's see what happens. Let's go, baby. 16 damage. Whew. So yeah, Requiem would have been nice to open on that shot. They're in pretty good cover. It's our first Taipan. What's a Taipan? Allergic to fire. Well, can't help with that. Deadly bite. Legion's Dominance. Once per turn, we'll get a reaction upon taking damage, if not burning. But not as bad as an Alien Leader, and it is already Scamper Exhaustion, technically. So it already lost it. So we can just kill it this turn, we're good. But it's got fancy corrosion grenades. Yeah, they got all kinds of fancy stuff for sure. We can shoot them twice through full cover. There's probably not much else as dangerous as that unit until the reinforcements show up. Mech was built for one purpose in life. To use those micro missiles. It's on the wrong side, so my Grenadier is over here. If it went to the right, we could have hit it with my Grenadier. I do not have them on the right side, though. On the other hand, we might be able to get... I think I'd rather try to blow up its cover than hit both. Of course it doesn't work. It does get shredded, though. We cannot safely justice the Purifier, so our Skirmisher is a little bit out of luck. We've got double shot here or more. Yeah, we're looking good for round 1, that's for sure. Okay. Let's go. You can only see one target. I believe. I believe 2.0. 80%, come on. A graze. Unfortunate. Luckily we have more shots. Okay, we're taking that free shot. Now I'm getting annoyed. Come on. 3 shots, that's all you need, right? Oh, brutal. Yeah, I am frustrated too. What am I paying you guys for?
On the move.
Come on, 50-50. Still a grade, of course. Alright. These guys are on... It's getting to be a bit much. We can take 2 shots. Come on. There we go. Thank you. This is less important. That's right, we're not paying them, I guess. They should work as if they're getting paid, though. Well, that was a lot of actions and not a lot of kills, but we did get the Taipan. That leaves the Purifier and the other Viper. I think the Viper needs to die. I don't think I need to reveal yet. So can you kill it? 61. Okay. The truth is you can. Because we're not rolling any more dice. Tired of all these 70%, 80% not hitting. Sometimes you just gotta say no to those. Now, these guys, I think will start yellow alerting to us, but let's find out. We'll just keep an eye on them. And we could give a free Overwatch. Yeah, this is actually really good right now. Who's got the best Overwatch? It's a good question. That we can see. That's the sniper. They don't have... This is not an Overwatch sniper. I actually think our shield guy's got the best Overwatch, but you can't see him. We give it to the mech, because he's close. But I guess we give it to the skirmisher. Yeah, this You've Got This ability seems really nice. The Grenadier is not the best. Sniper Overwatch is not amazing. He's a bit too far back. Okay. I feel like that's a nice way to get a 64%. Doesn't matter.
Hostile target down.
All right, there they go. They're moving. That's what I figured. All right, we got 3. What about the left side? They're moving. We got 4 more, 3 more. But this should be it, I think. So that's 6. We get these kills. No, that's only 27. There might still be another pod at the back. Oh well. Alright, let's do this thing. We're doing great so far. Sniper, I mean, that's pretty good. Just a sectoid, though. That's okay. Nausea Serpens. Let's see. What do I want the most? Yeah, the sectoid is very flanked. We could go in there. We could do this and Burial Blades. We're out of gunshots, so that might be a way to do it. This one's on Overwatch. We do have a pretty good flank. Not a lot of damage back here, though. That won't work because it'll get an Overwatch. Man, these alloy grenades with the expanded explosion radius. Like, this is just brutal. Of course we're going to do this. Alloy grenades when you can do this grenade launcher tricks. We just did 42 damage with one action. And not even turn ending. Just deleted them. I mean, this is the power spike. We just got plasma grenades research very recently. I gotta remember, though, very happy with Grenadier. Very happy. So, what else is there? We just erased 4 of them. Is there someone else hiding back here? I don't know where the other one went. This pod probably had someone else, right? Could have gone up. Oh, there was a turret as well. I didn't deal with the turret. If they're out there, they're dead. Man, I only had 3 of these. Still too strong. Blah. And they might even be able to crit for 14 or something. Oh, wrong unit. That's just boosted. Yeah, there's not even the crit chance. Who needs crits when you just kill? Let's get some vision up here, I think. That's probably a good play. Let's see what's going on. Oh, that's right. This is our one that has tracking. So we knew there was nothing else on this flank anyway. That's something. So this is checking for a lot of area. The right side of the map is actually very clear. I say that. The right side of the map, we know exactly where the unactivated pod is. Super nobody there. But the guy who is activated is over here. We just couldn't see him in the corner. So let's go deal with him. The sniper will have a shot as soon as we get vision. And to be fair, we don't really need to deal with the turret at all. It doesn't matter that much.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Snippety snipe? Probably. Just
Target neutralized.
these mag weapons are just absolutely demolishing these fools. Feels nice. Feels great. Okay. So we actually must be fairly close to activating that group. So it is nice to get a little bit of overwatches. Although, it's probably more likely on this side. Reload Overwatch is good. You can
Heading out.
probably get into the best Overwatch you can do.
Maintain
And
position.
double Overwatch also very strong. I wonder if you got this someone who's already on Overwatch. No, that's not true, because we're doing it. It's just we keep not having vision on them. That's fine. You can have a double Overwatch. Okay. For stealth classes, Recon with Stealth Holo, so far MVP. But I have to say, Stealth Hijackers, very good with that. You've got this. It's just, they can hijack from stealth. They can do some gremlin support. Giving out free Overwatches is pretty good, especially because you can spot and give it to somebody else. So I'm liking that. Oh, they're going up. Not up enough. That's a 1. And you're going up too. Okay, well, probably smart. They tried. They did avoid the Overwatches, so good for them. Rocketeer and a Serpens. I have bad news for you. You're probably in range of my grenades. Because, really, if you're on the map, you're kind of in range of my grenades at this point in the game.
Throwing grenade.
If I can see you, I can grenade you with this guy.
Give me something on this one.
I could do it twice. You think that's not enough? We'll do it again. But I did blow up some walls, so maybe we can just shoot him. Probably no easy flank. Why don't we just do this? This gets me the loot. This is also pretty much for sure the last alien pre-reinforcements. Done. Yep. Alright. Other than the turret, I guess. Maybe we should go kill the turret. This'll do the job. Get on up there. Oh no, a turret! What'll I ever do? We're doomed! Doomed, I say! Can literally just bayonet him. Don't even need to use a cooldown. Okay. So, phase 1, or phase 2, I guess, depending on how you're counting phases, complete. Now the rule is, when we pick this up, bad things happen. So I would like to be facing the other direction, because we need to get out of here now, after we activate it. And reinforcements drop in, I think, almost immediately. So, stealth units, for now, start running. Do them first. Because now we need stealth detection in the other direction.
Copy that.
Definitely a good time to get the sniper somewhere like this.
Stepping off.
And anyone else that can provide a bit of cover.
Location confirmed.
It does... I mean, I never know for sure where the aliens are going to drop in with reinforcements, but... I feel like this is the angle I want to be on. Probably. I will need someone to actually get the thing, but... Oh, right, yeah, you already shot your grenade.
Heading out.
But I think my shield guy can just deal with it. Yeah, no enemies left. We're not in a huge rush, like I could wait a turn. We could get everyone reloaded and geared up, but at this point, I think we might as well just grab it and start moving.
Asset secure.
If you're struggling, you don't have to do this super quick. Just take your time.
Readings.
No signs of radioactivity, no significant energy signatures of any kind. Whatever it is, it's safe to handle.
Totally.
We've confirmed acquisition of the sample. Move to rendezvous at the extraction point.
Enjoy your safety goo. Alright, so stealth. Yeah, I want to be getting vision. The Grenadier can just reload in Overwatch. We should be getting some vision.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
I don't expect we'll get an Overwatch shot with a sniper. So let's steady. But you never know, they might drop nearby. You are skirmisher. Just get him up to the row, up to the line. Oh, we do get double Overwatch. No?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
On Overwatch.
Alright, they're dropping down pretty far back. That seems traditional. I feel like it's pretty scripted. It's not like they drop on your soldiers like they usually do. It's between you and the evac. I guess we could try to grab the Berserker Corpse on the way out. That's the new one. There's other stuff that would be nice, but they're going to be pretty hard to shoot. They took pretty good cover.
Okay.
See if we get lucky here. Yeah. Clever girl.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Well, we know where they are. We do not have a sniper shot. What do you think? Do we just wait a turn for Overwatch or do we move? I guess we kind of have to wait for our Vile guy to catch up anyway. So...
Stepping off.
They're pretty far back. I think we can just move up and just deal with it. 13 move. 13 move is not enough, clearly. Whatever. This is, they shouldn't know. They shouldn't have vision on him there. Not that that means much. Yeah, line of sight here for Overwatches is going to be the trick. They might just ignore it and just come shoot us and have cover.
On Overwatch.
I guess we could have the mech for them to shoot. You know, bringing the mech home would be nice, but if he gets shot, you know, that's fine. In fact, ideally, he takes all the shots and we get him out of here with 1 HP, and that's fine. Might as well be exactly the same.
No trespassers.
Sure.
Heading out.
About as good of a cover shot as we can get on this turn. Full cover with Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Sniper does have low cover, but high ground's not going to work because we got to get moving. But I'll try to have a good line of sight at the very least. Alright, number 1. Blap. So far, so good. Number 2 gets into cover. Number 3, I don't think he even can hit with Overwatch, honestly. So. Takes a 43 through full, but misses.
Incoming over here.
And is in interesting not cover. Advanced Wraith Commando. This might be the first advanced one. Well, as annoying as these guys are, if you're going to stand flanked, you're not going to have a good day. I hate
On the
you.
margins.
100% hit, 40% crit, we graze. Wraith Commandos. Alright, it's fine. We can shoot them a lot.
Yeah, I can't move.
Did I just miss that? I guess I was thinking snipers can't move in Overwatch. At least mine can't. Wow, 95% graze. After 100% graze. He's very lucky. Get over here. I believe I have tested that justicing... Well, that's stupid again. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, but it's this classic pull reveal. I hate that. But if you justice someone with Blade Storm, I'm pretty confident they get a free attack. Well, hey, maybe our recon unit hijacker actually can get a kill. Now that the mission's over, they should get some XP. That seems fun. Okay, we're doing just good. We're doing great. We might even be able to get out before any more reinforcements show up. We'll see. I mean, I don't think the reinforcements on this mission are usually terrible. It's more that they're scripted to trigger as soon as you open that vial. So if you try to sneak over and grab the vial before you clear the map, things go crazy. Which is, like I said, I don't really like reinforcements. I think as a concept it could work, but the execution is really tough. They're going to get more, of course. But, imagine this was happening and we hadn't cleared the map, basically. Yeah, the groups are pretty small, but they'll get bigger. That's not right where I want to go. So my goal this turn was to get on the roof and have an Overwatch with a few people. Also, is the shield smoke permanent? Is it supposed to last that long?
Got it covered.
Maybe we're not doing much Overwatch. Do we just dash? I don't know. I don't like this either, but the last Overwatch did nothing, right? So
Sure thing.
we're in even worse, like, angles. Like, very hard to get good vision from here.
Moving to position.
Too many full cover blockers.
I'm on it.
Copy that.
Bio Viper, another sort of new one. But we do get a shot at 0%. Oh, nice. Bio Vipers have lightning reflexes. Hooray! Okay, okay. Well, we pretty much have to kill them to get out, so this is what we're doing. Stun Lancer, not too bad. Bio Trooper probably has a grenade. Bio Viper, clearly we can't Overwatch, so... Oh, fighting from the low ground's not great either. I do have a pretty good run-in slice. It's not enough to kill. I did save one. Okay, I trust that we'll kill the Bio Viper. We'll kill the two that are further back via hacky grenade tricks. Actually, he can throw another grenade anyway. Are we at the point where one grenadier just completely demolishes an entire map? Because this is feeling pretty crazy. I mean, he's in a good position, so it's partially good positioning, partially just grenades are crazy strong right now. I guess I shouldn't complain. Okay, Acid Blood actually makes it, like, don't shoot this guy with melee, right? That's kind of... seems to be fairly obvious. But we could just get the flank. So if you want some recommendation for classes, around the mid-game, as you're getting plasma grenades,
X-ray neutralized.
probably could take some grenadiers, you know?
I am all running
They're
low.
pretty good. Just feels like they have basically killed like 90% of this map on their own. And they still have a couple grenades to spare, so they'll do it again. Please, let me... Free me.
Affirmative. 10-4.
Okay. looks like we might be done. I mean, we could just get more reinforcements, but I think we're okay now. And we even got the mech out. I mean, we crushed this mission. This is beautiful. Can't escape this round, but no reinforcements for a turn. You could probably not walk through the acid. Like, you could choose not to. Thank you.
I'm all over it.
I remember when the game came out, one of the lead devs was talking about how they, you know, you can make waypoints and stuff, which is pretty sweet. You had to get a mod to do that in the old XCom. Although older XCOM, you just had stop on spotting enemies and basically didn't lose your turn because your AP was split up nicer. But I remember them talking about XCOM 2 being like really proud that your units would avoid fire and stuff. Maybe it was even XCOM Enemy Within, but that, you know, you can force them to dash through it, but they will also try to avoid it. Clearly it doesn't always work. Sometimes they avoid it, sometimes they don't seem to care.
Not a problem.
But we have to wait one more turn, I think. Yeah. Isn't there? Well, just get them all out here, I guess.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Copy that.
The waypoints are good. No, that was a good idea for sure. But again, it's kind of like, is there still an enemy? No. Unless they dropped in without showing me. There shouldn't be anything. That happens, right, when you have an enemy unit get evac'd out that we took control over it. We've seen that before. That alien phase was a trick because we just got the mech out. But yeah, I feel like the waypoint system is like fixing a problem that they made, right? Like,
Mission accomplished, Commander.
because you used to be able to just move one step at a time and stop. So you wouldn't need a waypoint. You could just use your AP to move around however you wanted.
Happy as I see it gone.
So they made the one AP system,
Tells me the aliens won't take this.
but then they didn't program... Well, it's hard to program pathing, so that's understandable. But then the solution was waypoints. So like, yeah, we fixed it. We fixed the problem that we created from the old XCOM. I don't know. I'm being a bit harsh, but
Their victory today is
I don't think there's any Firaxis devs watching. We're okay. Probably
a
okay.
small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
Heck, the devs might agree with me. Maybe it was one of those CEO, project manager kind of guys that forced them. Alright. Beautiful. Black site mission done. Flawless. Very nice. Very nice. We sent out the best. They showed us how to get it done. We didn't bring any corpses out. That's okay. I'm sure we'll find more Muton Berserkers. And although I would like the Bio Vipers, but it's fine. We'll get them later. I guess maybe it would have been nice to grab the Taipan. The Requiem units are a bit rare too. Honestly, only one Requiem unit. That could have been a lot worse. Alright, promotion party. That was beautiful. Sharpshooter making their way up to max rank. Almost. Oh, we're so close to double tap. Or something else that's good. It's crazy. What do we want?
Discoveries of the Elders' horrific experiments on our people should come as no surprise. But that does not make them any less unsettling.
Pretty sure disabling shot is the play.
Not only our power
Could you
and
guys
our world, but
stop?
the essence of our very being as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you guys aren't here to watch the storyline, right? It turns out the Black Site Files are made of people. Like, surprise, surprise, the billions of people that disappeared got turned into goo because the aliens are dumb, I guess. I don't really understand it. It's not like you can sequence DNA from 5 billion people any better than one. But whatever. They turned everybody into goo, and they use them to make more advent soldiers and maybe even an avatar. Disabling shot stuns, and it works on basically anything, right? So I remember doing this, well, stun immune, I guess. Most things are not stun immune. I remember using it on like sectopods and stuff, so pretty solid. When you can't kill, you use this. Otherwise, just a flat +2 damage, but only against flanked enemies, so it's good, but you're not always shooting at flanked enemies, so it's not going to happen all the time. And I'm not really going hollow build on a spotter, because the snipers aren't spotters. They're nesters. They like to nest. So, no multi-target hollow. Although Watchful Eye plus hollow multi-targeting is really nice. That's a great combo there. Find a squad, hollow the whole thing, and then get a free Overwatch shot when any of them move. That's some AoE. But we have other ways of doing good AoE, like those alloy grenades. So that's probably not as good as burst DPS to really rush something down with double tap, is my thinking. And you probably want the other hollow builds anyway if you're doing that. So, disabling shot seems like a no-brainer. We do have 12 AP. This is not a great unit for bonus picks, but we could take... I don't even know. Maybe we take Lone Wolf at the last level, because they will probably get that advantage as a sniper that's on their own. The free hollow is nice on snipers. I guess if you go death from above, you can shoot in hollow. I just have a hard time. I guess, like, yeah, rapid targeting when it's a free action, that's pretty good. So maybe. Yeah. Is that better than Lone Wolf? Once every 4 turns, you get 10 or 15 bonus aim. I guess that combos with double tap, so you can go, I really need to kill this thing, hollow it, blap blap, instead of just getting maybe 12 aim. It's passive, right? So I'd say they're probably comparable. Yeah, I'll take it. They're not going to learn very much with their very low intelligence. We only get 1 more level up. So they'll probably only get like 4 or 5 more AP anyway. So that might be the last bonus pick they get. Next, Gunslinger. I mean, of course, they did amazing. Gunslingers are definitely sweet. We just got that extra aim and damage, which seems to combo really well with this current build. What do we want? Crit chance, armor piercing? Maybe. Move and shoot? Or shoot and then free move? It's okay. Or shoot everything. Right? I mean, right? Like, there's no contest. Face off shoots everything. As much ammo as you've got, basically. I don't think there's even a discussion here. Face off is great. So we've got AoE, shoot a whole bunch of stuff, or we've got fanfire, DPS a target down. This kind of gives them, in a way, a different utility. You can burst stuff down with fanfire or fan the hammer, or you can just shoot everything once and still do a lot of damage. And with 15 bonus AP, they'll... Oof. Okay, their Master Sergeant will be tough, because +2 base damage, obviously very, very good, because their base damage is a little bit low. That gets them up a bit higher. Liquidator, though, is crazy fun. Any attack, any pistol action, regardless of the skill, will refund the AP if it kills. So you can fan fire to kill something and get your action back. Now, Fan the Hammer takes 2 actions. It probably gives them both back. I'd have to test it. But it just makes it so easy to just keep shooting, as long as you're getting kills. But if you're shooting 3 times, you're probably going to kill them. And then Running Gun, you know, it's good. But I think it'll come down to Lethal versus Liquidator. But for 15 AP, we could take Hammer Time. Because then you can go Fan the Hammer, which costs 2 AP, and maybe eventually none. and then we get another shot off of it. A non-movement action is another shot. That seems pretty good. Alternatively, some basic aim and armor piercing to cover. That just helps them hit more often. Aim assist if you're doing hollow. We do have rapid targeting once again, so there's even more bonus there, I guess. We could pick up something like hollow disorient. Heck, we could even go multi-hollow. Or free ammo slot. There's a lot of... This is definitely a class that would love more combat intelligence. There's a lot of good things here. We could just take no cost of ammo. So here you go, ultimate combo. You take Liquidator, kills don't cost an action. You take ammo conservation, hit off, face off, shoot everything. You probably kill something, that refunds the action. And then you fan fire something, kill it. Doesn't cost ammo, get the action back. Fan the hammer, kill something, doesn't cost ammo, get the action back. Right? You can only do that once in a while, 4-turn cooldown, but... You need the ammo to start, but you reload. You basically get the ammo back when you shoot it. I think there's a lot of crazy combos, and sure, the aim and stuff would be nice. But I think I have to try that. This might be too strong. This is like, we might not be playing on a difficulty high enough where this ever even is necessary. But, I mean, yeah. Usually we don't run out of ammo, but if we're going to use stuff like Liquidator, that, and even just, you know, we can, yeah, I don't have to convince myself. We're good, we're good. Okay, our Rook is a little tired, a little low on willpower, sadly, but he does get a level. Another Gunnery Sergeant. Okay. This is tough. He's not going to get very much free AP. We have put him down the turret line, which is all about shield wall overwatch. You could just give him +2 damage. He gets a lot of shots. He uses a rifle. That's all big money. You could give him an upgrade to his nullifying shot, or possibly Witch Slayer if I take it, which is a movement only option. So I guess the idea is you move, shoot to kill a psychic unit, or at least debuff them, and then you get to move out of the way. I don't think that's as good. It's tied to a specific skill rather than just shoot and move, so that makes it a bit weaker. Even though you could, it's like theoretically you could do it every turn because there's no cooldown, but the skills have a cooldown, so it's really not any better than double time, I don't think. Assuming, I mean, I think there's a cooldown. Maybe not. Maybe you can witch nullifying shot every turn. I doubt it. Alternatively, he can free smoke every turn, himself and nearby allies, and could give 20 aim and will, basically to himself, forever. That's a pretty huge buff, and his will is a little low. So this covers it. But is that worth 2 base damage?
My kind all possess clouded memories of the facility you know as the Backseat. It is the place of our birth, and the final march for those humans deceived by the elders.
I mean, he doesn't even really need the aim, but some enemies do get really good defense. And over 100% aim does counter grazes, right? This can help your friends, this only helps yourself. Actually, combat drugs combos with rapid reaction a little better, because rapid reaction shot can get you extra overwatches if you hit. So if you miss, you might not get as many, but if you're in a cloud of plus 20 aim, I think we take combat drugs for that combo. And I wish I had more AP, because I could also take combat stimulants, shield wall, barrier. Like, there's so much good stuff here. So much good stuff. But we can only take what we can take. Gotta make choices. Ooh, more promotions. Grenadier. Oh, this guy. This guy got so many kills on that last mission. Do they keep track of them here somewhere? 25 kills? I bet you he got like 10 kills there with those crazy grenades. So good. So Grenadier might be my favorite grenade launcher, which should be sensible. Makes sense. They don't get to do a lot of improvising, especially not early on. But even just a little bit is great. And he was only like one of the lowest ranking guys on that mission, and he still was crushing it. To be fair, the very high combat intelligence gave him bombardier and salvo extras, so that's definitely part of what made him so strong. Because normally you only get one per level, so that's double dipping a little bit. Okay, do we want critical grenades? I mean, do we even need critical grenades at this point? Questionable. But there are enemies with more HP. We could make our grenades do more, significantly more damage to cover. And maybe at this point your plasma grenade destroys cover reliably? I don't know. So we definitely have Sapper. This is double dipping into terrain destruction, which makes it much easier to, shoot a flanked enemy. We could also just go for flashbangs. I don't think we're doing flashbangs this guy. Oh, we can get our grenades to be bigger. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll definitely want volatile mix. I mean, ghost grenades are great support too, but volatile mix, they're already so huge. Like, we're going from like a 6 tile radius or so, I'm thinking, to 7 tile radius with this. That's destroying half the world. Because I can improvise plasma grenades, Sapper, Combat Engineer seems like a pretty good way to help the team, whereas Biggest Booms is just a chance to do bonus damage. But we're already doing about 10 on an alloy, or 8 or 9 on a plasma, whatever the range is. So rather than hoping for kills, getting some cover destruction can be really good here. I think that's the way. And with 9 AP, maybe next level we can pick another. We can finally get combat fitness or something. Or maybe Biggest Booms. Maybe we get that anyway, but we'll need a bit of extra AP for that. Okay. I think he's already crazy strong, so even if it's a small upgrade, he's still very good. Our Hijacker, also very much in love with this unit. I didn't even use airdrop or rescue. Like, so many of these things just we didn't even need. But just You've Got This, I'm starting to love. Being able to use this while stealthed, I think is super, super good. Because we can build, as long as you send them with one good Overwatch unit, then you're always contributing. You can spot, you can scout, you have other abilities if you can, and every single turn you can give an extra Overwatch to the person with the best Overwatch. So you don't need aim or a good gun. Someone else can carry that, and they can get even more shots for free. That's so nice. But for them, low profile? No, because they're stealthing. Recon? Maybe, yeah. Or Sticky Bomb, maybe. So Sticky Bomb does give a guaranteed hit and an explosion. and you don't get revealed. Or mark all hostiles in a cone. You stay concealed. They take 10 to 20% more damage. I've talked about this before, but I don't know exactly how it works. The aim is mild, 5 is not much, and 10 to 20% extra damage is... It depends on how it rounds and calculates it. Let's say we're averaging around 10 damage per powerful shot right now, and that's kind of on the high end. This is 1 or 2 extra damage, which is nice. But we also make a lot of grazes, and not everyone has those guns. So if you're just doing like 5 or 6 damage, does 10% round up or down? Because if it rounds up, it's 1 more, which is okay. But it looks like it's a range, so it's a little bit harder to rely on. Or, like, calculate. I'm leaning towards the sticky bomb because it's a gremlin ability, so you don't need to be in a perfect position, because this is a cone, which means you have to be in a perfect spot to get a nice little cone, which is a little bit hard to set up sometimes. Whereas you can just fly your gremlin over for this, and then it basically gives a guaranteed shot for the team. Cannot miss. 2 per mission, that's still pretty solid. Yeah, okay. Convinced enough. 13 AP. We might just take Containment Field. Another really powerful ability. I mean, Winter Protocol would be sweet too, but 25 AP is too expensive for me. I mean, we can get Napalm Protocol, which is kind of the same, just different element. Or just give free stealth to a friend. Might not be as important with these good dedicated scouts. I don't need us as badly. But it is also a self-reconceal if I mess up. Well, we'll figure that out when we get there. For now, we could also just be harder to detect. This just makes them better at their job if they're Shadowborn. But no, we'll take Containment Field because I think that odds, as usual, it adds more versatility. Being able to remove an enemy from the field, the map for a turn is great, or an ally. That adds a lot of options. Things that add options, I feel like I like the most. Just being a little bit better at a thing is nice, but being able to remove an enemy entirely, pretty good. Okay, Ranger. Great start, middling upgrades. Kind of leaning into Overwatch a little. We could go into crits. We do have aggression, so crit damage is more reliable than some. We could go killing gives a movement point. Or another reaction shot if an enemy shoots at your friends, as long as you can see them. And you already have cool under pressure, so it's a bit better than normal. You generally want the Rangers sort of in the middle where they can see a lot of things. So you can take your shot, you can take your double shot reliably. They also have None Shall Pass. So they have kind of like a local combat, close combat specialist kind of thing. I don't think...
You saw the same things I did in that facility. So now you should understand why I've kept my people away from
+1 crit damage per 2 enemies you can see.
Aliens offered up miracle cures, and they weren't lying. Death does cure all ailments.
The only downside I see with Avenger is we don't have covering fire. And enemies will usually be shooting at your allies from at least low cover, if not high, because they move to cover and shoot. That tends to be the AI. So getting a reaction shot while they're in full cover isn't super awesome unless you have a way to avoid their cover. And I don't see that on the list. So you're going to have a hard time hitting them. And yeah, there's no easy way around that. I mean, that's not the end of the world. If you just have a really good aim stat, and he does, you can just hit through cover anyway if you're good enough. So free shot if someone gets shot. That's assuming I'm letting aliens survive and shoot at us, which is going to happen, but what does it really help us? The person that is getting shot could be dead. This just gives us a free reaction, maybe kill an enemy. Makes our next turn a little easier. Bit of momentum for the Pete team. I guess I like that a bit better than going into crits. Or crit damage. I like crits, but the crit damage is just not... I mean, we're probably not too far away from Plasma Tech, and you can get some pretty good crit bonuses at this point in the game as we get to the end. But maybe you should take Executioner and, you know, other things that give you bonus crits if you can. But, like, you can definitely get, like, a laser sight for 15 crit chance. You can go... there's other allies, like... So if you were really min-maxing, you could make a squad that has things that give friends crit bonuses. Like, there's passive, if I can see it, you get the crit chance. There's the hollow targeting crit. There's abilities that give a friend a crit bonus. So if you can get a way to get 100% crit, bring them on. Still requires seeing a lot of enemies, which is, sure, +8 crit damage sounds crazy, but how often can you see 16 enemies at once? I don't think that's good enough. And I don't care about the extra movement point that much. Implacable's good, but to be fair, that lets you go kill, move, kill, which just gives them more flexibility for shots. But no, that's okay. 11 AP. I might just take Damn Good Ground. It's pretty cheap. He doesn't get a lot of combat intelligence. He's likely to be stationary on the high ground as a ranger anyway. If I can pull it off. Doesn't always work, but he's not going to be able to afford much else anyway, so... Unless I want some tactical sense. Tactical nonsense. Let's just take Damn Good Ground. I always go for the high ground if I have the chance. So let's make it even better. And that is a promotion party. Whew, boy. Alright. Good stuff. So the black site is done. That means we need to build the shadow chamber to research the vial. So we're kind of locked behind construction progression, which means we're doing great in terms of, like, doing the missions on time. Or maybe we're going slowly on building. But either way, it feels like we're doing just good on the big strategy layer progression. So, where do we send... Oh, there's a mission we need to do, right? I did that black site so that I could get more gear available for something. Rescue VIP, yeah. We've got lots of time. To be fair, I could still wait a couple days, get some more missions out of the way, if they're nearly ready to go. 85% won't take too long. Less than a day. 72% is less than a day. We're not doing the smash and grab, so that doesn't matter. Juliet is a little over a day away. So in 1 day, approximately, all 3 missions will be done. If nothing else activates, we have all our soldiers back at home. I also could still get this combat engineer and a lead. Still have 5 days to figure that out. I just haven't started it. That's not the grenadier I want. Clearly what I want is grenadiers. Combat engineers are not... Let me double check. Let me double check. I feel like they're missing something that the grenadiers had. So they're good at grenades, but they're not as good for me. Combat engineer. I'll get there. What are they missing? So they've got a shooty shotgun build. That's okay. They've got the smoke stuff and some healing and some support and some smokes. Kind of like a general support line. And then their grenade build goes heat, extra ammo, crits, extra throw, shotgun again. Okay, yeah. So that's the thing with combat engineers. They are not as grenadey as grenadiers. They are assault that has some grenade. Yeah, probably the way to think about combat engineers. They're an assault class, shotgun. Most of their trees revolve around shotguns. That also has a grenade launcher. But they don't get very many grenade launcher perks. Like the volatile mix, the extra damage. Well, they can get devastation, but it's at Master Sergeant. They don't have a lot of big grenade bonuses. They can do grenade traps. They do get some smoke grenade buffs. But if you want those crazy high grenade damages and 2 shots per turn, this is not the class. And that's kind of what I want, right? I'd rather have someone a bit more focused on grenades that's really good at it than someone who's a bit more, close range shotgun. I've already got lots of close range shotgun guys. I don't really want another one that's also okay with grenades, but not as good as... Like, if I want to bring in a grenade guy, I want a grenade guy. So that's what I'm thinking. So that just means doing that mission to rescue a combat engineer has low value. On the other hand, I could mech them. Like, I could bring them back just to turn them into mechs. But they would be... As a combat engineer, they would be an assault mech, and I've already got one of those ready to go, I think. Yeah, I've got a spare scrapper that's going to turn into an assault. I do need, at some point, a cannon guy to turn into a mech. Someone for a support mech, although it can be almost anyone. I've got the scout done already. I can delete that. And I need a shield guy. So I definitely need a shield guy and a cannon guy that I can mechanize at some point. And maybe someone with a rifle. But the quartermasters, I've got 2, so they're good, but I'll probably mech one. Actually, there's a question. Do you get... So quartermasters get bonus AP on levels. I wonder if you mech them at a high level, if all that AP persists, and then you have a mech that you have a ton of AP on. Because that... Okay, that's worth testing, I think. I wouldn't bet on it, but that would be cool. And that'd be an oversight on the mech mod if it is true. Probably. Well, maybe it's designed. I don't know. Okay, so I think... I skipped the VIP. Sorry, Rich. You're just not important enough. Doing some side training, that's okay. And I think we wait a day before I launch this mission. Because this mission is important. Very, very important. But I do not need to start it with 10 days. We can definitely wait a little bit before we launch. And I would kind of like to see some guys come home just so I can reevaluate who I want to send a little. I mean, there's not a great reason to wait, to be honest. But... And we'll probably just get 5 missions in the next 10 hours anyways. We'll see what happens. We have another person in New Australia. We are not currently recruiting, so this was just a by the benefit of having a Haven advisor, but also nice to get an extra +1.
Our actions have succeeded.
Got our covert op done. One of the first dark events has finally expired, so less bonus armor, although I don't know how often that applied, but it's done one way or the other. Could you stop? Yes. Actually, one thing I haven't double checked in a while is the recruits. Is there anyone in here? No. Nobody that I think I would pay money for.
We should talk to that.
They're all below average aim and not great combat intelligence, and no one has any good movement. So yeah, they're all pretty garbage. We've taken the good recruits we can find so far. So we have, let's see, 11 days to supply drop. We got some bonus XCom AP that just we'll use little bits here and there when we level up. What are we looking at next? I mean, I should probably recruit a skirmisher, you know, for meching purposes. I suppose the longer you wait, the higher level they probably join at. But I want one of each. Alternatively, we could get some money, but it's not much. Now, 66 is really good early on, but we're already at the point where we make like 1,000 a month. So is that worth 4 days of covert ops? I don't know. Hacking is good, but I don't think it's worth 5 AP. I would like to get another stronghold mission done. The rebels are garbage. So I think we get the skirmisher. And then we hunt another chosen to wrap up the month. Because we still don't have master sergeants. So there's no way to actually do the final mission. But we're going to be getting there soon-ish. We're getting gunnery sergeants right now, 1 level down. So, well, we need 3 technically. So, you know, those missions are tough. But getting the prerequisites out of the way is probably worth it. Because once the chosen are out of the way, then you don't have to worry about ambushes and, you know, things. You don't have to worry about them. I don't like these guys. I don't really enjoy fighting them that much, even though they're not too scary yet, but they get stronger as time goes on, so there is a point to kind of rush them. So yeah, let's get that skirmisher. I'm okay with that. I really like skirmishers, but the next one gets mech'd. We probably need to send... Yeah, the weapons are pretty good. If you wait till you've got plasma tech, they're a little bit of a downgrade. I believe they count as tier 4 coil approximately, which is good, but the plasma gear is a bit higher damage, but they have some special things. Let's send 1 quartermaster, maybe higher ranks to lower that failure chance. But I know I have 2 quartermasters, so this is fine. Let's send the Juggernaut. No, I want, like, short-range fighters, if possible. If we do get ambushed, 16% is pretty low, but close-range fighters seem to be the best for these. High mobility and good short range is nice. Combat medic could do. That gets us to 0. 16% ambush is pretty low, but still give them gear. Yeah, laser auto pistol is good enough for now. Basic armor. I mean, I can probably afford to give you the tracer rounds, but you're not really a shooting class. You're a... No, you are. But I don't know if the ammo affects your sidearm, to be honest. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. This is our shotgun. We have some basic armor. Not much. No shotgun upgrades right now. And Claire. Do you have any ripjacks? Oh, we do have an ionic ripjack. Sure. We only have 2 people that can even use these. And I'm pretty sure the skirmisher already has one. So you might as well just hold on to that. And take what armor we can find. I do think the combat medics are very good, so we don't want her to die. Some old grenades. And doesn't need the Hellweave. Or let's see. It looks like Hellweave, but it's the Wraith Vest. Hellweave is like red, kind of like that's durations. Let's give you a flash. Okay. That should be easy enough. No failure chance. I do think the failure chance, at least at this difficulty, it's only really an issue early game. And as long as you start getting sergeants, corporals and sergeants, you can pretty much always get it to 0, I think. So if you're trying to send squaddies, you can't. But once you have enough soldiers that are leveled up a bit, it's not too hard. But you still have to deal with ambushes. Alright, get that going. Let's see if we can pop those last couple missions out, get everyone back to base. Really, it would really feel nice to have everyone together for even just a minute. That's 100, probably. So we got 96%, 100, 100. Okay, it looks like it's pretty likely everyone can come home for a little bit. So let's get these guys. These should be fairly quick missions. 7 to 9. We get scientists. We get a fairly lightly equipped gear, a lightly set up squad, but we should be fine, right? Famous last words. We just did the 2 hard missions flawlessly, I say. We might be getting to the snowball phase, which is... I was a little bit worried for the stream that early on I wouldn't be able to do it, and then the enemies would snowball and I would die. And then I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to finish this campaign because it might get too hard. But it seems like with our current mod config, playing on veteran difficulty or whatever it's called, 2 out of 4 difficulty, so far we're still crushing. It's not over yet, but so far I feel like with a little bit more good play, we're gonna upgrade to the point where the enemies are just, well, they're not gonna, they might never catch up. We'll still have to deal with some hard stuff, but we'll have too good gear to be. Well, I don't want to say it's gonna be easy. I just want to say it's not as hard as it could have been. So, quick squad recap. Our new mercenary, low level but shadow, cool. For now, they've just got a cannon and a gremlin. Next up, Psyop with Solus, not too powerful side. The psionics are still pretty weak, but Solus is a nice backup, especially if you start fighting mind controllers, which one of these days. We have our Shredder, which is our acid grenade shotgun guy, cool. Scrapper, another shotgun sort of melee knife class. So 2 shotguns. Gorilla, this is our officer that also has a shotgun. That's 3. They've got a couple officer abilities that can help. Try to remember. And they're our stealth unit, technically. So stealth officer. Maybe don't think of them as a shotgun guy, which I think I've messed that up a couple times. Where I'm like, oh, shotgun, let's go. Forgetting that this is my stealth unit. Maybe I could equip them an SMG or something so I remember. And finally, an arsonist. Oh boy. But I did give them the advanced immolator at least. So, maybe we're at the point where we can make it work. So, let's get to work. No tracking or spotting. Well, to be fair, we actually have lower detection range. That's still pretty good. So you definitely want to move them first. And this is a rescue from vehicle mission. I should have mentioned that. But, I mean, it's right by the evac. You could just go straight there. We're kind of in the middle of the map. So if you want to be patient, maybe go around the left side. Maybe we will. That would be smart, rather than going to this... yeah, that was a good idea. Check the left. We've got Muton Hunter. That's their sniper variant, I think. Advent Mech, no big deal. And Frost Legion Necromancer. Still haven't seen them do anything, but they're there. So I think for this turn, we just get people on the wall.
Position confirmed.
A lot of shotguns means not great Overwatch build.
Running.
And like the immolator. I'll try to get the immolator guy close enough that maybe we can pull it off. Mech Me. I need to change his nickname because I mech'd the other arsonist. I know I had 2 arsonists. Maybe I decided this guy was slightly better, so we don't have to mech him. I recruited him solely to get him mech'd, but then he ended up being better than the other arsonist. So good job, right? He saved his legs. Suspicious. Maybe we reveal, maybe we don't. So unfortunately, I don't actually think this shot would work. They're behind full cover. It looks like it will hit them. Or maybe. They're both highlighted, but I don't know about that. Let's give them a turn.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I'm hoping that we can hit him on a patrol. I would like to show off the
Heading there now. Good to go.
the immolator.
Scanning.
I'm all over it. Move into position.
That was a... Maybe I should have pathed them to keep them on the roof, but there could have been a civilian down there, maybe, if you were really unlucky.
Affirmative, covering now.
Come on, don't keep patrolling away. You gotta come towards us for the flyer. They didn't move at all. So this is the problem where we could try to wait them out, but the reinforcements keep ticking. So it's not a great option. I'll give them one more chance. I hate it when patrols just stop patrolling, right? Yeah. Alright, we can't keep waiting. We're just going to make the game harder the longer we wait. So... this will at least shred the armor on the mech. The Muton. Although I don't know where the mech is exactly. It's standing right there. We just can't see it. So we could try like an Overwatch on our turn activation. It's definitely not my favorite. We do have an acid grenade. Those are really good too. We can even fastball it. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. This way we're spending the least amount of actions to activate. Like I said, we could Overwatch, but I don't trust it because of the line of sight issues here. So I'd rather have the chance to move and shoot. But this is pretty good, I think. They're all acid burned, ruptured. That makes it easy to finish them. I don't know why they just stopped moving, but obviously they were scared. Next question. I don't think we want to use the shredder gun there, but that is a question. Could it hit them all? Could I... I think they still have... I think we shredded 2 armor with the acid grenade, right? So the AP should be getting no armor reduction and +3 from rupture. So this is also better than a flamethrower. Maybe, maybe not. Didn't do as much as I was hoping. We still have a Soulfire. 5 to 7 damage. Oh, right, because he's ruptured. I thought rupture didn't work with this. We have a 83 size strength, but no upgrades, I don't think. I don't know why we're doing more than the base, but hey, I'm not going to complain.
Your flesh is weak. Asset located.
I don't exactly know the calculations for Soulfire damage.
Terminated.
Okay, 1. Now, we could try a beatdown, but... you know what? This is actually pretty good cover, even if we activate, which would be unfortunate. This is not the worst place, and it gets us a kill on the sectoid. Now, we'll be able to see the mech, and then I can help kill the mech off, probably. Because I can't quite see it right now, so I don't know, you know, what to do.
This is it, right? Well, how about that? What am I doing with this?
Yeah, you know, that was a chance. More baddies. I do have command. I got some other tricks in here if I need to. I could try an area suppression. Or no, it's suppressing fire. Not quite the same. Still good. Not quite the same. Sadly, you can't throw 2 grenades at once because there's a cooldown. That would be awesome, though. We could acid slash. It would be nice to get rid of the mech, but the mech is possibly going to die anyway to acid damage. I'm not 100% sure. The rupture... I don't know if rupture applies to damage over time. I kind of feel like it doesn't. So... What do I want? Do we just take the 76%? I mean, we could just kill the sectoid. He doesn't get a free move, but we could command him to get out of there. That's something. And we can suppressing fire this guy. It might just kill him. Even if it doesn't, it'll suppress him. Let's start with this. I don't really want to move. I don't think. The way we've already activated one group, let's not risk another. And I'm just thinking about acid dashing. But yeah, okay, that makes that a bit safer.
Well, how about that?
Cool. Alright, well, with him dead, this is half cover. I'm going to say not too likely to activate. It's a 7 to 9 map. We've already got 6 activated. The last group should be defending the vehicle, wherever that is. So there should be a group around there, and I don't think we'll see it from here, but that's, you know, that's Blue Ankylo saying, I don't think. I know there's one more guy, but we can technically get out of here if we want.
That's right.
Double core, sweet.
Target asset recovered.
So far pretty good. You actually can't see him from here. Would it be better to make sure the mech is dead or to move him from a flank? Or is there any way to do both? I don't think there's a way to do both. Unless someone had another free action. But let's just get this guy out of there. It's possible the mech will still get a turn. This would guarantee a dead mech. I was hoping we'd have vision on this guy, because the acid slash is likely to kill him, but we can't see him. So I can't do it. Now, I could just be on Overwatch, because from this square, no one can see you. So if he does flank you, he'll have a pretty low distance flank shot. You know what? We'll try that. The mech does get affected by rupture for acid, so for damage over time. And the Overwatch did hit. It just wasn't enough. I mean, we'll take that. 94% he grazed. We got a little lucky. Did he not have ablative? What happened to his armor? Did I not equip the ablative armor? I don't know. Fine. 1 damage is a small wound. That still felt pretty good. I think the acid slash would have definitely killed. Well, no. No. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. This could have still done 6 damage. But it would have applied acid and then he would have died. So, if I could have seen him, you know, through the window and the door, that would have worked. But, oh well. So, I still have stealth. We're definitely going to want them to find the last group. Until then, let's just clean up. No easy way up, I guess. Everyone's got to start moving. I guess you could just get the kill then. Sure. I should have flanked him. I was thinking get to cover for enemies, but should have been like get closer. Alright. Well, this should be a fairly easy mission. We've got 2 pods dealt with. Pretty happy. We're just beating up on these little advent guys. Picking on them. Let's get the loot.
I'm all over it.
Aim is okay. I want my stealth guy to make a big move. Want my acid guy I guess there's one more loot. Can't say no to loot. Loot Ankylo. More cores. Yeah, we're starting to use them too. We're at the point in the game where
I'm going.
if you really need to sell some earlier, I think it's okay. But now that we are using them to build stuff, I would try not to spend them myself. Like, sell them.
Getting it done.
You can use them to build stuff. That's totally fine. But I think basically every plasma gun we build requires 1 or 2 Elerium cores. And we're going to want a few. Let's see if there's any weird line of sights from here with all these windows. No dice. There they are.
Enemy squad located.
So I still think that type of move was a good play. Because if there had been something really close that could have seen us, you know, as we moved to the edge, that would suck. But we looked through here. It wasn't perfect because, you know, the enemies can always hide in a garbage line of sight blocking, you know, tiny little square. But this gave us pretty good vision of the ground level, so moving up was probably safer. Then again, we could have waited a turn to blue move, but you can't wait for everything. Okay, so don't activate this turn now that we know where they are. Let's
Sure thing.
move everybody up. Reload if you can, and then we engage. Maybe we can get like an awesome acid grenade number 2.
Double time.
Immolators.
All right,
Skip
I'll
there, I
go.
guess. Laser cannon. One of the big hitters. For now, stay back, I guess. And my Psy guy could do some tiny healing, but
Solid copy.
I don't think that's worth a charge of the heal for 1 damage. Alright.
Moving Overwatch.
They're patrolling. They might spot. That's okay. So there is a Frost Priest, but they don't get sustain, I don't think. And there's a Rocketeer. So no one explodes. This is 8. This is probably everything, unless there's a drone. So, yeah, let's just go clean up. I believe. Send the Blue Ranger out to get stabbed again. Let's not stress. If this mission's over, it's easy. Sometimes we do easy missions. That's great.
I'm in tow.
I can talk about my my D&D session that I did yesterday. I was hyping it up a little last stream. They're not done. They were knocking on the door of a Duergar outpost, and they changed their mind. They didn't knock on the door to do the ding-dong ditch trick. They decided to climb up the frozen well through a secret entrance, which was probably a good play. They got in without being detected. They snuck in. There actually was an ogre zombie guarding the entrance, but they sent someone invisibly, so we didn't have to activate him. So they actually got a pretty good scout of the dungeon. It's not a very big dungeon, but they got a good scout off without alerting anybody. A couple stealth rolls and some good actions. So that felt good. And they were very, very nervous. Oh, that's right. Shotgun stealth. I always forget. It doesn't really matter at this point, but yeah, so they snuck around without alerting anybody, and they scouted just one room too many, which is classic, of course. So they got kind of inside. They looked around a couple rooms. Well, they stayed in the dark room because they had the Gloomstalker invisible in darkness thing, but they were very worried about finding a lit room and losing it. But they wanted to open one more door. So they opened one more door. And inside it was a bunch of these, what are they called? Myconids, the spore servant things. Dead humanoids resurrected by mushroom people. For some reason, they don't know. They don't know yet. But for some reason, the Duergar's got some.
Problem, boss.
Those of you veteran D&D players probably know how, but I'm sure they'll figure it out eventually. And So they opened the door and they found a bunch of these plant mushroom people. And then that's when they learned that the plant mushroom people, I had to like double check because I didn't 100% know this, but they do have blind sight. So invisibility really help. I'll actually take the alloys here. We might need more alloys a little bit anyway. And as much as I always say I need more money, I don't want to gamble. I feel like this is no gamble. I made the right decision. No gamble. No gamble. I gotta get those chatbots going though for the real gamble. But anyway, so that was of course one person out front scouting. And kind of in a bad spot. Because once the spore guys were activated, you know, they started chasing him slowly. He easy to escape, but you know, they knew he was there, so they started chasing after him like plant zombies chase people. He was able to run away, but of course, once people start making noises, the rest of the fort starts to wake up, and it took them a while. Like I didn't want to like be overly punitive necessarily. They just scouted a little bit too far. But what I figured was once they woke up something, then the Duergar start hearing the noises and start checking it out. And he made a rush to escape down the well that they snuck in, which was probably smart. They didn't want to stick around solo because the standard flaw of sending out one person to scout in D&D, you know, split the party and get into trouble. But they ran out, got back to the group down the well. And they had a bit of time. They spent a lot of time in real life trying to plan what to do. And I told them they had like, you know, maybe a minute or two until the actual, you know, poop hit the fan, so to speak. So they had some time to figure out their agenda. And they're like, they didn't know what was going on. So they just, oh, I guess this was open. We just couldn't. I really wish you got control of these characters once you unlock their door. Having to specifically have someone who can see them. I don't know. Like, we'll get it by walking by. It's just weird. It's a strange mechanic. So they decided that they would wait at the bottom of the well with a fire, and any of these dumb mushroom people that followed them would hopefully just jump down the well and die. Which seemed fine to me. That's good. And they did. I mean, the zombie people did just follow them. No problem. Didn't insta-kill them, of course, so they had to finish them off. But, yeah, the zombie guys weren't very strong. The plant people are pretty weak. So, the players, pretty clever little plan there. Pretty happy with that. Of course, by this point, the rest of the Duergar fort had woken up. And, you know, they're smarter than a plant zombie. And they unleashed their ogre zombie, who charged out the door. And then they were in trouble. And they realized that they were hiding out near the well, the entrance to the river well. Underground river. And they had snuck by all these defensive fortifications that they knew had guards in them with crossbows or something, you know, probably ranged weapons at the very least. But they snuck by them all, and they were planning on just sneaking into the fortress, but I feel like they may have forgotten them once the zombie people activated. So the party was outside just trying to burn the zombies as they died, which was working. But then the Duergar started looking through the turrets, and they got like those little arrow slits in the fortifications. And it actually is pretty well designed, like pretty good firing angles. And they'll get 3/4 cover shooting through those little holes. So that gave them a spook. Now, you've probably, if you know D&D 5th edition, dwarves are not the most dexterous creatures, and you do need some dexterity on a crossbow to hit things. So the shots weren't very accurate, but they were heavy crossbows, so they would do pretty good damage if they hit. The party was definitely spooked. I don't think I hit them even once, but I almost, you know, technically I hit them once, but the monk did the old switcheroo where they catch it midair and don't get hit. That was fun. But we fought it out. They killed all the zombies. They killed the ogre, or they killed the plant zombies. They killed the ogre zombie. He's not very tough. Lots of hit points, but one ogre zombie fighting 4 adventurers, not too scary. And but then they were in trouble because they had all these archers surrounding them, and the Duergar like raised the drawbridge so you couldn't get in at this point. But they needed to get in to save the day. 3 days wounds, no big deal. To finish my story here, and we'll do our level up. So the party was in trouble, but the new 5th edition 2024 rules, Shadow Monk, has this really cool little thing that's pretty new. I didn't know how it worked, but they get a free darkness spell as part of being a monk. And that's fine. Darkness is a nice little spell. I haven't really seen players use it much. Usually more of an enemy spell on villains. But the special Shadow Monk can see through their own darkness spell, which is very strong. And they can move it every turn, which I don't believe normally you can do. So that made a really interesting wall of... It's kind of like Fog Cloud the way they were using it. But they can move it around, and it would block vision from all the crossbow Duergar. So that made it much safer for them to stay out there in the central, outside point, fighting off the ogre zombie and stuff. So that seemed really clever. They were doing really good with that. But then they killed the zombies, they killed the plants, and they realized that the Duergar had cut the rope that goes up the well. So they had no easy way up the well to get back in, because of course the guards figured that out after a little while. And they needed another way in. And the drawbridge was up, and there's like a 30 feet pit trap inside the fort. And they didn't really want to try to jump over that or climb through that. They realized that was probably a bad play, because not all of them were particularly good jumpers. So there's these barred windows, and they're like, okay, maybe we can break one of those windows open and get in, which is one of the alternate entrances for sure. And their fighter dwarf... gave it a shot. It's 20 athletics check. Pretty hard at level 3. In fact, I would say 20 difficulty at level 3 is nearly impossible. They need to roll very well. Well, not nearly impossible. It's like you need to roll a 15 or higher. So let's say 25% chance. Approximately. They could definitely do it if they had a few rounds to do it. But if you need to do it right now, that's a low percent play. But, of course, with cool tricks. The new fighter, and this is another new thing from the 2024 rules. I'm starting to like the new rules, actually. There's definitely some nice new things for players. Players are more powerful than ever. If you're playing 5.5, don't forget to power up your enemies to match them, because the players are, I'd say, 20 or 30% stronger than the old rules, probably. But yeah, fighters now can use their second wind, which is classic self-heal, which is still very good. Instead of using it to self-heal, they can use it to add a D10 to a failed ability check. And a D10 is like a lot. That's like a Bardic Inspiration at level, I don't know, 11 or something, because it starts at like D4, D6, D8. Like, it takes a while to get a D10 bonus. So failed into a D10, pretty solid. That got them, I think, up to 19. I'm like, still not enough, but they had one of those DM inspirations, and once they roll that in. So they spent all their resources, and they action surged and all that stuff to get in there. So that was still pretty awesome. The fighter did a great job. And then that let them in the fort. So that's good. The archers can't shoot them anymore. They're inside. Now it's melee time. And now the Duergar, they're all getting big. They're getting to large size. And they're lots of like corridors. They're kind of surrounded still. And the team is out of the line of fire for the ranged combat, which was pretty bad for them. But now they have to fight their way through these big tanky dwarves. Now they've already killed a few. They're not even that difficult. But that was the end of the session. So next time they've got to finish off the last few giant Duergar and the boss, who's certainly aware of them and has at least one good trick up his sleeve to wait. Depends on who goes first. They have seen the trap. There's a sneaky last little thing here for you non-D&D lovers. But the last little trick is the boss has a room where he is holed up, basically. He'll probably bring a couple guards back with him. The rest will slow the heroes down a little bit. But he'll probably have like one or two guards. And there's this little lever he can pull that puts a little spike trap up. It might hit them, they might not. It doesn't really matter. The point is, once he pulls it, any player that's in the room will be stuck in that room. So whoever goes first is going to have a rough time unless they're clever. Now, they might be clever and completely avoid it. You know, players being players. But I do have one good last little trick to get them. And to be honest, they're doing really well. I think I've hit them once. So they have taken one damage, or one attack that did like 3 damage. So their overall health pool is like great. They've definitely spent a lot of resources, spells and action surges and stuff. So they're not at full strength, but they haven't had too much struggle yet. And to be honest, the Duergar can barely even hit them, because You know, we've got a fighter that's like shields. They've got a shield fighter with defensive fighting style. They're at like 19 armor class already, so it's pretty hard to even hurt them. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was good. Anyway, that's the D&D lovers. I'll give you a little story. The D&D not enjoyers. Let's just get back to XCom. But yeah, good times, good times. So we did get a level up. Of course, the squaddy almost always gets a level up, so even on an easy mission. And these are... There's nothing to talk about. We just get a level up. Enjoy. We should look at the XCOM abilities for these guys, because they're new. And they get 2 ranks. So if you were trying to decide what to do with this mercenary, you could see, like, what is available. Arc Thrower, lame. Blade Master, if you want to go swords, that helps. Immune to a first shot, whatever. At least it works with any build. Trench Warfare, not that great on its own. Mad Bomber, Combat Finesse, these are all very expensive. Scanning Protocol, not that great. Like, good if you get it for free, but if you have to pay 10, eh. Needle Arsenal means we could maybe make a Grenadier sort of. Mercenaries, I don't know if they get enough. You could see... I guess you can equip a grenade launcher, right? And that will give them some of the grenade perks. I haven't checked them all out, though, so... Let me think for just a second. Grenade launcher gets fastball. That's shooting twice in a turn, I think. Maybe on a cooldown. Grenade launcher, improvise, explosive, and sapper. So that's pretty good. They can build their own frags, and they can destroy cover, maybe. If you added in needle arsenal, that's pretty solid. They can get a free grenade. And eventually they can get... Combat Engineer, which is even better destruction of... So yeah, this is not going to be like an amazing Grenadier if you went grenades on Mercenary. But you could not destroy loot, potentially. And you can do some cover destruction. But they're not getting all the damage boosting grenade things. Just or the area bonuses. They're just getting terrain destruction. Devastation makes them bigger. That is a very good ability at the end. But you're not getting... Like, that's the kind of the jack of all trades. They're not the best Grenadier, but you could make them... fill that role decently. So I'm really happy with these mercenary classes. Even if they're not the best, it's much easier to fill in. Like, if you have a limited number of troops, like I've got tons of guys right now, like, I don't know, I'm thinking I'm up to like 90 soldiers or something. But if you're at a much limited role, you've only got like 30 or 40 trying to play Long War, having a couple mercenaries really helps with the flexibility. If someone gets injured, they can take the role pretty easily. I would love to play a World of Darkness tabletop game. That's one I've been interested in for a long time. Ever since I played Vampire the Masquerade, the video game that came out mid-2000s, I think? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe late 2000s. Anyway, that was a good one. I think they're working on a remaster. It might even be out by now, honestly. But yeah, very interesting world. And I have seen a couple like video, like streamed Let's Plays of it. Or Let's Plays, tabletop versions, like roleplay versions. Seems pretty fun. There's a couple. I'd like to play like a Shadowrun tabletop. World of Darkness for sure. I don't know some of the other ones you mentioned. And obviously there's like millions of them, but tempting. Okay. That was all for that mission. We did get a Psi level up as well, so this could be good. Oh yeah, it's good, it's good. We're getting null lance. We're getting null lance, baby. That's gonna take a little while, but it's totally worth it. Null lance, it's not the best Psi ability. I would take Void Rift over it if there was the option, but Null lance, so good, so good. It's a single line, but it pierces walls. I think it's guaranteed damage. I don't even think it can miss, but I could be wrong on that. It depends on what the mod did with it, but I think by default it's guaranteed hit. It's like Solfar AoE line, except it passes through walls, so it's even better than, you know, D&D Lightning Bolt. Anyway, that's good. That's good. So, we probably got another mission. Let's go do that. In fact, we'll probably get 2 more missions here. Bam, bam. Jailbreak. Resistance personnel. There is a sit rep. And we've got a decent squad. 2 psyops. That's fine. Remember, the scout is for scouting, not sniping, probably. Maybe the shinobi is for scouting. I always get them mixed up. Anyway, let's go. The sit rep is... Let's try to remember this. Lightweight armor. All enemies get bonus armor. Well, you know, that'll happen. Well, yeah, I don't want to DM Shadowrun or World of Darkness because I've never played them. It's hard. And that's the hardest part I find, is finding like a DM, especially when you're not doing like the mainstream D&D. It's still hard to find a DM in general, right? But I don't necessarily want to learn it and DM it at the same time. I think that's pretty common. So I'd like to play it first and then learn it a bit before I DM it. That's how I did 5th edition. It's hard to branch out. I mean, I guess like if you've been DMing one tabletop system, you're probably okay to pick up a new one and just wing it. But yeah, it's still tough. At least D&D, between editions, a lot of the lore stays the same. The character, the world, you know how trolls work and mind flayers and stuff. So even if the rules are a little different between like 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th edition, you're probably not too hard to pick it up. But I know like World of Darkness is very different. Shadowrun's very different. Heaven help you if you have a decker or something doing the hacking mini games. Stuff like that, I feel like you really need some experience. But again, I haven't played it, so I don't know. Maybe it's totally fine. But anyway, let's do our mission. Let's make sure I'm in the game here. So this is we haven't done one of these in a while, a jail cell breakout. One thing I have to remember is, for whatever reason this playthrough, I'm getting a lot of aliens locked in these rooms. So even though it's like a 7 to 9 mission, or I think it's 7 to 9, I didn't look very closely. There could definitely be some enemies hiding in there. Shadowrun power level. Yeah, right, because isn't Shadowrun is like, if I remember correctly, one of the big things is it's like stealth or alert level kind of stuff is in a lot of missions. So if you're doing one of these missions, just like XCom, there is a mission in XCOM where there's literally a security level that goes 1 to 10, right? You get more and more reinforcements. But I feel like that's like a common thing in the Shadowrun world, where if you screw up and the big megacorps find out, you're on a timer until basically Space Marines drop down from the sky and completely destroy you. Basically, no matter where you are, right? So there's always that kind of got to be quick in and out, otherwise you're in over your head. In D&D, that generally doesn't happen, right? Generally, the players are superheroes and can, for the most part, get away with almost anything. I think Shadowrun is designed a bit more to be like, you're the underdogs, right? And if you mess up, you gotta run. Which I like the idea, but you very much need a group that can handle it, I think. That's what I'm worried about, too, is that. Anyway, let's do a quick squad comp. Psyop, getting a couple levels, still pretty low level. Psyop, it's got the poison ball. That's pretty good area of effect. So this is a psionic poison grenade kind of thing. 6 to 8 damage is very good, though. And poison. You know what? I'm really glad we picked that up. That's nice. We've got our scout sniper, who's more of a sniper, hopefully. We've got a technician who was an ice sniper, but we turned them into a rifle hacker. I have to remember, I've switched some of these classes around recently. So, laser rifle, they can still lead the target, I believe. Well, no, they don't have that ability yet, but they can use Frost Snap. But instead of a sniper, they're more of a tech, like a specialist. And then we've got Executioner. They're the one that need the kills to refresh their abilities. They've probably got a decent knife. Yeah, Vibro Knife is pretty good. And our Stealth unit. This is Shinobi, no gun. They do have a sword, a decent sword, but they're hopefully going to stay concealed. And finally, Combat Engineer, we just talked about them. They can do traps, which is something better than the Grenadier, which is, like, good, but they can't build their own grenades, and they're not as good at grenades, basically. You fix the matrix a bit. I know they changed it in a couple editions. I think it was a common problem early on, where yeah, it's like a mini game for the decker entirely, right? Which isn't really fun for the rest of the group. You just have one person doing their own thing entirely on their own. But if they've streamlined it, so it's more like the group is doing cool stuff in the mission, you know, sneaking around, and then the hacker turns the camera off and distracts someone with a faulty electric wire. Like, if you can kind of make it a little bit more action-oriented, that's cool. But yeah, if they're spending a ton of time in the Matrix... Because wasn't it like the Matrix is, like, time sped up, right? So you get, like... I can't remember the numbers, but let's say you get, like, 1 turn in the real world gets 3 turns or something in the cyber world. Because it's sort of, like, realistic, I guess. Kinda. But, again... If you're the player that gets 1 turn every 3 turns, it's one thing if it's a computer game, it's another thing if it's like tabletop game waiting for your decker to finish their own personal story. It is tricky to balance player spotlight time for sure. In any tabletop, right? I should really be moving my scout first. So let's be smart. Now, they don't have, like, spotting, but, didn't talk about this map very much, but definitely just want to go on the roof. Fairly standard opener. Drone can ruin it, but we'll see. Shotgun guy. This is a mag shotgun. This is probably our first mag shotgun. Smoke grenades and stuff. It could be good. They could be strong. So, psyops. There's not much to play with. They just move, and they don't even need great cover or anything. They just move in and psyop.
Move.
I definitely have some thoughts on Curse of Strahd, as Jarrell has mentioned, having recently played through it. You know, I've got some thoughts. I feel like it's definitely overhyped. That much I will go with for sure. I feel like if it is still the most popular 5th edition module, it probably shouldn't be. It may be a little bit too trendy. And a lot of people I've heard try, like almost everyone I've talked to that knows anything about D&D wants to run Strahd or play Strahd because they've heard about it. So it's hyped up maybe too much. Because I think with the right group, it's still fine. You know, if people are into that kind of thing. But it might be a more niche play style than standard settings, is kind of what I'm thinking. A different system would be good, but... Ooh, how did we miss that? Wow. How did we even see that? So there's a pod right beside our deployment zone. We barely dodged them. Maybe I can do a cool trap, though. They were, like, right in the corner. We can actually double check. They're... Yeah, there's one there. There's one there. And there's one there. Is this safe? Yeah, it's probably safe. Yeah, we're good. Can I do... That's a frag. That's a plasma. Oh, it's enough to get 1 or 2. 2 out of 3. Unless that's an abjurer. It's just a regular sectoid, so this will do. This is still a pretty good open. It's not... Like, they're behind us, so this kind of threw me off, but... we'll have more tricks next turn.
Confirmed. Scanning.
More psychics. Oh, I could do that poison ball. Yeah, that might be fun if we need it next turn. Regular combat, matrix combat, astral combat. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's definitely what I've heard about Shadowrun in general. Is like there's a lot of very different things that aren't super related, right? Oh man, another group. Ooh, we don't want to activate then because you're. No, we're good. We're good. This specific sniper. This is one of the few scenarios where this isn't a disaster. Because they can stay there spotting while we fight this group, and it's okay. Usually this would be really bad news, although I could move back. But
In position.
so this is a weird, like, easy map in theory, except all the enemies are underneath us and very, like, ready to spot jump on us, you know? So, interesting open. And I'm definitely going to be dealing with this group back here first, for sure. Maybe you could think, don't worry, Blue, you could just, you know, avoid them and just go for the objective. I think once they go on yellow alert, they're just going to flank us if we try that. Alright, let's just pull back. Everybody move back so we can help. Maybe this grenade trap is great. It's not getting us any overwatches, but it's still pretty solid. Now, the other group might yellow alert. Yeah. But they're not in a great spot. So I have heard that theoretically, the sound was over here, so that's where the AI is yellow alerting to, which you can maybe use to manipulate them if you're cool like that, I guess. Well, now we have a pretty easy flank kill on the trooper, sectoid, or the muton. The trouble is just, do I want to I have to be careful not to extra activate. So I think I go executioner here because they're already weakened. Whichever one's that. Is that? No, you're not the executioner. This, nope. 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 Didn't I? Okay, this is the one. So we guillotine. That's a lot of damage. That's a good stab. Oh, but the muton we can't reliably melee, sadly. So someone else has to kill the muton, but we can drop on the trooper, shoot the sectoids. If I had a flank, you could kill the muton as well, but this would be fine. This is like perfect scenario for an executioner. Technically, we still have our whole turn left. Oh, look at that. Move, kill, shoot, kill, still have our turn. But now some of our abilities are on cooldown. How much damage is this? 4 to 7? With a flank, I think there's a pretty good chance he just cleans this up entirely himself. If I can, I will. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good odds. He just has, like, this is a 25% chance to roll a 4, but if we crit, we kill. Or you just roll good. Wow, that was nice. Okay, next group. Well, sadly, Poison Ball. So this is where Void Rift would do the job. Because Void Rift you can target anywhere you can see. We can see here via squad sight. You don't need line of sight. And you could Void Rift them. Maybe I lead the target just to get an opener. Now the Advent Mech has 3 armor. That's pretty tough. I don't suppose we have like AP. No, we've got tracer rounds for accuracy. No, I think we open here on the enemy phase. And everyone else is basically revealed anyway. I do have a hacker. So maybe I should have thought of that. Do you think we'll have any line of sight? Maybe. But I'd rather... No, it's probably better to stay up top. Besides, the mech could jump up. Nothing stopping him. This is my actual scout. We're going to move them somewhere, hopefully where they won't get flanked and can get some vision. And we... I mean, heck, maybe I can get into another trap? It's just a frag grenade this time, but I might be able to pull one off. Through the door? Now, I'm worried that this will activate. If depends on where the enemies are, we might have vision. But we have someone right here, so you know, it's possible, but no, we're good. So maybe I can get a little explosive trap. It might hit something, it might not. It's worth a shot, I think. And then psychics. Not really our Overwatch build, so they just hang out. Basically ready to drop that poison ball whenever we find a good group. Here we go. Hey there, friend. Black. That's a lot of armor.
Position compromised.
Maybe I should have just let them walk into the explosion. Well, they did. And the mech did climb up, and we do get some Overwatches. But that's a lot of armor. Oof. I mean, we almost got him. 3 armor is still pretty rough right now. At least with lasers, anyway. Well, this guy needs to reload. My scout, or my sneaker is still sneaking. Sniper probably kills the mech. Probably. You could try a concealing shot. It would need to roll 5, and then we get a free conceal out of it. I don't think that's good enough. No, just take the shot. 89. Nice crit. 7%. Very lucky. Different initiative too. Oh man, Strange Mind. Yeah. You're not making it sound easy to just pick up Shadowrun DMing, I gotta say. It's not your fault, but that sounds really intimidating. We've got 2 active. I expect the last pod is probably in there guarding the objective. We've got Meg, Shotgun, Advent Trooper. There's 2 though. I didn't see the other one very well. But we've got some pretty good backup, so the explosion stopped him, so he's definitely dead. I mean, he doesn't get any cover. The other one managed to scamper, so they're in here somewhere. It's kind of frustrating that you see them move, but if the camera doesn't work with you, they kind of get a free hide. Someone in chat might have seen them, but it's I feel like they're probably back here somewhere. Well, maybe not. That's a bit far for a scamper. Well, let's just move up. Is this even a wall? I don't think this is a wall right now, so we can move up to like here. It will definitely have vision, and we don't have to kill this guy necessarily if we've got a good shot on the other one. Who was right there? Oh, it was a Celatid. I see, I see. This is one of those times where if you had the shotgun conal attack, it doesn't come up very often, but on the rare occasions where you can get up close and hit 2 at a time that are flanked in the open, the AoE conal would be very good right now. Now, we don't need it anyway, so it's moot, but that is where it would be good for sure. Tech. So this guy, I actually think we just grabbed the loot with this guy. He would like to reload, but I'm greedy. Speed loader, some people love them. Illyrium core, everyone loves them. And maybe just one of our psychics takes him out. They do all, I guess this is they all get bonus +1 armor, right? So this is a really nice mission to have psychics, because we ignore that armor.
The mind is willing.
I think. I'm pretty sure. They should.
Reçu, je bouge. Ça devrait passionner nos chercheurs.
Yeah, I guess that, I mean, that you could say that about everything, Strange Mind. Whatever the rule set is, you know, you get better at it over time. You get more practice.
Ok, je me dirige vers la cible.
But it's still, at least to me, it sounds intimidating as like, how do I learn this? How do I get caught up? Because I very much I'm a preparation DM for sure. I like to have a pretty good idea
That's affirmative.
how things work, what I'm doing.
Holding.
Spontaneity is great after I know the basics, right? Like, winging things is still very hard for me.
Je suis parti.
Or at least what I would say is hard to, like, in the middle of a session, it's not too bad, I guess. Like, you know, I wouldn't be DMing at all if I couldn't improv a bit, but like, to feel confident about maybe is the way to say it. Like, I don't feel confident starting a session or a campaign or something if I don't have a pretty good idea what I'm getting into. I don't know how to explain it.
Getting it done. Whatever you say.
But yeah, I definitely like preparing, I guess. That's the main thing. I mean, we'll find out soon enough where the enemies are, but I gotta expect they're in here, probably inside the cells at this point. No, they can't be on the roof because we can see, so I can't do that.
Closing
I should have the
position now.
stealth unit go first. I just, well, okay, I didn't say it, but I wanted the civilians to get out of the way so that he didn't lose his concealment. That's all that was. I just got sidetracked by D&D talk.
Forte e chiaro.
On the move.
All right, everyone moves up. Now, our escape route is literally back the way we came. So, you know, we
Got eyes on
don't have to have everyone run down there. But I guessed wrong. The enemy are still outside. Okay. Unfortunate. Fairly sure if I move my upstairs sniper, they're gonna get a shot on him. Alright. Maybe we can just hack the mech. That would certainly help. Who is that? It must be the mech we have vision on from here, right? Must be.
Moving.
And then maybe Haywire? Maybe. With all that armor, and we don't have... Right, so this is one of the downsides, I guess, of ice technicians, or whatever you want to call these guys, frost specialists. They're not as good at dealing with mechs because their combat protocol is now frost protocol, and robots are immune to it, which is a little bit harder to just ignore the armor and kill them with like 8 damage, which you could do on a normal specialist here. However, if your hacking is good enough, you're fine, but then it's a contested roll. So there's not a guarantee that this works, but this is my only sort of easy kill on the mech, so hopefully this hits. If not, we're in a bit of trouble. Come on, 74. Ooh, just barely, but we got it. Alright, and then with Trojan, he's pretty much either dead or near dead on next turn when he wakes up. Either way, we don't have to worry about him for a round. Okay, so that's good. Now, presumably, that's 8. That should be everybody. Shadow Step, Flash, Le Kill.
Position compromised.
Feels good when it works. I'm still going to try to kill this mech, or at least deal some damage to it. That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure the Trojan will finish it now. And I think still worried about there being aliens inside of these a little bit. It shouldn't be, but I don't think I want to wait for the technician to come and hack the door for maybe a reward. I'd rather get out of here. You've never seen Trojan work? Okay, I'll leave it alone. I could just kill it, but it's shut down. Basically, all that you need to remember is he gets no action next turn because he's stunned. And then the turn after that, he actually loses his actions again, but takes some damage. And he will be dead, so that'll do.
I guess that'll be okay. Let's do this.
Let's get back to the high ground. Gotta escort some people out of here. It's gonna take them a while to catch up.
On the move.
So this would be his normal haywire protocol. He loses a turn, and then after this, he usually gets a turn on. Like if you don't have Trojan, haywire protocol will end now, and he'll get his next action. But Trojan protocol gives him another round of no actions, but also he's gonna take some damage. But you'll see. Resistance broadcast. Oh man, is that worth it to wait? Maybe. One new rebel. I really... Okay, fine. I'm probably gonna have to fight more reinforcements because of this decision, but there's a chance we can get that. 62. Wish I had higher hack now, but 62's fine. No, we've got a tier 2 gremlin. I feel like it does similar damage to combat protocol. Is what I understand it. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than one. We gotta get all the way back there.
Seems doable. Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, you did your flesh. And now we get you up top.
Go, go, go!
You can... This is a regular shotgun. So we can reload in one turn rather than the hunting shotgun. I mean, if he wakes up and gets a shot off and kills someone, then that'll learn me.
Roger that.
Good to go.
He wakes up from shutdown. Trojan triggers. It doesn't say how much damage he did, but he definitely took some damage. At least 2. Alright, now let's get the hack. Hopefully... Actually, that's pretty sweet. Alright.
I'll take a look.
100% to get... One rebel isn't much, but I think that was worth the turn of waiting. I mean, we rolled crazy good, but... I believe we're in East Asia, which is one of our most recent additions. The reason we're doing this mission is to get more Haven guys. So let's make sure we get an extra one, right? That's even better. Of course, they could all be spies, but can't do anything about that. So my team is just going to stay here. We're basically just going to cover them on the run to the exit point.
Covering now.
Or at least be close enough that they can get out quick. So we do get what will be a new rookie. We can look at their stats, I suppose. No, they're not real stats yet. I have a feeling they don't generate till they get back to base. But we will get a couple rookies out of this. Unfortunately. I mean, it's not the worst, but what I want is resistant guys, so... I think we get 3. And for some reason, specifically with civilians like this, when you're controlling them, like not your soldiers, but just regular guys, there's some sort of animation lock where sometimes you can move them all in parallel like this, but if there's any animation on the way, you can only do it one at a time, which is XCom, baby. What was this? Targeting an advanced PCS, but I don't want to have to risk reinforcements coming. Do we have failsafe? We do have failsafe. There's no risk. It just means we have to stop. Fine. Climb up. Alright. Let's get my guys right down to the end. So far, not a terrible mission. I mean, the enemies, they definitely had a... They almost flanked me and caught me off guard there, but I got a little bit lucky on that spot, and then we got a pretty good grenade trap into a nice fight, so... Thank you, whoever spotted that. That was good. Yeah, we're not going to be sitting around extra. You're already kind of slow. This is the downside of getting those that extra hack. This unit's not very speedy. Yeah, this is... I'm sure I've mentioned it once or twice during the series. I don't like this. We've won, right? But because you can have reinforcements that could drop on you if you play slow, you still got to go fast. You can't wait around. And therefore, we're just doing all this nonsense. It happens so often. There's like almost no risk of anything going wrong. Even if they drop reinforcements, like we've won already. 99% sure. But you still got to go through the motion. And you still have to play somewhat carefully. So you can't just autopilot necessarily. But yeah, I kind of miss the old default of you killed all the aliens, you win immediately, right? It just, you know when it's done. Yeah, and that's very RNG, right? Like, you can have a mission where the map is so big or the distances are so long that it feels like it's impossible to get out before the timer runs out. Even if you played really, really well. And that just feels completely, like, unfair, right? So, those times it's even worse. Like, yeah, that is my big complaint about reinforcements. It's not one wave is too much or the second wave is too much. It's when you start getting scalingly large groups every single turn, and they just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger until you die, and they never stop, right? And once you're... I think I've tried to explain it like this before. It's like a DPS check. If you're strong enough, like, I don't know, MMO players, but if you're strong enough to win, you've already won. You can kill reinforcements and keep moving, you're fine. But if you're not strong enough, you're not going to kill them all, so you're going to have a bit of a tough fight, but then they're going to drop more in, and you couldn't kill the last group in one turn, so the next group is even worse. And how are you ever getting away? You're stuck. There's not a great retreating combat mechanic, right? You're going to be risking flanking shots and sniping shots and overwatch shots and stuff to try to just run away. It's not safe at all. And if they panic you, or, depending on who they drop down, it's not even possible, right? And maybe some developers, some players like it like that. I always say everyone's got their own taste. But boy, does it not feel great to me. I do think it's one of the big mistakes that Firaxis made with XCOM 2. Too much focus on enemy reinforcements and timers. Sneaking it in once in a while, probably not too bad. But relying on it for most of the missions, yeah. Anyway, that went all... Other than a little tiny hiccup, that was fun. And yeah, we'll see if the rookies are any good. Got to assign those rebels. That should be 4 total, which is pretty nice. So we'll check out Zoe. We'll check out Setzer. And we'll see what we get. Resistance. So we just went from 4 to 8. That's pretty sweet. Now, of those 4, how many of them are humans? That's where it gets complicated. Oh, I didn't even check the cores. Yeah, the loot. Let's send... I think a sergeant is the best at catching faceless. Sergeants that are officers or psyops are the best, but I don't want to send them out. So the Crasher I didn't love all that much, so we'll send them again. But I will try to get them a battle scanner. I probably don't have one ready, but they will eventually have to fight a faceless. I think it's pretty likely. Of the chat, how many are humans? Well, we try to ban the bots at least. If I could spare the ultralight vest, that would help. Let's go build a battle scanner and catch those probably spies. No Cylons. They're getting really good at pretending to be humans, though.
What can I do for you, Commander?
The most recent Battlestar Galactica series came out. Again, I feel old now, but it's probably been over a decade. But, man, that was a good show. And I assume they're only better by now. It's been like 10 plus years, right? Let's see. I'm building battle scanner. $10. Worth it. In fact, I built 5? I don't remember building that many.
At one point,
But,
I to bring in an advent mech to see if we
I
could
probably just randomly equipped them and forgot about them
The
on
idea
someone.
being to bolster our staff with
I wanted one on each
Eventually
Haven
decided not to
soldier,
bring it up
but,
to Central or Tygan, at least not until things settle down some.
you know. I really think you want one on each of these guys. So I think it's very likely that you'll want probably 6 at least, depending on how fast you're liberating. And then clearing, and then you can switch to engineering. But like right now I need 6 if I had all of them manned that might have spies in them. And the sooner you get battle scanners, the sooner you catch the spies, the less damage they cause. So there's one. Maybe I already passed them out and I just forgot. Not you, but we'll get that one caught up. You also have a Jane Kelly that sucks. I mean, it's the random stats, and unfortunately, if they get a random class, it doesn't necessarily match up very well. I mean, not created equally is a lot of fun. I prefer it way more than having everyone be identical. It's just, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, my flamethrower guys, they could just have battle scanners, I guess. She's a mod? Oh. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably just stuff about, Let's Play lore that I don't know. Isn't there, like, there's a whole thing with the Den Mother or something? Some people, I don't know the story. But I think it was on my mod list. Can't remember if I turned it off or not, actually. There's a configuration option somewhere. I assume it's a sort of in-joke of some sort. Well, in-joke, but, or in reference, but I don't know it. Anyway, most of them have battle scanners. That should be safer. I want to look at those rookies. See if they're worth anything. So, Zoe Zorana, maybe from something? In-universe? I don't know. Oh, from the Legacy Pack missions? Yeah, I didn't do those. Maybe I'll do them one day. Oh, G.I. Joe! Sure, of course everyone knows Zorana from G.I. Joe. Probably a villain. It's Zeds. Yeah, they're always villains. I mean, I'm so tired of Bradford's talking. I have to be in the right mood for that, then, if there's a lot of voiceover. But at least it's new voiceover if I've never heard it before. I got another PSYOP, too, as well. So that's from G.I. Joe, and you guys know where Setser's from, right? He looks vaguely like he's got some cards. Well, I can't say he's great, but I can say he's relatively average, if not a little slow. His exact size strength is... Probably didn't look at it. Good enough to be psychic if I want. And so is Zoe, who is actually, like, stacked for psychic. Mobility's good. Aim doesn't matter on psychic. I mean, I didn't really want 2 more psyops, but they certainly could. Let me look at my list of, like, secondary classes I was thinking of. I already have a second recon. I have a second mercenary. I was hoping to get another gunslinger, maybe. I think I had my second infantry already, or... No, I didn't get the second infantry yet. But these guys aren't really good at shooting, or at least Zoe is not. And then Setzer's a little bit slow. Setzer is not necessarily good enough to use, but Zoe probably is. Either as a scout of some variety, or just as a psyop. 16 move psyop sounds pretty good. And they get the dodge. I think I wanted like another specialist too, like maybe Setzer could do that. High combat intelligence does help with some classes that like a lot of perks. So even though you have terrible aim, you could just, you know, use gremlins and stuff. That's a base 16, yeah. On this screen, it just shows you your base movement, and then here is the -3. But yeah, this kind of class, you know, you don't want to be shooting with 56. But psychic doesn't care about your aim. And then 64 is good enough. Let me look at. So I did want another grenadier. I was talking about that. I have a few classes I wouldn't mind a second of. Demolitionist, grenadier. I want another hijacker maybe, because they seemed really good. I'll think about it. For now, let's just leave them alone. My rookies are already... No, I do have one more rookie slot. If I want to make them a soldier, I could. Not a like, psychic is going to be filled right now. Oh boy, another one with no lance? I mean, yeah. Okay. Not gonna argue with silence. Good stuff. So that keeps the Scilab busy. I do have a rookie promoter available. I don't like sending rookies on missions at this point in the game. They're too weak. I have a lot of psyops, is the thing. Like, let me check how many we've got. I don't know if I want to make any more or like one more tops. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We already have 7. That's, and the Scion basically counts. So that's a lot. Probably enough. Maybe one more is 8. I don't know, but that's, we don't have to rush another one. That's fine. So picking on some of the more unused classes might be more interesting. 16 mobility. I think... What's the hack? 8 base hack is pretty high. Maybe Zoe could be a hijacker? Because that gets me my an extra stealth and another really good specialist class. And I just wanted like a little bit more stealth units because I feel like I never have enough. And I did keep getting them injured. So Zoe to hijacker. And then Setzer, I don't know. He doesn't seem as good because, you know, the mobility. But his aim is passable. So I could make him like an overlord is something I was looking for. He could make an alright infantry too. Let me check. I think I only have the 1 infantry and I was considering getting a second. Yeah, I did not get a second infantry yet. But they're not too crazy. The Rangers, I've got a few that are like that, similar style classes. Well, for now, Zoe, I think hijacker. Trump, it's from before American politics. It's his best weapon is the Trump card, right? I'm pretty sure it's his best weapon in the game. All right, we should be able to, and I mean, you can't also choose every class, I guess, but I'm pretty sure hijacker is. There's only a couple missing. So yeah, hijacker, specifically on stealth, seems really good. It is like the Hitler mustache, for sure. Should call it the Charlie Chaplin mustache. There's other people famous that used it. Anyway, good. That'll do. And one more easy mission, right? Gotta bang these out. So one more easy one, in theory, and then everyone is home. And we'll still have lots of time to do this. This is no huge rush. And probably start an HQ assault, honestly. Unless a ton of missions pop. Yeah, that'll be the plan. Get everybody home. I can pick exactly the kind of squads I like, which is helpful. Doesn't happen very often. I made my... Right, new Overlord. Okay, so I don't need another Overlord. No, hold on. This is retraining. I forgot about this. Right, because there's a couple classes I wanted to do this for. Okay, that's reminded me of the other thing I completely forgot. Okay. It does take a while. So, what we learned, first off, was that Rainmaker did not work with the gun. Only with the heavy weapons, which makes me think this is not a great line. Because if Rainmaker only worked with this specific accessory, it's a prerequisite, and there's no other synergy, because it doesn't seem to work with anything else. So that's unfortunate. I didn't double check my XCom AP before she popped, but I assume any XCom AP you send in before getting retrained just turns into soldier AP, probably. But it is a way to spend it early and then spend it on, like, stack it up and get a really high levels thing later on. That, I've never taken rapid dumping. Great name, by the way. Good old rapid dump. But, that's kind of an interesting effect. Acid, Flame, and Napalm Protocol no longer end turn is awesome if you have them. Does she have them? Caustic, I assume that's just a localization thing. It should work. There's Napalm, and I mean, that might be it. But that's not the build, I don't think. This is supposed to be a really good accuracy LMG unit, right? Or Overlord. No, they're the sniping shooting. So you could make them another, Gremlin support, but this is a sniper build for sure because the aim is crazy. So the plan was sniping things with a cannon. And I think it was very heavy on Overwatch. It's just, I picked Rainmaker instead of something else that I wanted. I can't remember what it was. There's even Shock Protocol. Oh man, there really is a lot of good zappy stuff for the Gremlins here. Or the Spark, I guess. That's too bad, because... Wait, she's got no hack. So as Overlord gets a Gremlin, but they basically can't hack. All they can do is... So at least there's no contested roll. They just do damage. That's interesting. That's definitely an interesting build. I just don't think she's the right one for it. So... I'm pretty sure I was planning on going hard into the Overwatch and stuff. But maybe not. Maybe I reconsider. Squad Sight was definitely my plan. And then covering fire leads to Overwatch for sure. And I still think this is probably better to go covering fire at long range, free Overwatch, better Overwatch. You definitely could be doing successive shots and more Overwatches. That's probably the build I was planning. And then with the extra AP, I mean, center mass just as passive damage. But there are some really good gremlin abilities to consider. Very good against robots with Shock Protocol. Caustic Protocol is also great. And then Napalm, is that that's the AoE version? So usually it's like an electroshock AoE, but there's a element, there's a alternate version with each of the elements for AoE as well. But yeah, we got single targeted acid and electric, and then AoE fire. Should we mix it in? Just give up on super Overwatches? I do feel like she's stationary. She's meant to just hold still and shoot at super long range. So I do need squad sight for sure. I don't think Eagle Eyes is too important if you're relying on squad sight, but it is neat. I'd love to have a scout with that. Shield Protocol is also really good. Like, don't get me wrong. Applying a blade of armor to somebody is kind of like a preventative heal, which is the best kind of heal. Very hard not to take center mass. And if we don't go light machine gun, if we stick to the cannon, ready for anything's very good. Okay. I will stick to my original Overwatch build because I don't want Rainmaker. Although if this actually works with gremlins, I'm going to be really annoyed because I didn't test that. So if you can do +2 damage with larger area of effects on Napalm, that actually would have been great. But that would be more testing. So consecutive shots. If we go LMG, that works pretty easily. That might have been my original plan, but I don't remember. Man, this is actually tough. I just spent all that time respecking them, and then now I don't even know. We've got 35. You could get 3 low-level abilities, theoretically. Ish. Like, even Hostage Protocol is good, too. How badly do I want center mass? Really good early game, still good late game, but not as crazy good as we get better guns. Doesn't apply to the gremlins if we go with those. This gives us an option to gremlin shot, shoot, and free Overwatch already, which is pretty good. Maybe better than center mass. If we go LMG, that won't work because it's not a standard shot for the 1 AP shots. So you won't get the free Overwatch. That's okay, not every gunner needs to have the LMG. If I don't go LMG, then Locked On isn't as good. And none of these are all that impressive. Flanked or out of cover, but, you know. Alright. Well, would I rather... Yeah, this is a weak pick. Staff Sergeant, not the best. Shooting things that are flanked or out of cover is usually not a problem. So Predator just makes you better at something that's kind of easy. It's more reliable, but it's usually not a problem with your great aim, right? So I guess we take Locked On. If you're not able to kill it, it's more likely this is helping. And then Free reload, not too amazing. Sentinel, good, but maybe Caustic better. And I do have access to the tier 2 bits now, so this is already going to get upgraded. Yeah, I like Acid. That leaves me with 35. I'm tempted to take Shock and Center Mass. And maybe Steady. I mean, it's going to use some XCom AP, but... Or... Nah, Grazing Attacks. Mist upgrading to a Graze, I think, is better on lower aim units than high aim units. It just doesn't matter if you hit. On the other hand, I could spend it all for rapid dumping, but I wouldn't have a shock protocol. I mean, I have access to mag weapons, but I don't have a lot of mag weapons. I know 1 damage isn't much, but it just always works. You know, you're always getting it. And it does help. It's just... I know, it's much better early game than late game. I guess I have to just decide... The final tier... Man, Heavy Hitter does combo pretty good with Caustic. Well, that's it. The problem is... I don't have the AP to take Rapid Dump and... Well, actually, it doesn't say it works with the Electroshock one. It's Acid, Flame, Napalm specifically. Maybe it works with all the damage protocol type ones, but... Caustic, Napalm... If there was a Flame protocol, it's not here. Two charges, but non-turn ending. So you could definitely use that and then shoot. So it won't do anything at all if I don't take anything out. That's the thing, right? Like, this means I get nothing right now. Maybe I take Shock now as something else to do other than shoot. Caustic and Shock are both good. I mean, Rapid Dumping, I guess, would work with Caustic, so you could go Caustic, Shoot. That helps. That does help. Well, I'm assuming Caustic counts as Acid, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, light him up. Well, if I go LMG, I can do the spray. It's just, it won't work with Ready for Anything. And then you can spray Caustic or spray Napalm at any range. That does sound good. I mean, you could take Grim. If I had infinite AP, sure. +1 charge, non-turn ending, you know, you can take all the stuff. Hostage protocol, shock protocol. I wonder if Acid, Flame, and Napalm are all the area of effect ones, and this doesn't even work with Caustic. And what's the worst that happens? We take this, it doesn't work. We respec again. Whatever. I'll try it. I'll try it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a tough one. That's a tough call. But it sounds like a cool ability, so I guess we should give it a test. For Science. Science Ankylo Go. Maybe I should just change the config somewhere. There's probably a way to change it for the respec timer. I mean, I could respec somebody else too, I suppose, but there's probably a way to change how long that takes if you want. I don't remember who else I wanted to change, though, so maybe not the time in the middle of a stream, because I'd have to go look through everybody. And it's a fairly mild change. Like, I don't know if it's worth that much time. Okay, I don't need the mech. We're going to do this mission in just a second, and then figure out what comes after. Sabot rounds. Nice for snipers. And next up, Well, we should update our list. We need an Advent Bio Rocket. We need an Advent Bio Assault. Maybe a Muton Destroyer, but I think this weapon is specific to Alien only. Advent Pathfinder, of course. Exalted, we're not going to see for a little bit. Custodian, hopefully not for a bit. Bio General, hopefully not for a little bit. Do need a Bio Viper, they're around. Bio Assault is around. Muton Destroyers are around. Flame Vipers. Probably no Elite Assaults yet. There's probably Bio Barriers available. There's a lot of corpses we need. It's one of the hardest things, I suppose, getting enough corpses. Concussion grenades. Chance to stun is nice. Large radius. Doesn't hit your own friends, so no friendly fire. That's an interesting flashbang there. But we don't have access to that, so what do we pick? Harbinger? I don't even know who can equip it. We won't be able to equip it with weapon modifications, so no mods. And you need a sniper corpse to build it, of course. I mean, I'll build it. It looks like it's mag tech, so I probably won't be too impressed. But what else can I do right now? There's not many other options. I don't want to do loot boxes. Also finished a spark. Cool. We've got our second spark. Wall-E. Well, you know what? You can keep your name, I guess. Okay, cool. I think it was blue screen next, unless something else looks really juicy. Like upgrading everyone's scopes. I could just unequip one of the advanced scopes and do that. You could do Bitter Frost. I mean, there's so many things here. There's also the upgrade. Oh man, shredder rounds. We're seeing a lot of enemies with armor. We're seeing a lot of mechs. The shoulder launchers are cool too as we start using more mechs. I just need it all. I need it all. Tactical vests are in here somewhere. Let's get blue screens out of the way. They're obviously very good counter for a variety of... I mean, EMP grenades are also great. You know, this is all good stuff. And we're going to see more and more high-tier robots. So I think it's probably fair to get some of that. Boy, this game keeping me busy. It's going to go do that mission. 99%. Missions. Well, time for one of these. Okay. I'm glad most of my units are ready to go. We can definitely send the best. For a quick response, defend your data tap. I hate these as a baseline. But we have MagTech, which means our regular civilians will have some armor, or some weapons at least. I don't know if they get armor, but... let me double check who this is weak against. A hunter. So ideally a Templar. Yeah. Okay. He interrupted me. We're going to go do an easy mission, but instead we're going to do a hard mission. Send Templars and go fast.
13, South Africa.
I think I said at the beginning of the stream it was likely this would happen. 13 to 15. We get to send 8. We do have most of the squad ready to go, though. Other than some tired guys. And whoever's out on that one infiltration. And, of course, everyone who's injured. But I guess I technically could have done the 100% infiltration first. You know what? I will. Let's do the easy mission. This doesn't take any time. Get this done. And then everyone's available. In theory. We get free run and gun. They get bio beasts. We get decent squad. I say that's decent. And this way, technically, all the gear is available, because everyone will be back at base for a second. It probably doesn't really make much difference, but I was hoping to get everyone home, right? Then I could figure out what to do. It was possible my Templars were on this mission, but they're not. Alright, Operation Dragon Killer. Shouldn't be any dragons, though. Actually, what it means is we're playing D&D. The guys sitting here, they've been infiltrating for like a week. They've just been playing tabletop games. Forgot they actually had to go kill aliens, so they're a little bit late for the job.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates
Alright,
out of this
crates.
area, and
We haven't done a crate mission in a while.
A few for ourselves. Locate and mark the crates with transponders. And Firebrand will
It's very
handle the
close.
rest.
Okay, let's do a quick squad look. We got 2 psyops. They are pretty low level for now. No special abilities that are super awesome. We've got Scavenger. We might get some bonus loot if I'm lucky, but Vector Rifle Shooter. Hell Knight. He can do the swap position thing, and shields and shotguns, and even can shoot twice if you're lucky. Titan, big gun, spray and pray, probably fairly low level, but they do get a bit of like sawed-off stuff I got, and you know, poison rounds are good. We've got a ninja. This will be our sneaker, probably. Well, sort of. Melee unit that can reconceal temporarily. I guess they gave him the knife build too, so that helps. And then finally, roboticist. This is our caustic, chaining, haywire. You know, good at dealing with mechs, and also, you know, shotguns are good, and some scouting too. Okay, let's just go. We should be fine, right? This was a 10 to 12, pretty sure.
Heading out.
Nice little forest map. We are right in the middle. It's kind of interesting. Kind of hard to guess where the enemies will be.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
Lots of bird sounds.
Hostile targets in sight.
Alright, the drone will probably deny us any fun. I say that. We can shut it down. I don't think we have failsafe, or I think it would show over here in the passives. Failsafe or the Trojan virus thing. But if I move my roboticist close enough, if it does run towards us, it gives us an out. I would like to find some more boxes before we activate. Ideally, we find an enemy group to reveal on. Because as soon as you open a box, you reveal. A lot of trees. It's like a real forest.
Good to go.
I mean, we could also get some loot out of the drone. I don't recognize this map. I might just be in a corner of one of the wilderness maps I haven't seen very often.
Affirmative.
For now, we just move up. We'll see what the drone does.
Twice.
We can theoretically shut it down if we have to. Or try. Oh, it's going away. That's nice. Thank you, drone. Bye-bye. Okay, there's a box there. So we're at least headed the right direction. Oh, it's going to be one of those maps where the boxes just blend in really well. That can be fun. Hard to spot them, I guess. So I think I wait to open for one more turn. If the drone keeps moving back, then we can maybe grab 3 boxes on the first turn. That'd be nice. But it might not. Patrol paths are tricky. I suppose if you're really an expert player, you pay a lot of attention, you've played the game a million hours, you might get to the point where you just kind of know how the AI paths. Or maybe you're one of the modders that was involved with programming it. I thought we'd be able to see the drone from here and get a free salvage, but...
Moving out. Roger that.
I mean, I'm going to move up. If the drone turns around, I'm not too worried. Because at least we're on 2 boxes, which is pretty solid. So that's basic caustic protocol. This is upgraded via the tier 2 gremlin. So combat protocol does more damage. Caustic is less, but the acid is really nice. It's depending on what you're fighting. I think I just gave it on the... I think I maybe got more excited about giving caustic protocol to the Overlord we just had. It's not probably as good as a shredding cannon shot, I guess, is the problem. So maybe I should have just stuck with shooting. Never stop shooting is maybe the play. Now, if you could forcefully go shadow from concealment, I could knife it without revealing. But I guess they don't let you do that because that's too strong. I don't think it moved. So yeah, let's go hot. This is a unfortunate activation in that we're not getting a big group. Much better to start with a big fight than this. But... wow. I forgot I had this. Fire your sawed off at a shotgun... What class is this? Titan? Okay. You were talking about putting gremlin skills on your Titan? Why don't you just take Decimate? Fire your sawed off at a target within sight range. It guarantees hits. That's a lot of damage. And we're just on laser shorties. That's better than a lot of gremlin abilities. Especially because you can get like plasma shorties. That's going to do a lot of damage. Anyway, fun stuff. Let's go kill a drone. I guess, ideally... I mean, I guess we could hack it. I don't know. 100% to turn it down. As soon as we open a box, it goes hot anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm fussing over nothing here, I guess. Run and slice is only one action, so that's a pretty efficient kill if it kills. I guess we'll see. Nice. That way, if we activated, he could still move. But we didn't. Okay, box 1. Box 2.
Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Box 3. Still a very good first turn of activating, I think. Heck, 5. Well, not 5. 4. I can see 5th.
Seems doable. I've got eyes on an...
Oh, come on. Well, we gotta fight. That's alright. This would have been better if we activated over here, I guess. I guess I should have taken the trail of boxes as the breadcrumbs that lead me to the enemy group. I thought, we started sort of up here. I thought it was this direction would be all the boxes. Instead, it was more like, maybe I should be going this way, honestly. Oh, well. Weird map. Kind of mixed me up. So how do we deal with this? You're way out of position. And you're, like, super out of position. So the psychics are not helping this turn. My big old cannon cannot see anything either, so they're not helping. Alright. Nobody can do anything, hardly. Okay, hold on. We can... I could transpose someone. Oh, man, that's... I am quite out of position here. That's bad news for Oliver. I guess I could have Reapered, but I didn't expect... Yeah, okay, okay. Should have done scouting protocol. That would have been smart.
On the move. Advent troops spotted.
Are you serious? This was a different group? Wait. Something weird happened. Because that was 2 activating, but that put me... I don't actually know what's going on. Blue is confused. Anyway, we can, we can try to kill the Raptor Commando. He'll probably just not die. Yeah. Love that. Okay. Oh, wait. We got free running guns. What am I thinking? I forgot about that. Yeah, this is a good time for it. I completely forgot. It's a very rare ability. It doesn't happen. That's a sit rep that I don't get to see very often. But yeah, this is time. This is time.
I'm inside your head.
I feel like something weird happened with the group, the pod activation.
That's how it's done.
1 out of the 3 activated, but then the other 2 didn't, and then we had to see them again. So it was just a bit weird. And I don't even know, yeah, what happened to the other one. Can we... Would it be worth... Yeah, right? Because if we do get shot, it'd be better to have the guy with at least some armor and a lot of health. What happens if you run and gun... So transposition is not turn ending, but this does... I'm trying to remember if this will end my turn. So transposition will end turn normally, but I could do it. If I run and gun first, will that give me another action? Not a movement action, but a... I think it... I don't know. This is something I haven't tried before. Usually you don't have run and gun on people that can psychic. It did work. And he can still move. Oh, that's pretty strong then. Okay. Hell Knight. I like it. That's even better than expected. I just thought I might be able to shoot or hunker or something or shield wall, but no, we get a full move. Good deal. Alright. Well, we're all in cover now.
I'm on it.
Double time.
Dash a bit closer. I can at least get an overwatch. It's not going to be great, because he's going to be in full cover and he's probably just going to fly around, but... Alright, so stasis is over. This was the guy I couldn't find. We get another group. I'm glad I didn't move any closer then, I guess. It's going to be hard to get those boxes. Ooh, nice shots. Well, we don't get the Raptor, but he shoots us for full through. He got us at a 35%. I mean, they're going to get it once in a while. That sucks. That's why we build an infirmary, though. Just imagine if we'd been flanked, though. It probably would have been a crit. Okay, so we have a bio captain with 8 HP in full cover, a nearly dead raptor, and a flankable priest that will just get a free sustain. I could just throw an axe. I do have slash, but that's a dash. Not as good. Do need to deal with the bio captain. We can shadow. There's nowhere to go. Unfortunately, by teleporting backwards, that didn't give me any amazing tricks here. Yeah, that's gonna be real. I mean, I can technically make it to that box, but gross. We could run and gun. Let Overwatch. I mean, I could give him Mind Merge. You know, it's... Sure. I go for greed. We go for greed, guys. Gives him a bunch of temp HP. And then we run and gun. Get the greed. Draw out the Overwatch. Just don't get hit anyway. I mean, we just don't get hit. That's the rule.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Sadly, from here we can't see the guy that shot us. Oh no, we can't. Oh, bio captain. One of the guys we should grab. I think we need one. But he's immune to caustic. Interesting enough. I was thinking though, what I want to use the. I would love to do the combat protocol like mini arc damage to the guy with 1 HP. It's just, of course we can't. 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 5 with acids, or just take a shot. I'll save that for later. We'll see what I decide. I think we take this insanity chance just to get rid of him if we can. Nice. Okay, that deals with 1. And then now we're pretty safe. I can probably trust half cover because we're going to deal with these guys. And Soulfire. Not the... I didn't check. Stupid rock. Can't see the guy through the rock. Ah, well. We'll Soulfire the priest. It's fine. Well, will I? Apparently we just get run and gun, so might as well.
Moving to designated position.
It'd be more important to kill this captain if I can. I assume he's got a high, he's actually not super high will, 65, but I'd rather take the guaranteed damage. Because I think then the drone might be able to kill him, depending on what we roll. That was the minimum, sadly. Which means the drone probably has to roll good. Possible, but, you know, 50-50 sucks. We don't need to worry about the Raptor Commando. So we take the flank on the what should we call it? I'm not getting a lot of marking here for extra loot, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, we got a free shot on the priest. They're just gonna sustain anyway, so we have to kill all these guys. Never mind, we just kill them. Nice. Didn't expect that. Okay, so far so good. Maybe I should have marked them for loot. I didn't expect that to kill him. What's important here? Well, the other loot box. I mean, yeah. I mean, there was no way we were gonna get them both. I literally don't think I had anyone that could make it, let alone safe. Maybe my scavenger if I just ran up there, but yeah, they marked them too far ahead. It's not fair. It's just not fair. They're cheating. I guess So this is still probably close to 50-50 to hit. Chaining shot will definitely drop him to 1, and it has a 50-50 to kill him. So we'll do that. We did not get the luck. We rolled minimum on the side. We rolled minimum on the gremlin. So now we need something else to finish him, sadly. Which... Do you get extra movement from Shadow? No. I feel like somebody does, but maybe it's like the Bounty Hunter or the Reaper. When they activate Shadow, they get a bit of extra movement. Then again, technically, you don't even need cover if they don't know where you are. Oh, you do. You definitely get extra movement. Definitely get extra. I don't know what the rules are. It doesn't even tell you. I swear it doesn't tell you that anywhere. It's just advanced, but you actually get like 3 or 4 extra squares of movement.
Moving out.
Maybe it says it somewhere, but I don't know. It's not a great knife, but we'll take the knife. Of course not. Alright, I tried. What else can we do that we'll miss? 0%. We can do 0% twice, though. That's sad. Sad news. I can flash them, I guess. Can't believe I'm so stumped by this one little jerk. Well, we get one more shot, I guess. It's not a flank. I don't think I want to use my running gun. It won't really give me anything. Oh, wait. We got him. I forgot.
I'm going.
Guaranteed damage. I should have just done this from the beginning. I don't usually assume someone with a sawed-off can just do 9 damage that never misses.
You know, that was good.
So that's a really, really good ability. That's a crazy strong ability. Stalker is movement during shadow. Do we have that? Ah, I see. Yeah, you got me. You got it. Okay, yep. I forgot. That's good, though. Yep. So it's not shadow specifically, then. Yeah. I mean, I probably picked it thinking, yeah, that's a good build. And then forgot about it. Let's not activate anything else. Because if I move up any further, this is likely to find the next group. I guess we take this. It doesn't really matter. We get it, though. Alright. We're doing fine. We lose 1 box. Whatever. Sometimes sometimes they just flag crates that there's just nothing you can do about, really. Unless you've got some way to triple dash, rogue, bonus action dash tricks. I don't know. Cast haste. That's definitely why I like to get on top of as many bucks as I can at the beginning, so we at least get our starters 3 or 4. You know, this is a nice map. I swear I haven't seen it before, but it's a nice little waterfall into a lake. I feel like I haven't seen very many water textures in XCom 2. Must be pretty rare. Okay, nothing's active. We technically have Shadow for a turn, so should scout with them. They're also speedy. Oh, there's a box. I can't remember that box. But this is a good, like, find an enemy kind of guy. Looks like we're safe. So don't forget the loot. That one definitely blended in for me a bit. I should take a second to see if I already missed any. Yeah. They're all over here. Yeah, this... I don't know. This map is not clicking for me. I do not remember it. Okay, well, there's all your crates. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that's a real crate. Those are not real crates. We've already activated 1. 5 more. We can see 3 for sure. They just... I think I rely on the little green squares too much, but you only can see those if they're in your movement range. So, depending on who you've got highlighted, you might not be able to see them. Or at least you won't see the green. And, well, that'll trip me up a little bit. This could be dangerous, but... I was fairly confident that, you know, we started kind of over here. I thought we were going this way, but really we were, because this is kind of where the first box was, we were actually going this way. I had the map 90 degrees off. So, that's my bad. I don't know about this move, sketch. Just greed Ankylo being greedy. I think this box is pretty safe to grab. I mean, it has to be at this point. Well, I say has to be. There's always that chance that there's this weird angle where you see something from this tile that we couldn't see from this tile. It seems like there shouldn't be, but line of sight is a bit tricky. Could get another box right now, but I don't think we need to rush. We got lots of time. And with that in mind, we actually should put our evac somewhere in here anyway.
Bring in the evac.
I mean, these missions are great for loot goblins. If you're really into the greed, this is the kind of mission for you.
On the move.
Gotta be a little bit greedy. Hey, they activated... It's just a drone, that's nothing. You know, bullets never hit anything, that's the rule. If you don't have lasers, you can't shoot. Please let me go. Okay, I was worried there for a second. That's fine, that's fine. So we're missing probably, what, 2 more? I think we can see them even. Well, yeah, that has to be it. No, there's 3. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can see them. Done. So that, there should be some more... This is only 7. There's definitely another group we haven't seen yet. 100%. Okay. I know I was talking about greed and I haven't been greedy enough. Engage greed. Get value. Unfortunately, our scavenger hasn't gotten us very much loot so far. But we'll get a little extra from this drone.
This looks valuable. Did you see that one?
And with no one invisible this round, we're going to just have to move up. And kind of hope we don't activate or just deal with it if we do. On the other hand, we're done right now. So we just have to wait for our evac. I guess maybe I should have pulled the evac the last turn. We went from where's all the loot to we're done. I guess this mission does that pretty often where it seems like it's going to take forever. And then you get a little bit more vision and oh, all the crates are just piled up.
Absolutely.
Here you go. Enjoy your loot, goblins. I don't think it's actually very good. The scavenger ability that gives you all that,
Confirmed.
the mark target is good in the sense that it gives you aim, and the scavenger can do bonus damage to the person that has loot. But I think the amount of loot you get is so low that it's not really worth a turn unless you've got a spare turn. Like, that was obviously safe, but most of the time, you know, especially when you're having a hard time in the early game, you really need those action economy value so you get good kills, don't let the enemy do too much, and wasting one of your actions to get 1 or 2 supplies, you know, I don't think that's a good deal.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. J'y vais.
I also don't know if I've ever done a smash and grab, or not a smash and grab, a crate evac without spotting all of the baddies. The fact that we're getting out of here missing a pod, by the looks of it, is kind of crazy.
Come get
Because there's... Well, we'll see it when we get out of here. But I swear there's 10 to 12. So we're missing at least one group. And there might be more. Because Biopurge, I think, means they can add extra on top of the deployment.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
But I will say those extra running guns were very fun. Glad to see that. It's a sit rep that I don't know if I've ever actually used it before, but it's pretty fun. If I had a team full of scavengers... Oh, I feel like that might just result in more deaths, because they're not super versatile. But they could mark a lot, and you might get 6 supplies extra per mission. It's a little better than that, but not much. I think it's basically 5 plus 1s. Like a plus intel, a plus scrap, what do they call it? The thing you sell for 1, I forget what it's called. There was only 7? That's insane. That really was the easiest mission maybe we've had all campaign. Sure, there was a bio captain. Their ranks are a little bit higher, but 7 is tiny.
Allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory
They do get damage bonus against marked targets.
note in history. A small bump on the path
Yeah.
of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
I guess there are worse classes to do a mono run of. It's better than bringing a full team of snipers, let's say. Or a full team of melee. Full team of melee might be the worst. Because you just activate the whole map instantly.
When it comes to taking out the aliens.
Sadly, our scavenger, slightly injured. They just got shot through a tree. It's how it be. Honestly, pretty good haul for supplies and alloys. Actually, you know what would be nice? If scavengers had a perk that gave you, like, at least 10%, if not higher, of, like, supply alloyed crystals. There's an officer perk that does something like that. But a scavenger class perk, that might be good enough that I'd bring one most of the time. At least on these kinds of missions, right? It would have to be at least 10%. If it wasn't at least 10, that was not enough. But yeah, there's definitely an officer one that does something like that. So it must be possible. Maybe I can look at that on one of my officers. I think it might be pretty high level, though. Yeah, literally the top level. So if you get to Scavenger, you can get 30% alloys in Illyrium. Not supplies, but alloys in Illyrium. And I think there's a chance... Squad members have a chance of collecting extra alloys in Illyrium from aliens. I think that's on top of the 30%. But combined arms just gives you the damage, which is good. But yeah, Scavenger, literally after the name of the class, right? So that they should have that, or something like that. Maybe they do, and I just never... let's level up that ninja. So this was our scout for the day. He did okay. I wish he had Phantom. I think I was planning on tactical retreat because we're going... I don't know what I'm doing with ninjas, honestly. I don't know if I want to go melee. If you go melee, you need whirlwind. But if you go knife, you need... Well, you don't need anything. But you can go tactical retreat. And there are ways to throw a lot of knives with swift throw. You get a lot of extra movement points. It's not a once per turn kind of thing. So I kind of like that for a scout. The trouble is, like, again, they need to Reaper and then, like, knife, move, knife, move, knife, move kind of thing. And that's only going to happen once every, like, 4 turns. So... Is that better than the melee build? Probably. Because their melee build isn't super strong. Like, Blade Master's good, Combatives is okay, Cutthroat's decent against biological, Whirlwind is mandatory if you're doing this. Lightning Reflexes is good, Slice and Dice... I guess that's pretty strong. 2 attacks instead of 1. And then Burial Blade is great, but again, it's so late. Like, for a capstone, it's a little weak, actually. I think as a level sergeant or so, Burial Blade is good, but at master, man, that took a long time to get. I will... Hunter's Instinct kind of combos with the knife build if you're moving fast and getting flank shots. Let's just take... I guess I could get them both. We've got really good combat intelligence. Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. 0 mobility is one of those things that usually doesn't matter, but every now and then it really, really makes a huge difference. Eat This only works with ranged weapons. Stationary concealment. Would that be good on this guy? Full cover stationary concealment. I still don't... I'm struggling to see when this makes a difference, you know? I guess he doesn't have Phantom, so he doesn't have a Reconceal. This gives him sort of something like that. I guess you could alternate Shadow for a couple turns and then Fade for a couple turns and he's always invisible. And then Knife Throws don't end... Well, no. The Knife Throws only don't end your... They only remain in concealment when you're in Reaper or Shadow Stealth. If you're in normal stealth, you still break concealment with a knife attack, if I remember correctly. So this doesn't let you throw more knives. This just lets you wait. I don't know when that's good. Let's just give him Whirlwind. This way he can stab in melee or stab in... Like, this is probably better, right? Move, throw a knife, move, stab with a sword, and then move back to safety. That's probably just better overall. At least it's more, gives me better options, I think. So I was going to check Scavenger, although I don't expect them to have the thing I was looking for. And after this, we're going to take a little break, because I got to have a quick bite to eat, I think. And I think the Blue Ankylass is heading out soon, so I got to go chat with her, see what she's doing. But first and foremost, Scavenger can give actions. They can grapple, reduce cooldowns, equipment salvage. Okay, yeah, we're just one level off of like the good one. Mark for resource salvage is just like +1 minor items, like +1 supply, +1 intel. But equipment salvage starts getting you some interesting drops. It's actually loot, not just one alloy. So that's like the better one. Okay, we're gonna put the break sign up. I'm definitely gonna take a little bit longer break than normal, but I'll see you guys in a little bit. If you want to see more, see you guys in a little. Well, live tubers, hope you're enjoying the music. But Blue is back, so no more lyrics. No, we'll let it finish, it's fine. But, yeah, I think probably having a little lunch break was a good idea. Didn't get a lot of sleep, or trying to fix my sleep, that is. So, need a little bit of blood sugar boost here to keep us going. But let's get back to the important things after eating a bowl of rice. Technically, meat rice is what we call it in our household. It's rice, brown rice, which is nice. No ice or lice. But there is, in fact, vegetables of a variety of frozen type, usually. And whatever meat we want to use. So we call it meat rice. There was a recipe once long ago. Now it's just whatever we have, mostly. Break is over. Music is musicking. Have you guessed what album is being played yet? Might be my favorite. One of my favorites, for sure. Just like that, except get your capitals together, Blue. Okay. What a vice. I was gonna say, you could have just gone with... I'll take that under... How do we get advice into there? But advice was what I was thinking. But yeah. I even ate it twice. One of these days I gotta go back on my pun parade. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. I showed you guys a little bit of my spreadsheet if you're just sitting around watching. And I guess I need to turn the game audio music back off, or we'll have competing soundtracks. That's no good. I don't know if you guys remember, there's an old movie showing my age. But yeah, there was a movie I mentioned in the chat just briefly. There's a movie called Short Circuit in the 80s. This isn't the right body, but I think the face matches pretty well. And I think that'd be a good spark. Just like old I can't remember if the robot had a name. It probably did, but look, I was a young child. I haven't seen it in like 30 years or something. Yeah, that was a fun old one. The 80s era of sci-fi where Jim Henson Productions did all the Muppets and animation stuff. Basically all practical physical effects. It was a style for sure. That and the something Navigator, I forget the name of that one. Same year maybe. Okay. So, priorities here. Ooh, we're about to finish some research. That'll open up a bunch of stuff. Illyrium on its own doesn't do too much, but it'll open up some others. Spark 5? If the short circuit robot was called Spark 5, then there better be a mod that adds it in to XCom. That's just too good. Pretty good if true. Alright, yeah, Haven's just got a nice upgrade. New Indonesia is probably full of faceless, but or East Asia, that's the one. We just did that. We got 4 extra dudes or spies. We're still hoping to get something like that in West Africa to get that pumped up, and we're doing all right. Elevator Navigator. No, it's like Flight of the Navigator or something like that. Some kid gets a sentient spaceship to travel through time. You know, not the E.T. movie, but you know, something else kind of like that. Okay, I'm familiarized. I don't think we have any missions to do. Oh, no. There's a mission to do. There's always a mission to do. What am I thinking? That's why we took the break. We gotta go deal with this. Alright. We're gonna bring some Templars. We're gonna cut this thing up. We'll be okay. Johnny 5. You know, that is... Yeah, now that you say it, 100% correct. Spark 5 would have been great, but Johnny 5... Yeah. Everything was named Johnny back then. Here's Johnny, Johnny 5. Yeah. 80s. Old school Doctor Who. To be fair, I didn't want to watch a lot of the old ones, the black and white and early BBC ones. I watched the well, I don't know what they call it exactly. The relaunch. A lot for the first. I don't know how much. I used to watch a lot of Doctor Who in the new versions. Probably up to the Peter Capaldi stuff. I don't remember if I watched anything after that. I was definitely a David Tennant preferer, let's just say. Let's figure out what we're doing to kill a Chosen and also rescue a Haven. So we probably don't want to send the rookies and stuff. They're too weak for these difficult missions. And we definitely want at least a Templar, if not 2. So we'll send Bihan. Everyone knows Bihan from the game with his name in it, Mortal Kombat. Yep, that's the one with Bihan. He's going. And I guess we should send a second one. I actually don't think the Witch is the perfect counter because they're very fragile. So maybe we send the other type. The Heretic? Yeah, that one. I think there's, well, 3 or 4 different types of Templars that we have access to. That's 2. That's good enough. I don't know how many... we got 3 Templar Scholars. I could send 3. But I don't have a lot of armor. Well, I could make some armor, but... You know. Tempest Scotland's good stuff. We don't have any Psi underlay upgrades, sadly. I'm still working on researching everything. Did you know that if you unequip your Psi underlay, you get 15% more mobility? That's not displayed because the rounding is weird, maybe? I don't know. That's interesting. Surely you want your Psi underlay, though. Don't take your underwear off. Okay. Maybe Skirmishers 2, just because they zoom around a lot. And zooming is good. I mean, we're probably just going to be taking some of the best. Sharpshooter, I mean, almost 100 aim, right? I don't see why I wouldn't just take the best I can send. Other than willpower, of course, being the issue. Not the Fusilier. Infantry never gets injured on these missions, ever. Akimbo is good. We see a lot of mag weapons here, which is a nice sign. I don't have to do anything. All Templars. I don't have enough. You could make a whole bunch of Heretics and Witches, and maybe get 1 or 2 Templars. Eventually we could have a Mech Templar. That'll take a little while. But they don't have a lot of... Yeah, you can't fill all the roles too easily. I feel like there's another one that I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, the Bishop is technically a Templar. How about a Templar that doesn't have a melee attack? 2 more. What am I thinking? Pistols, guns, snipers, melee. Probably not melee. We're dealing with a hunter. Overseer seems fun. Shooty. Oh, yeah, I really like this new weapon, too. Yeah, good one. That's how we killed the alien leader earlier today. Finally... I mean, I'm taking the Grenadier. It's not even a question. It's so good. That last mission, poof. Kaboom, kaboom, bam, bam. Everyone's dead. And this is some pretty good armor, pretty good gear. Let's put on some Predator Templar armor. And it looks like the Heretic can equip any armor, so that's nice. We don't have to build more unique to Templar only stuff. It's nice to build the generic. It's the same stats. Although I could build shield bearer armor now. I don't actually know exactly what this does. 1 core, 30 supplies. It's more expensive than a Predator. Let's see if it's good. I only had the 1 shield bearer corp, but I'm probably get more. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, you can have that. It's better than Predator. 4 health, 2 armor. An innate shield generator. Nice. So you get the little, give everyone a shield. That's pretty good. I didn't think we'd get such an easy access to it, but it's pretty expensive, too. Okay, cool. Do you need a gun? Yeah. Yeah, everyone needs a gun. She needs a gun because she wants to use her ghost bullets. Right? Yeah, shadow bullets. So let's build a mag auto pistol. I don't think I made one yet. I haven't made too many mag weapons yet, to be fair. Well, that's a bit of a lie. I just haven't made multiple of the same type much, other than specifics. Should definitely build some mag vector left. The thing is, we're gonna have coils before long. That's right, Blue. Don't spend your money. Save your money. Where is it? I will say that plasma rocket. We only fired it once, but that was nice too. There's definitely some pretty sweet weapons in this mod set. Well, there's the mag pistol. Where was the mag auto pistol? I must have just gone right past it. Alright, let's try the sort thing. I wish there was a way to organize this a little better. I apologize for everyone following along that saw it immediately, but yeah, it's a struggle. Okay. Hey there, Antwork. You like the Might and Magic 6? Nice, nice. Glad you enjoy. That's a +1 for Might and Magic 6. We had a bunch of people coming in for Might and Magic 7 the other day, but now we're evening it out with some more Might and Magic 6 lovers. Surely we just want the mag auto pistol. Yeah. Okay, should probably give them... Honestly, with this much armor, they don't need the bonus. We could give them the Wraith Vest. Who gets the Wraith Vest? That's the question. Pure Templar with some ranged, or Pseudo Templar with... I mean, some ranged, I guess. They use focus to attack. They use focus to use their pistol to attack. Otherwise, they're very similar. I suppose we'll give it to the standard Templar. It's not ablative, though, but it does give lightning reflexes, which is pretty sweet. They don't get that on default, right? They do get Blade Storm. You know what? Right, we took Dedication, so we had a way to ignore reaction fire. But this one gets Shadow Step, so lightning reflexes is something that's more important on this guy than on the hero. But yeah, they can bring some other gear. Let's give them... They don't need any ammo. They need... guess they don't need a ton. They need more mobility, if anything. Unfortunately, the downside... Well, the Wraith Vest is kind of like mobility, because they can walk through stuff. But they can't have the light vest as well. Maybe we just give them a little bit more armor, because they're more likely to get killed. This person has better armor by default. But I'll give them a bit of ablative or something anyway, because, you know, we're going to be fighting a Chosen. So let's not underestimate them. I still don't want to drop their mobility too much. There's not a lot of good grenades. We don't have a lot of good stuff sitting around. You can just get an AP grenade. That's fine. Okay. 14 mobility is good enough. It's not great for a melee unit, but I think we're set. I could build a mag tier bullpup, I guess. I don't know if I bought one yet. Like I said, we're going to get to coil tech before too much longer. So there's not... I don't think there's a good value in really investing hard into mags if you're going to get to tier 4. But at least one of each, like, that's okay. And we're going to get mechs going. Like, really, we need the mech cannon too. I mean, I'm just spending all my money for no reason. I should stop. Stop. You're spending all your money. I didn't build any better arc throwers either. Whatever. We don't need arc throwers. Arc throwers don't come around here anymore. But I will give the thing I just built here. And maybe I'll do some weapon mods real quick. So we're going from laser is 3 to 6. And I should probably strip the mods out of it, I suppose. But we're going from 3 to 6 damage with a little bit of aim to 4 to 8 damage. Like, that's a good upgrade. It's not crazy. It's like going 2 steps up is better than 1 step up if you can afford it. But they're not usually the shooty class. We could give them an ammo, though. You know what? Lighting things on fire sounds fun. We'll do that. I got a lot of lighting things on fire. Do I have any poisoning things? No. Okay, hold on. Another thing to spend money on. And I think this is good value, though. Is venom rounds. I'm going to build a couple of those for sure. Sabot rounds are fun for snipers. And then we need to research better stuff, basically. But yeah, let's alternate some of the status effects a little bit. They both do +1 damage. One does fire, one does poison. Akimbo has aim because they missed a lot. They need a better scope. We don't have better scopes yet, so hopefully one day. But you can have the hair trigger. They do a lot of overwatches as well, so that was kind of the downside with the Akimbo, is their aim is not quite good enough. And then we have a, technically, even though this is red, it's considered mag tech. So this is a very strong weapon as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty solid. Lots of mega grenades, 2 good melee, poison, fire, accuracy. Let's go smash up a Chosen. Or die trying.
5x5.
Did you know we're in the pipe 5x5? I looked it up one day, long ago. It is actual typical helicopter speak. 5x5 is for how good your reception is. It's like 5 bars out of 5 bars means you can hear, you got good radio signal. In the pipe, I forget what it means. There's a whole bunch of lingo, military-ish lingo. Sounds iconic, but it generally does mean something. The actual vets probably get annoyed when they get it wrong, I'm sure. Alright, let's go blast some aliens. Action scene. Alright. So, these missions, hopefully, our resistance kids actually have reasonable gear. So Geneva is the one guarding, which is... that's unfortunate. At least they get a rocket. This is not the best soldier to be guarding the point, but okay. Let's look at the rookies here. They get a laser rifle, great. Laser rifle, great. Assault rifle, eh. Laser rifle, great. Laser rifle, great. I see a lot of red lights here. This is looking good. No shotguns, +1. Only one assault rifle that's not laser tech. Awesome. Once we get access to coil tech for us, these guys will theoretically start getting mag tech. Now, the laser rifles might be the best for them because their aim sucks. So the fact that we're at mag tech actually really helps these guys dish out some damage. But more damage, better guns, still better probably. Okay, so my general play is to have them overwatch and never move. Chances are the enemy reinforcements are on this side of the map because there's a wall here. And there's a bit of space up there, but probably more to the left. Of course, last time we said that, I had it half right. Also, we start over here, up here. Well, in theory, we can run across the highway, the overpass, whatever it's called, up highway. Well, it's a highway, clearly. I don't have to say it, do I? But, that's a nice way to get there fairly quick, and we maybe won't activate too much. So let's get going, I guess. Skirmisher is... Oh no, this is my, my Heretic. So I will let them go slow enough to get some focus. If you can get some free focus on the way. That will still be beneficial. The Pure Templar doesn't get that, though. So they may as well just zoom. Oh, that's right. We don't... On the plus side, I guess maybe I could have dashed with my Heretic. Because they have extra conceal, right? So that would be nice to find a group like that. But that's okay. Do I want to build a frag grenade immediately? That means a free plasma. I've already got one. Let's get into position first, right? These are pretty small missions. It's more important to get going, I think, than to waste time at the beginning far away from the enemies building grenades. Sniper might even be able to take some shots from up here. It's a good sniper nest, if we can get vision. Okay, reinforcements are on the way. You guys, do not activate anything, please. I will move you just a little bit. You are hunting. I'm not even going to move them to the window. I don't want to... yeah. I really think, like, the more you move this group, the worse it is.
On my way. Affirmative. Covering now.
I mean, they got to guard the point, but... we don't know what angle the enemy will attack from anyway. Also, Scorpion Army wrap, we can't do that. Too much. This is a small move I'm okay with. I know some people like to get on the roof for these missions. Thing is, I think getting to the roof is likely to activate, so we don't want to. I don't want to do that. Meanwhile, I've got suicidal. I'll probably move them outside of the building, but my actual Geneva unit, I don't know. I guess they can just make a gas grenade. Otherwise, I don't know what to do with these guys. It's not a good mission. Oh, look! He's on the roof. Well, let's see how this goes. He doesn't like getting stabbed, at least.
It's dangerous out here.
To be alone. Take this. Well, we got a miss. And we got lasers missing. Yep, good. 2 misses. Pretty lucky for him. His friend got killed, though. That's good. That's a lot. It's a very skinny droid there. Come on, rookies. Come on, rookies. Oof. Not great. Not great. Well, we can see him. Maybe our sniper can just give him a little blap. We definitely can give him a blap. So he's got immunity to all mental statuses, frost. He can use low cover for high cover. He's mostly immune to crits. He can shoot with his pistol extra times. He takes less damage from dashes, melee. He's got squad sight. He's got dodge at close combat. He can disable weapons. He has pseudo lightning reflexes when he's moving. That's why it was hard to hit him. He's got immunity to Requiem corrosion. We don't have that anyway. Immunity to blind. Immunity to blind. Armor. Can't take too much damage at one shot. Also immune to a bunch of effects. Gets reactions when we do stuff. He gets everything, right? He gets everything. We're gonna holo target him because he's there. Makes sense. And we have a death from above high ground sniper with a mag sniper rifle. Can I? I don't know. I think he said he was immune to disabling, right? Because that would be pretty funny. I can't imagine, right? It doesn't say, but I bet you stun is considered a mental impairment. Well, I don't know. But instead of that, I could go for like... She's got 35 health. We could do upwards of 21. That's a good start. That's a good start. We got 16. He's almost half dead. Mag snipers. Okay. What's next? I could technically Burial Blade him, but that's not super awesome. I don't think my Templars are close enough. My super LMG guy would have to move as well. Not quite close enough for an easy grenade. Very close. The rookies are in here. They need to deal with that group. So hopefully my real squad can get the Chosen dealt with right now. But Templar, even if I go Dedication for +2, that's going to be like 4 more squares, maybe. And maybe I regret not dashing with my my Heretic. What's the best play? Well, I can't quite get vision. Oh no, we can get vision on him. It's just this tile does not have vision. This tile does. Crazy. I can't remember if he moves when we move. He does not. Nice. So this character is so good. The Overseer is so good at locking down these multi-unit guys, multi-move guys. If they holo target, I know I just got a second level of holo target. They don't stack. But the thing is, we get extra attacks if someone else shoots. So I maybe should have done this first, because then the sniper would have shot, and we would have got a free reaction. But we still can do that. And this also shreds. So here you go again. Tries to move. Oh man. Not even close. Okay, that felt pretty good. I gotta say, I feel like some of these builds are pretty good at countering Chosen. Overseer with what was that ability called? I mean, it's the Overwatch build that helps a lot. So Overlord shot would have also applied if I did this first. But the sniper was good too because he didn't get a reaction to a squad site shot. So like that was still a good play. But we got the extra shot we got was from one of these abilities. There's so many now. Watchful Eye. Free Overwatch shot when your target that you holo targeted moves or attacks. So he gets his reaction. We shoot him. He gets reaction to move, and we shoot him again. And if an ally shoots him, we get another chance. And because he moves around a lot, like, yeah. Anyway, that's looking pretty good. So, rookies, can you kill a snake, a frost droid, and a purifier? Or at least a snake. That would be ideal, I think. Wait, should I... I don't know. This is a non-upgraded flame torch. But, as much as I complain about Geneva's, snakes are pretty burnable. You get an extra turn, that's nice. So we can do that and we can get out of the way. Sweet. The rest of the Haven guys... So they are currently burning, and the robot is just burning somehow, which is interesting. And the can't see the one from here. Why would I want to shoot that car? I don't understand. This guy just hates vehicles? Doesn't make sense. Anyway, we're gonna try to kill the snake. The snake has Shadow Step. Gotta try to kill that. But the snake is also disoriented and burning, so, you know, it's having a bad time. Of course it gets a graze, but it's dead. You can't have 1 HP and be burning. It's bad. It's pretty bad. Now, there's also this purifier. Ugh. It shouldn't even get cover. I thought they were not allowed to be in cover. Like, they're just guys. Maybe I'm wrong. But we'll kill the frost droid first because we can flank it. Stop trying to blow cars up, please. Yeah, well, rookies, 89% and they miss. Fine. You get half cover. That's all you get. You only have a regular rifle, so I value less. You know what? You got that crit. Maybe next time you get real cover. Do we just take a couple 40s? No. We flash them. Probably should have put this guy in cover. Well, they won't be getting any actions, so it probably doesn't really matter. One more rookie. You can be on Overwatch. Okay. Well, so far so good. Let's just keep dashing up then. No, you're dashing, Chuck. We could probably grapple across. I will wait till next turn to cross the Gap of Doom. Just in case. But the fact that we killed the Chosen instantly before it could do anything certainly feels good. We're not using your special focus. Okay, the snake burned to death. This guy with the purifier does nothing. Yep, that's about right. Oh, 61. I guess he actually went from full cover to half cover. Is that even cover? It's not even cover. What a dummy. I don't even have to move to get a flank shot. Okay, I promised some real cover for my guys. You're welcome. Unfortunately, we lit our house on fire. Not the smartest. Probably, like, reload Overwatch, I suppose. Maybe don't burn yourself to death. Always a good play. I will give you real cover. The cover of the thing we're trying to defend. And... sure. Okay, we're not going to get enemies dropping in on this side, I don't think. So I might get a position for a rocket. It's a good toxic rocket. Alright, I think we drop down. It is possible there's an enemy right underneath us. I would say 50-50. Let's find out. Yep. I guessed. So, fun times. Can I Burial Blade? I can 100% Burial Blade anybody for 12 damage. Who really needs to die? Oh, the Raptor guy. He's got... yeah, he's got the self-sustain when you kill him. Unless you do that. Skirmishers. Who else would like to die? I guess the Advent Sentry has the most HP. Well, the Sergeant has the most. Okay. Hi. This is like Skirmisher's best area. Just completely destroy things. Just hop down, murder. But we're fine. Like, these guys are toast. There's probably another group after this, though. This puts us up to 10 total. But I believe there's... oh no, maybe it was 10 to 12. Maybe this is it? Honestly, it's kind of too easy if that's all there is. We did start on the high ground with a free... like, any sniper would have had a free shot on that Chosen. And we just happened to have a really good sniper that had a really good gun and did 16 damage. That's probably what made the biggest difference. Yeah, you spotted him as you're about to get stabbed. Good job. You found me. Okay, there's still more to go. Not sure what, and we might end up with some reinforcements. I'm gonna keep the sniper here. It's not great for if they drop reinforcements down, but I can back them up. This kind of gives... I expect if there's anything left, it's in this corner of the map. So that's my argument, is keep some vision over here, have the rest of my group, because we, you know, the objective is pretty well defended. But I would like my grenades to be closer. I'm sure my one alloy grenade would have killed all those guys as well, but then only one person would get experience. That's no fun. Alright, yeah, I guessed correctly. Sidewinder, Purifier, Priest, and Essential. No biggie. Yeah, I think it was 12 to 15 for the mission, right? Hope that wasn't your car chat. Okay, we got 2 perfect shots. One against a Priest. One against the Sectoid. The Priest has more hit points. So, blast him. We could go for a crit. I mean, 51% is pretty solid. We can't roll 8 damage or we won't kill him. We got a 9. Dang. All that crit. Didn't even get it. Yeah, they're a little bit far back for these guys, but the rookies can probably clean them up, honestly. They don't even need my help. If we get the Purifier, they go boom. Of course, we get a 3 damage and a graze. How is that? I guess they're 3 to 5 base, so yeah, it's still low. That's one of the things, I guess, with the Akimbo, is they don't get the damage +1s the way Gunslingers do. But, like I was saying about this alloy grenade, remember when I was saying how strong this is? You might not have been around earlier in the stream, if you just showed up recently. This grenade is absolutely insane. And we have 3 for the price of 1. So, goodbye, aliens. And we win.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
That's just
Status confirmed.
crazy
Mission
good.
accomplished.
Okay, well, you know what, guys? I'll take it. I swear these missions used to be hard. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe we got a little lucky. We had really good positioning. Good starting loadout, and the Chosen did run into a terrible flank. And I happened to have pretty much the best counter for him you could imagine, so...
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements, such as the one that occurred today.
So good.
The elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all.
At least we know these Chosen can be killed. Well,
You should have got a... Someone should be getting a level up for killing a Chosen, but... Oh well. Yeah, not a lot of rewards for those, but... Hey, nobody died. That's the reward. Well. So now, we have no missions in play, which is the first time since the beginning of the game, possibly. We do have missions that we should do. At least one. We want the VIP, and we should probably queue up at HQ Assault just to keep those going. So, VIP can be relatively low rank, although it's very important. And then the other one can be kind of high ranks.
Force for Sector 11, West Africa.
And I mean, there are people that need some rest anyway, so we don't have to send everyone. But I could send the new Spark. It's going to be the Shooty Spark. And I could send, you know, a couple Psyops. Always nice to train them up when it's easy. And I could send the Mercenary. I should send the Hoplite. Haven't used them in ages. They got stuck in a haven. I don't have a sniper. I don't have someone with stealth yet. I do have a much better Tesla Trooper gun now. So Scout can be... This is a sniper type Scout. A little bit low will, but it's not that big a deal, I guess. Got the Technician that was for hacking. Was the Blade Dancer a sneak? No, the Blade Dancer is mostly just for stabbing. If you want melee, you bring the Blade Dancer. And the Shinobi is, yes, sort of sneaking. It's okay. No, it's not okay. I want a full concealment unit. Makes my life a lot easier. And I think the ones I was planning to train up got terribly injured. Not too many out, but maybe they're just leveling up really quick. What else we got? Oh, I should send them a... okay, yeah. I wanted to send them a officer, too, because that helps. This reduces a little bit of time to infiltrate, I think. Looks like we might even be able to send 8. I still haven't seen any aliens that have mind control, so it's probably not too likely, and I do technically have a counter for it. So it's actually safer to send low will units now that we've got some psyops with Solus. I know it's not perfectly safe, but what is really perfectly safe in this life? Okay, let's get these guys geared up. This shouldn't be too bad of a mission. What do I want to focus on here? Probably should build a shield and a mag pistol for this lady. Shield, mag pistol. You guys can just have some hand-me-down armor for now. Gotta get that Psy Priest researched. Oh, the spark gear, right. I should build a better bit for them if I want them to use a bit. I did build them a better cannon, yeah. And mech armor, I can do that too. I don't think they can use those rockets, no. I need a different kind of rocket launcher for that. But I guess they could have healing and shredding. Good cannon, and yeah, so mech armor, better bit, shield pistol, that's ballistic shield. Maybe a better shotgun too, I was talking about that earlier. Okay, well, our money is not going to get that far. 30 bucks. Oh well. But I will build the mech armor, right? Will I? Oh, maybe I didn't research it yet. Yeah, we didn't research it yet. It's on the agenda. Okay, so that saves me some money. Don't have to worry about that. Do I want the mag pistol or the better shield? I've got 3 shields already. That's a lot. I guess I have 4 shield guys. The mag pistols are pretty cheap though. Can afford a mag pistol. And a shield? Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Blam. And guard. That's a nice color. I mean, she should probably wear some armor. I don't have any armor left. You won't need the battle scanner anymore. I can't remember how this build works on Hoplite. Let me try to remember what they do. They are obviously a pistol. They've got a guaranteed shot, and they don't have anything else because they're very low level. But they do get guards, and they got shield bashes. So the better shield is also damage. They do start with 2 extra ablatives, so that puts them at 4. And I'm not sure what we'll do with them yet. I guess there's like a shield bash build. This is probably the class that gets the most shield bashing because of the Spartan training. We'll just see how they do. I mean, perfect shot sounds good. They definitely should have some armor, but... do we have any shotguns? No. So we're not going to be able to buy the better shotgun yet. Armor in general is a bit sparse here. Excuse me. Allergies. You don't technically have to bring the bit on your sparks, but... let me look at their basic build. So I want to go down the shooty line. Having the bit does give them this stuff. It's not crazy important. They are much easier to detect if you don't bring it, though. And I don't have an upgraded one anyway, so maybe you can't repair things if you don't have your bits. Maybe we just try out some of the other ones for fun. Let's bring an ordnance launcher. That way we get a bunch of grenades. Or rockets? Or rockets. Ordnance is just anything you want to launch. That sounds great. Wait, can that mean... Yeah, you could equip in your auxiliary slot now, I believe. You could bring one of your accessories like usual, like a mist. Or just more rockets. How many rockets do you need? All of the rockets. I said they were going to be shooty, but... This is what the Grenadier mech is going to look like. Something like this. Sure, that's fine. They don't have a good armor yet anyway, so they're going to be really slow. Is that the... Oh, each rocket is extra, right? Right, that's... Maybe that's too greedy because the mobility... That's maybe too greedy. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit... So there's definitely, like, different armor chassis that are lighter that can give you some extra mobility, and then this would be fine. I think... Yeah, even just the grenade launcher, because that's adding -3... I guess the rockets don't change it, so you're always down to 9 mobility. That's just brutal. I think I changed my mind. That sounds good, but no. The punch just makes your punch a bit better. Shield does give you some defense, but it does slow you down, and we don't have a way to speed these guys up. Maybe we stick with the default for a little bit. I will definitely show more of those off later, but for now, yeah. Just basic setup. At least we have a good gun. It'll be fine. I think the 12 mobility is better than 9 mobility with rockets. Yeah, it's questionable. Rockets are great, but they don't have the perks for them either, so... we can upgrade the gun a little bit to help them out. Let me see. What is the basic stats on this thing? Huge damage, great crit, 3 ammo. So it would really be aim to not miss. I guess you have to remember what they do. This gun's too big. Covers up the... covers up the eye. Ah, you can't read it. What does the advanced reflex do? 30% to turn a miss into a graze. Oh... Those. I forgot about that. Not that important. Advanced scope, though, yeah. And... Is there hair trigger? Actually, the expanded mag can be good because they can take 3 shots in a turn. I guess they could steady weapon, too. Sure. I didn't have any hair triggers. Okay, that gets the mech, the spark a little bit better. Scions don't need anything. Mercenary... I mean, we can switch up his gear if we want, but laser cannons are good. I guess I could give him a Vector Lance, but... Okay, I will bite. What does the Vector Lance give a mercenary? That's something I don't know. Squad sight, lead the target. That is good. Heck, that's almost better than sniper. But I know you're not going to be good at long range. And Vector also gets... This one's mine. That's pretty good too, honestly. You know what? We'll try it out. It's fine. That's fine. Laser sniper is good. Alright, let's just go with this. Keep it simple. I know I'm a bit light on gear, but 10 to 12 should be one of the easier missions. We got lots of time for it. And we get to show off some new units, even though they're a little low rank. Easy, except I'm sending out a small squad. Okay, I want to finish the tech and then let my highest level units get a little bit of rest. And then unless something pops really quick, I should be able to send out an HQ assault mission with a good team. Now, I don't have the money to buy gear, so I might have to strip everyone's gear, which is... annoying.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
Alright, we know what Illyrium is. What is Illyrium? Magic space rocks that power stuff. There you go. And now we can make tier 3. Yeah, right. I don't even have tier 2 psi underlays, let alone tier 3. And I don't think I've ever built one because, well, once you see what you need, you might cry. So now we can upgrade our power stations. That's what we need. Yeah, Illyrium lets you upgrade your conduit, your power relays a bit. Alien psi underlay is great. Soulfire does a ton of damage. We cannot build it. We should do instant. Ooh, that's the first one I've seen at instant speed. Sure.
This specimen, known...
That's how you get the advanced psi underlay. We skipped it. I probably should have researched this earlier, I suppose. Priest armor is good. Sustaining sphere is, well, sustain. Advanced psi underlay is good. Anti-violet rounds. It's good against... It's like +2 damage. If you're good at psionics. Yeah. It's an interesting ability. I don't know a lot about how these work. They seem a little tricky. And I think they might cost expensive corpses to build. Neural damping. There we go. That's one of the better gene mods if you have spare corpses. Makes you just immune to, like, you know, mind control. Well, if we continue our research, we could do Viper King. That's pretty quick. Coil guns are just pretty expensive, but we could definitely do that. Powered armor. Like, this is, getting close to the end of the game tech. I know I need battle armor for my sharks, mechs, and sparks. But I don't really want to go to the black market right now. Let's just get the Viper King done. That won't take very long. There might be some interesting dialogue on that one, but I don't know.
But there's still so much more to learn about the alien's motivations.
Okay. I'm trying to let the top rank guys get up to max will. I shouldn't need too much time. 6/14, June 26th. Well, we didn't get very much time. We're not doing this, right? Well, it's liberation, but it's 2 days, so no. Not enough time. I don't really want another assault anyway.
I have made a number of
The Viper King did not take long.
Commander.
So this does get us something kind of cool, right? We get a potentially fancy armor out of him. But we have to do another project.
Understanding of the processes involved in the editing and manipulation of alien genetic material.
I guess I just start at the top and work my way down with the free autopsies.
After a careful example,
It won't take very long. I mean, that Viper King took like 2 hours. We got more officer training going. We can keep going on that. I mean, I never... So far have not successfully used or needed most of these abilities. Maybe I'll just give him the left side for to be different. Let's see. Are we done recovering willpower? Even, I mean, it hasn't not been very long. It doesn't take all that long. Maybe a day or so. I said there was going to be a faceless here. There's actually 2. Oh, we got wrecked. So we had 12 Haven Ops here. I recruited 2 more because I needed 13. I figured 1 extra to be safe. We waited like half a month to finally get this mission to pop, and both of them were faceless. 2 out of 2. That's just brutal. So that means we have to recruit again in whatever the name of this region is. It just takes so long sometimes to proc these missions. And then it really messes up the economy for income. I mean, it's good we found them before the end of the month, but still. Feels like it took forever. Maybe the soldier's rank is a much bigger import. I am training up a lot of PsyOps, so once they're about Sergeant rank, Sergeant PsyOps with Battle Scanner should be about as quick as you can get at finding them. So maybe I should do that. Okay, let's see what we get. On the plus side, we do get laser stuff. On the downside is a laser SMG, a regular shotgun, laser shotgun, 1 good laser rifle, a normal rifle. Ooh, a mag can. Oh, we got the mech. Yeah. Okay, this mission will be fine. I forgot. We haven't even upgraded him, but he'll still be fine. I'm pretty confident. So, also one of these guys is my guy, isn't it? Yeah, the aspirant. So we do get a sniper that can do some buffing, but they're not really geared. Okay, well, let's go kill some spy. 2 spies.
Moving to position.
Probably down on the low ground or something. Possibly.
Rolling out.
Kind of wish I could ban SMGs from the rookie missions.
Copy that.
Dash.
I'm all over it.
There's a little house down there. Pretty close to the edge of the map, so I doubt it.
Roger that.
Let's do this.
Oh, found him. Not bad. Oh, come on, bad. At least we did a blue move, but lame. No ambush today. What is this? Circuit breaker? Huh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. How'd you get that? They just have circuit breaker. That's neat. You don't need it because you just shoot them, but of course you didn't even kill them. But don't worry, they don't need it. They'll totally whiff.
I hope it's worth it.
I believe in you, grenade. Go, grenade, go. Good start. Oh, it looks like we should be able to flank that sectoid, but... Oh, we can. We are. I believe in you. Rookie with a laser rifle. Get him. so glad I believed.
Keeping score.
Why can you not see from here? Alright, the mech. We'll get the mech pretty close. You know, actually, the mech suppresses the trooper, and then my sniper totally kills the drone with a graze, but it still counts. And that's all mostly because I messed up my shotgun move. It's okay.
What's over there?
If I had one more action, that would have been easier. A little bit lucky, but hey, look, suppression didn't do anything again. As usual. Well, so far it's fine. And his tree burned down, so he's flanked. It doesn't just happen to us. It just mostly happens to us.
Copy that.
I think we'll stay up here for a turn. Mostly. Maybe. Should I get that loot? It's blue move, and then next turn we'll get the loot.
Locked and loaded.
Maybe.
All right, I'll go. Come get some.
So I think it's pretty reliable that the second pod with the faceless
On it.
will be behind this first pod. I don't think they're ever a different direction. I mean, they could be sometimes, but I don't think I've seen it like that. It's almost always one is in between you and the faceless group. You have to dash. Ah, well.
Move, move, move.
They found them. Well, we got that Illyrium core, so... And of course, chat's favorite little floating poop. Well, the grub should be okay. Pretty good position for that. The trouble will be basically just a frost sectoid getting a shot on my shotgun. Everybody else should be okay. But let's see if we can get this ulted. 78. Nope, not even close.
Done.
75. Not even close. Good. This is how people die. Just keep missing those 70s. I don't think the frost sect. I mean, interestingly, I could probably conceal my shotgun guy, assuming I can kill a Celatid, which is unfortunately a bit of an assumption right now. Laser shotgun. Well, this is a reason to bring the mech, so let's see how he does. There we go, there we go. Now we're cooking. Can we protect... Oh, yeah.
Concealed.
Buffing sniper, doing cool tricks. Okay, then they should be good. And I could give someone a running gun if I wanted. I think we just stay back here and Overwatch myself.
On Overwatch.
Well, the shotgun person maybe moves a little
I'm
closer.
going.
I don't think they're going to get a good Overwatch, but... You know? I actually think Flash banging the sectoid's worth it, because that should disable a bunch of their psi abilities. And they'll probably freeze someone, or, I don't know, something annoying, surely. I'd rather give the laser rifle guy an Overwatch and hope that the Faceless run in and we get him, other than all these other units that probably will just miss. I don't think we'll be killing it, but we might as well get the extra damage. Nice. Teamwork makes the dream work. I do think once you start getting better base weapons... Oh, come on. These missions are pretty easy. They're not too hard from the beginning, but... especially with all this extra stuff. You can't see that Faceless there, huh? Funny.
Ready to engage. I missed him.
Back in business.
We have missed so many 80s on this map. And even the 90s are grazes for half. Okay, hundreds. There we go. That's all you need. Get the 100%.
See that? Could use some ammo over here.
It should be safe to dash here. How do we get the sectoid if he just sits there and Overwatch in full cover?
Maintaining position.
We do have a sniper that doesn't have vision. I guess if he stays there, I could like move and steady aim, but I don't have steady aim at all. It's just long watch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, zombies. He knows he's in a good spot, so he's gonna stay there. Okay. Well, the joke's on him. He can summon his zombie, but that's not gonna help him. 91 miss. That shouldn't happen very often. 88? Doesn't miss, thankfully. Oh, maybe I should use the micro missile. I forgot. Oh, I could have moved. Okay, next turn, if he's still there, the mech will deal with him. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Scanning. Ready to go. Got it covered.
He isn't overwatching this turn, so we could... How do you see him from there? That's wild. I just want my shotgun guy to kind of like... We're going to flank him is the idea, right? So I move somewhere he can't see me. He might... It's possible he would just flank us. But if we have some overwatches, I don't think he'll want to do that.
I'm all over it.
I can get some loot, might as well. Ooh, double core, very nice.
Why am I on cargo duty?
40% through cover. Wow.
Fire over here.
But at this point, I can definitely flank him. So, I don't know. It's not very likely we get an insta-kill here, but let's try. A crit might do it. No, not even close. But, like I said, I have the mech strat. Maybe I should have done this first, so that the mech wasn't getting the kill, because this doesn't get experience. But, this gets rid of the cover. Well, maybe. I don't want to promise it.
Positive confirmation. Area
But micro missiles are good.
status confirmed. Mission
They're really annoying when the enemies use them, so at least we get them once in a while. But yeah, having a resistance mech make those missions almost trivial, and having better, tech is nice.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Success beyond all expectations. I'm continually impressed, Commander.
Okay, well that unfortunately kind of resets that region, which is sucky. So I think at the moment we know there are no... there's a decision here. We know there are no faceless in New Brazil. I could just switch... Like, I could switch out to the engineer and just take the money with 12 out of 13. Or we could go back to recruit, spend a couple days, go up to 13 or 14, and then wait another entire month to find out if there's any new faceless that we recruited again. That would give us the optimal income later. I don't think I care about it that much. I mean, one supply is... or one person's worth of supply. I don't even really have a... well, on that side, I don't really have a spare engineer right now, either. Okay. I guess we'll be optimal. Let's put... I want to put like one of my higher rank guys here. Because you recruit much faster. I don't want him to be here for super long, but... until we get this dealt with. Okay. That's the story. And then we send everyone to recruit. And we'll get, again, like 2 new ones. If I had a spare engineer, I might have just given up, but... this cycle could go on basically indefinitely. Recruit 1 or 2 guys, wait forever, find out they're spies, repeat, rinse, cycle again. That's unlikely to happen very often, but... that's the problem with Havens, is you never know what you're getting when you recruit. Whether you recruit them yourself, or you find them at a jail cell, they could just as easily be spies.
Avenger plotting new course.
Still need a lot of intel to continue my contacts. Now we start getting emissions again. 12 days, though. Lots of time. Yeah, the faceless spies kind of ruin things. We don't need to rush this, but I mean, we might as well do it. Also, Lost. We could send that Geneva again. Or just someone with flamethrower, I guess. It's a good rookie training mission, I guess.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
I think Lost kills do give experience, just not like half as much as normal.
Should be aware. We're detecting lost activity in this area. Our
I
forces
definitely need the intel, so we should be doing it. Okay, we send PsyOps. I guess this is a way to get our arsonist a bit of practice. So you're lucky. Even has the good immolator still, so... yeah. Count your lucky stars, buddy. Send 2 PsyOps again, that's fine. Yeah, the sparks are repaired or already on missions. Do I have an officer available? Yeah, specialist? Good. Gotta give him some gear, though. I gotta get that major. The infiltration timers will go way down once I get that next promotion. Oh, the Tesla will be good against Lost. In theory. And... Let's just try to get these corporals promoted, I guess. I'm assuming this mission won't be too crazy. And that's the last of the corporals, possibly. We could send 8. I do find the jump from 7 to 8 soldiers is a bit high. Well, there's 13 to 15. Maybe it's just better anyway. Purifier, right? That's sensible. I don't think I was able to afford any of their better gear, though. No, okay. They need to wait till I can afford their unique upgrades, because otherwise... Yeah. This is a good mission for them, but I don't have any... Let me double check. I have $2. Unless we want to go to the black market. Fine. Blue's a bit lazy today. Let's not be lazy. Let's go see what we can sell for money. Can always make a bit, and it's been a while. I don't think we've done one black market trip today, so surely we've got some gear to sell. Not the officers, though. I like to start at the bottom because it's like the most recent stuff. I do have an advanced speed. Definitely not selling that. The crit barrel, though, sure. Focus doesn't matter to me much. I should equip the psi mods. 17 dodge. I mean, it's... No, not worth anything. Perception bonuses are better than nothing. Weapon crates. Yeah. Let's see. We do need sniper corpses, vests. Basic scopes are still good. Heavy barrels, I do not agree. The reflex stock, they're fairly rare. I guess this is like our first one. And it's a 30% chance for a miss to become a graze. That is decent on some builds. Especially if you've got shredding and poison and stuff. And as we get higher tier weapons, half damage is still good. No loot boxes for you guys. I mean, $100 is enough, maybe. I'm hoping for a little bit more. I don't want to sell swords and armor and weapons or anything yet. It's nice to hold on to some suppressors for an emergency, but maybe I don't care about the low-level ones too much. I don't know. I feel like I've sold everything that I can sell, and we're not going to get a lot of, like, garbage. You know, a lot of the stuff I want to hold on to. Which is tough, because I got all these corpses, but, like, kind of need them. Even the mech corpses are, like, we can use them to build stuff. Right? Like, they're worth $12 each, so I'm like, ooh, I could sell those. That's good. But hollow targeters are nice. Shock mines, Tesla rifles, got it. Building our own mech. And I do need it for those, like, shoulder launchers. So, like, I need a few of them. I guess we could sell... We'll probably get a lot more of these corpses. They're not very rare at all. Let's sell down to, like, 6, 5. There's not too many I need. Yeah, I think that's okay for mechs. The Vipers are maybe a bit more valuable because the Venom rounds are really good. Medkits are good. So holding on to some... But I got a lot. We'll keep 10 of 10. Like, that's okay. Alien data cache. Sure, we'll sell one of those. Stop there, I guess. I've still got 48 cores. That's really nice for Illyrium. But yeah, that's enough money for now. We just finished another project, so goodbye more money. The good news is we get blue screen stuff, which is fun. And I can research EMP grenades, which are really good against robots. And blue screen rounds. I thought that was going to give them to me, of course, but multi-phase research projects. Oh, I'd love to get those scopes going. So many units could use better scopes. What's the priority? We could get the Viper King suit, which is neat. It is armor. It's pretty expensive, though. 50 supplies. Oh, what if we got skull mining going? I can't afford it yet. It's still very expensive. Maybe, like, at the beginning of a new month after we get paid. If we get, like, $1,000, then I'll think that's okay. We are... Well, let's just get the blue screen rounds. We just researched this stuff. I would really like blue screen rounds and, like, shredder rounds. Even the anti-violets we just unlocked seem interesting. EMP grenades seem very helpful. I'm going to queue a couple up so I don't run out of money for these. Because these are cheap. And if I have no money, I just might not do anything, right? Okay. I know I want all of those. That's, 15 days. That's lots. I think we're able to go a little bit ahead like that. It's kind of wasting money. It's like in a real-time strategy game. Like, you don't want to be holding on to cash. So it's bad to stock up thousands of minerals in StarCraft if you're trying to be, efficient. But you also shouldn't queue up too much. So you don't want to have, like, 5 battle cruisers queued up at the same time. Because if they're all in sequence, you could be spending them on something else sooner. So this is like sequencing them up, which is kind of like stocks, like having money in the pool. If this was StarCraft 2, you want to build another barracks or another starport or something. If you have too much money. Not that I'm an RTS genius, it's just basic stuff. But we have some money. So let's finish getting ready for this mission. I gotta reset my units, unfortunately, but now that I've got some spare supplies, I can at least build the basic stuff I was looking for. Whatever they were. Right, fighting the Lost. Yeah. Okay, so we're starting from the bottom. We're sending like 2 psyops, the arsonists. It's annoying that it doesn't remember your squad. Basically everyone up to sergeant, if I remember correctly. Oh, right, because I wanted to get the purifier geared up. And I want to send an officer. Right. That's... Hold on, I don't want 3 psychics. That's too much. Some might argue 2 is too much, but... You could definitely send a full psychic squad. They'd be pretty good. Oh, Tesla, yeah. Okay, I think I've got the same squad I had last time, basically, figured out. I don't think we've used a purifier since we rescued them. So it'll be nice to see them in getting shot. I need another gremlin. Okay, so purifier weapon, purifier pistol, purifier armor, and at least a gremlin. Oh man. Maybe a sniper rifle too, we'll see. Gear is hard. I could unequip everybody, but... Okay, so... Advent armor for the purifier. Oh, I've got to start making these priest armors too. These are really good. For predator tier armor for our psychics. Makes them much better. Advent pistol for MagTech. And I want the Advent flamethrower, which usually is somewhere a bit further down. Yeah, this guy. Honestly, it's not that expensive. 1 alloy. I shouldn't be too stingy on these upgrades because they're pretty cheap. Enhanced laser semi-auto. I guess enhanced laser tends to be the ones that just do standard, like, flat damage. They seem pretty good. I do want to experiment with some more of that stuff for sure. There's so much to build, that's the trouble. Like, I wanted the better shotgun too. Let's build one of those. I know I wanted one. Blue's shopping, the Christmas list, right? I mean, actually, I wasn't sure. It might have been this one I wanted. We'll build one of each, whatever. Then we can compare them. Advanced Psi Underlay. There you go. So these guys, I need a whole bunch of them, and I bought 2. I'm not noticing they're pretty expensive. But, so what you can see here, this is what PsyOps are going to start looking like as we get more money, basically. I think they're still pretty cheap to gear overall, because you don't need a gun. And the armor is cheaper than Predator armor by a bit, but it doesn't give you armor points, it just gives you health, which is okay. It does give you plus 10 psi strength and a couple other things, right? So, deception is good. Sustain is crazy strong, right? Seems like that's a pretty good set of armor. And then the underlay gives you another plus 10. So, as long as you have, like, good base psi strength, you probably don't even need much more than this. You're almost at 100 psi strength. And you could equip, like, a neural whip, which, again, I could build. They're also good. But I probably won't have the money to buy this for all my Psi guys, so I'm just showing it off today. Maybe I'll get there eventually, but I just spent all my money already. But yeah, in here, let's see, Neural Whip, I think it's called. These are just the mid-level ones too. There's better later. There it is. So 20 supplies in a sectoid, not that bad. It does burn through your crystals a little. And I notice I'm down to 28 alloys. I'm never going to run out of alloys. Not that I've been skipping alloys, it's just... these are, I believe, 10 more psi strength for 10 will. So you trade it off, basically. But, yeah, you can get some pretty cracked psychics. Let's see if the purifier stuff was worth it. Well, 1 to 3 is garbage, so 3 to 5 is better. And 1 to 3 is garbage, 3 to 5 is better. Interesting. At least he gets some basic armor. So he's gonna get a shredder gun and a... Yeah... He doesn't have a grenade launcher. Interesting. Well, we'll take him out for a spin. We'll see how he does. I might not love this this specific class. Oh, I was gonna buy a gremlin. That's right. I forgot. Let's give the medic a couple things. Like a med kit. Specialists are not really supposed to be in the combat, but they generally have pretty good aim for Overwatch. Just their aim growth is good, but they're more of a hacker in general. Okay, they'll be fine. I did build that shotgun, so let's look at that. So these are our alternate hunting shotguns at the Meg Tech layer, and I guess there's no alternates for the even numbered tiers, like laser tier is 2, coil tier is 4, is my guess. So you're probably just only going to get basic hunting shotguns, and then at tier 3, a choice between laser and plasma style, and then at tier 5, they'll be upgraded. So, if you're going crit, I think you want prototype plasma, right? They're both hunting shotguns, but this has a huge damage range, a massive crit bonus. It does get 4 ammo. That's pretty good. 1 base shred on either. 15 base crit chance is also pretty solid. Whereas the other one is very steady 9 to 10 damage, very reliable. The crit damage is low. The crit bonus is negative, or the crit chance is negative, but it's still, unless you're on a really crit-based build, I think the laser one's better. That consistent damage is just so nice. I mean, that said, there are some builds that go really hard into crit. If you're going, depending on what your class is, but if you're going for crits, you could probably make that work. Stuff like this, you know, plus 20 crit on adjacents, you know, there's definitely ways to do that. And then just go plasma and just go crazy. But, like, how much better would that be? Let's say you could guarantee get a crit. Compare them side by side. This is, let's say, consistently 9 or 10 damage. You don't have to worry about the crit chance. You just always do 9 or 10 damage. Or, if you can guarantee a crit, you do 11 to 20. That's pretty crazy. But that requires a lot of investment. Whereas the laser version is just easy. And it can crit too, it just doesn't make as big a difference. I guess you could have had the shotgun. The plasma version. Well, we're bringing her with a basic sniper rifle. It's not ideal, but... Can I give you, like... We could give her long-range sniping bonus, but I think I'll give her the venom rounds. It's plus 1 damage, and she's got a weak weapon, so... Probably smarter to do this. Just give them a basic scope. Something to help. And... I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm sure we could do more micromanagement, but this team should be fine. I'm sure future Ankylo won't be too upset with that. I still wanted a little bit of time for recovery before the next mission. I do want to get the HQ Assault probably queued up today. Let's just give him a little bit of rest. Haha, chosen failed. And we have a new rook. The rookie became the rook. Let's just get the tech autopsy done, and then maybe I'll do the mission. Perfect. Purifier autopsy. I don't know. Theoretically, it gives us some new fire weapons. And purifier armor, which might be good. I mean, again, it's probably around Predator tier-ish. And we can learn how to make incendiary grenades if you like those. We can make a fire mech. Money. It's fine. I said I was going to do these autopsies first anyway. So we have a new rook. I already added it to my spreadsheet. It means I could put the rookie in, the new rookie. Pretty badass. Let me see if they've got awesome XCom abilities. If I go smoke build, which was kind of the plan, they get smoke. They can get dense smoke. I don't know if that stacks. It actually might not. Well, shielded bulwarks will trigger most bonuses that smoke grenades give and perks that buff smoke grenades. So we actually got a roll that can give another 10 defense on top of the base. So I think they're like... I think I can just equip one to see exactly. Okay, so you get a mystery amount. It doesn't say. XCom never tells you anything. I feel like it's like 15 or something, right? Maybe 20? Let's just assume it's 15. I don't know. Someone in chat probably knows, but whatever the base smoke defense is, you can get that. Then you can add some aim and crit, which is cool. You can add more aim and more crit, which is great. You can provide immunity to explosions, immunity to mental effects, and like fire, poison, acid. So a lot of immunities. You can also get 10 more defense. I guess it's not too crazy. But that's still a free ability, basically. Once we take, you just get it for free, yeah. I really liked the turret line last time, and they still have great aim and mobility. This is going to be an amazing new unit. Last Rook we had was not high intelligence, so we didn't get to pick a lot of extra abilities, but I mostly wanted to see if there's anything awesome in the XCom line. Stop at Nothing could work, because they definitely go Overwatch for free. So this is like 20 defense passively, basically. Not too much else we would look at, but that's an option. It's pretty low tier, so 15 is not that expensive, but there's a lot of things we would like to get them. So should I train Setzer up? What could he be? I'm training the extra hijacker. I'll delete that from my list. I have 2 recons and 2 hijackers. That's probably enough stealthy units. Oh, right. You know what? I just need to train a couple people up for meching later. And it takes a while to train these guys up. So I need a cannon guy and a shield guy. Let's make him a shield guy for now. Okay. That'll be the way to do it. Because we definitely need a couple special classes, or spares, let's just call them, for our meching. And I guess any shield will work, but I'll just make them a knight so I try to remember. Yeah. Seems like a solid way. It doesn't really roleplay well with that class, but what else can I do? Okay, are the top line soldiers ready to go? Yeah, except the Rook, who's trying to find a new soldier or two. I wasn't sure if he recovered Will in there. It'll feel weird doing an HQ assault without our Rook. It's been such a classic for those missions. But we don't technically need to bring him. That's okay. Let's do an HQ assault. Would we rather go to New Australia or South Africa? And the answer is basically which place has more units. South Africa is at 7, Australia's at 11, so we make more money here easier. But they have mechs for defense, so maybe we just bang out South Africa. New Australia will be harder. It doesn't make much difference. I'm going to South Africa. Okay. So, big mission prep. Got to do these smart. Third one. But the sooner we get this done, the more money we'll make. And I'll hopefully start contacting a new region. I probably could afford one-ish. Just need a little bit of intel. These are very important missions, so let's make sure we're grabbing good units. I definitely wanted the Fusilier. And the Gunslinger seems to be overtaking the Akimbo, honestly. Vanguard was actually not what I want with the shotgun. They do get an auto hit Overwatch, which is good, but... well, I guess I want a shield guy, maybe. I don't know. Infantry for sure. We still get lots of units. We've got 2 snipers. The Overseer is pretty fun. The Overlord was good too. That's 2 cannon guys. The concealment units, cannot forget. At least one. Oh man. Options. Hijacker. Pretty solid, right? Well, let's take another one and see what it looks like with a recon. So this is a pretty stacked team. 2 stealth, 1 that can hack, 1 that can hollow. We've got 2 cannons, 1 that does massive single target hollow damage and stuff. The other one that's a long range sniper. Assuming we can get them a gun. Infantry for double shot. Vanguard for tanking and can technically get close and shoot. Gunslinger is multiple shots. Shoot. Fusilier is to build up a crazy damage on the sniper. Other sniper is just to kill stuff, of course. Skirmisher can zoom, stab. No psionics at all. And psionics are really good on these missions because, you know, they recharge. But I do like the long range stuff. Also, this group is all geared, basically ready to go. And I don't have money to add much, so this might be the way to play it. Although, yeah, that's the problem. We have 1 unit with no... we'd have to bring laser cannon, basically. You know what? I'd rather bring the Grenadier. We don't have any explosives. And this guy has been crushing it lately. Yeah, they've got good armor, good grenades. They can build extra grenades. I honestly think, because this guy can wipe out entire groups, like, easily. He might be one of the best units we've got at the moment. And it's needle grenades, too, so we don't even lose the loot. Oh, this might be the fastest prep I've done. Other than, like, weapon mods, I think? Or PCSs? I do have a couple hacking, aim, and a speed one. So, infantry, I think, would love, with double shot, the ability to aim a little better. It's not much, but someone should use it. The pink ranger already gets the hacking buff. The speed buff, well, our recon is crazy fast. We're not really bringing melee units. Maybe the Vanguard, no, they're crazy fast. I don't think I need to use any of the other PCS then. Other than upgrading weapons, which we may have already done enough. Wow, that's a fast prep if that's all I'm doing. You know what? I normally wouldn't give mobility buffs to a grenade guy. But he's so good, letting him get a little bit closer to get those crazy grenades off. You know what? That might be worth it. It's very solid. Right now, he's power spiked like crazy. That might be the way to play it. Maybe we give you... I was thinking about giving my recon a better gun in case they get into trouble. It's just, would you rather have the mobility or, you know, the big damage, I guess. They don't really have a shooting build. I don't think they have any skills that use it. They're supposed to stay stealthed. Yeah, let's just ignore it. Let's pretend they need to be stealthed. They need to be stealthed. If I give them a shotgun, I might use it. I'd rather they try to be sneaky. This does take forever unless we spend intel, so we're going to spend intel. But that's okay.
Sky Ranger squad.
I know I just said I don't have enough intel, but... Boost. 20 days down to 11 is a pretty good deal. Ludicrous! I don't know if I've ever seen that. Ludicrous numbers. Just go right now. You don't need to spend... You actually literally can't until it's 100. That's unfortunate. If you want to get all the loot. No cheesing that. Okay. Intel is too low to make contact. Unless we get more intel. Looks like we get a small lull in missions, perhaps. So maybe I should go try to help find some in, like, West Africa. South Africa almost doesn't matter because we're going to be doing this big mission and liberating it. But West Africa, we could help. Or New Indonesia. Let's try to help West Africa get a good mission. And with a little bit of help, we can do a contact. Let's check prices. 107 is... It means if we get a tower here, it's like 50 because they got the discount. New India needs a tower nearby, which means West Asia needs a tower for sure. There's no connecting between East and Arctic. Interesting. We have an 80 intel to the US. 80, yeah. So we can get 2 more contacts here for pretty cheap. That's probably next. Yeah, that makes sense. So 80 intel, I just need to get like 105 or something. Enough that I can afford a boost if I need to. And then I'll start getting to North America. Let's scan for missions. We ran out.
Africa.
We got something. Oh, Brazil recruit. Right. Right, we're trying to get back up to 13, 14. What do you think the chances of Gabriel Marino being a spy is? Well, we found a mission with 5 seconds to go. Garbage. 6 days to smash and grab. I don't think I care enough. This region's about to get liberated anyway. I kind of decided I don't like those very much. We did get an interesting sit rep, but I don't care enough. We'll find better missions, right? Right? It's another supply mission. Ugh, fine. I'll queue up this one. Skip one and then do the next one. That's fair, I guess. I want, like, there's better missions than this is the thing, so. Rook, you're out. And I don't have any equipment, you know, for new soldiers. If they've got gear, they're good. If they don't, they're on their own. Officers, yeah, we'll send the commando. Not my favorite officer, to be fair. Or not my favorite class, but as an officer, they might be a little better. I think the problem was just that they didn't have any, like, kill potential. So what they really do is send smoke grenades and flash grenades around, which are not quite what I'm looking for. They don't even have a grenade launcher to make it easier. Yeah, the commando build is interesting. They do good smokes, so I gotta remember bonus to aim, right? That's the main thing. It's not a huge benefit to the team. What else we got? The Shredder could have a fancy plasma one. I guess it's an upgrade for sure. So this is the kind of one you want crit then. If you're going crit-based plasma tech, you want crit-based ammo, and then crit-based skills. And that could be pretty sweet. I'm actually going to give them... They already get free grenades, so they can have the high mobility to get in there, get that acid on, get that big crits going. Could be good. They don't really have the crit build per se, but... Maybe we'll see some awesome plasma shotgun crits. Oh, that does mean you could also... If you're going to do that, this is the weapon that definitely wants advanced laser sight. So that's a 25% base crit. And then you might as well throw on, if I had any, the crit barrel. Which I probably don't have. None of this really matters much. But they got the crit. That's what they needed. And then the Rook. Do you have any gear? Oh, no. We don't have any gear for him. No. I don't think I can send you out, buddy. Well, with 0 armor or weapons and 3 health, no. We'll send him out once we have some new gear. Sorry. I know he's just ready to go, but... I need people to have something. Yeah, I mean, at least armor and a laser rifle, you know? That's... Or at least a grenade launcher, and then, you know, you don't need a rifle as badly. In theory. I don't know about the mines, but give them something. And I guess a frag. Demolitionist is really good, if I remember correctly. They can build their own plasma grenades already. Just not... Oh no, they can do it for free. So we don't even need to give them a frag specifically. They can just start making their own real quick. So, like, the mag grenade is unique, but frags are not going to add much to their rotation. So we might as well just give them something AP, I guess. If they do shoot, they don't have a great weapon, just a basic rifle, so at least they can do some armor piercing, so they might do damage. We can definitely send one more. Buccaneer? Sure. If I have a sword. We got the laser sword. You can take the laser sword again. Yeah, that's fine. They were... The last mission we sent the Buccaneer on, they actually did really well. Is this good enough for supply raids? It's not particularly aggressively equipped, but I think it'll be okay. It's only 10 to 12. And like I said many times, I don't want to spend hours prepping for these missions. But we can keep scanning here. This time, instead of getting a Haven Op, we got a random potential rookie. And unfortunately, you still have to pay for them, but maybe he's worth it. Aim is good. Mobility is low. Maybe. From the A team. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted this, I might, you know, maybe I'll pick them up eventually. I will need a couple more for the last mech or two, but that's pretty far off. Here's the missions. Not really. Dang, these 20-hour liberation missions are brutal. Just not enough time. We're starting to get null lances, though. Our psyops are gonna start powering up here. I like it. Alright. Limit faster research for a second. At some point, I might not even bother reassigning the scientists, but 2 scientists are, I don't know, 8 plus 9% research speed. It's a bit. We could free a scientist, sure. It's nowhere near as important as those liberation missions that we could not do, but of course we'll take a scientist. We're just mixing in some easy missions with the hard missions. I will send one of the super psyops on this. They don't need them both. No Lance is already a pretty significant upgrade. I can't really equip the Rook. Cat Ankylo's almost ready to go. Just sort of working our way up the roster here. We get a chance to show these off. Right, but I don't have any equipment, so because I'm out of money and most of my gear is already assigned, if I pick someone that has nothing, I'd probably just skip them. Yeah, if you're just on like tier 1 tech, I don't really want to bring you. I gotta get a bit more money and alloys and stuff to keep gearing people up. I mean, no armor is bad enough, but at least they've got guns. And I will say, you know, DPS is probably king. So laser swords, at least laser tech is... Laser mixed with mag tech at this point, I think I'm okay with. Barely. Hell Knight was good. Oh yeah, he needs better shotgun. I know. We can certainly send 7 at least. It's a light mission again. You know, small alien numbers generally mean this won't be too scary. I don't think I have officers for all these missions. Not even close. We definitely need quite a few more officers. The scavenger is geared, right? Yeah, I mean, sort of. Sort of geared. I could, you know what? If I unequip the axe, I might remember to upgrade it to Ionic. Now that the tech is unlocked, if I don't upgrade it to Mag Tech soon, then it's going to be completely obsolete. Your movement is really fast, so let's give you at least some kind of flash for an emergency. Do I bother going 8? No, that's impossible. This is perfect. 101% is great. Just the armor's problem, you know. Easy missions, assuming the enemies don't have very powerful units. And I should keep an eye on the sit reps. Sometimes when I'm going fast like that, I don't even notice. I mean, I guess we could scan in this region. We want, actually, this liberation mission to go away and then respawn and then get it. And the next version. But I don't know how long it takes for it to reset. It could be instantly, or it could be like in a week. But then you have to find it after it resets. Pick Autopsy for Celatids. At least we're getting a little bit of time passing. That's nice too. I don't know if there's a whole lot of value from most of these unlocks, but we'll have a look. Scab Weave is like a little bit of HP, but nothing crazy for armor. Immune to bleeding, which could be nice, and less wound recovery. So if you have someone that gets injured a lot, like maybe. New turret. I don't know if it's any good, but technically you can make a turret. I think they're turrets that walk. If I remember, if I understand this. It's got a mag tech weapon. Hybrid alien swords. It's not very high damage, but it does make you immune to poison, acid, stun, and then you poison with it. So it's a bit more of a defensive sword. So maybe this is good on units that don't main attack with their swords, right? Like, usually you want higher damage. Like, we have better damage swords, DPS weapons. But there's definitely some classes that have swords that they don't need to use very often. And just for the status protection, those are pretty good. But we could have researched this ages ago for our melee units. This does unlock some more gene modding. I really can't afford this either, but one day.
I am at a loss.
I believe one day we'll get there. We did get another haven, so theoretically, we're back up to 14 in New Brazil. Will one of them be a spy? Find out in a month, I guess. But that didn't take very long to recruit two, at least. I got a little bit lucky on the recruits. Sometimes you just get rookie. And that can be really annoying. But at least we got the 8 back up to 14. So last time I went from 12 to 14, they were both spies. Completely brutal. I could try to go to 15 or 16, but I'm pretty sure the further you go beyond 13, the less of these guys you get and the more rookies you get. So, one spare is about as far as I'm willing to try. But that definitely cut into our monthly income a fair bit. And I need that money. Okay, officer. Oh, we got the major. Now I need the money again. Because this is time to speed up our infiltrations. Yeah, collector is okay. I don't think it's crazy important. But this will unlock the GTS upgrade. It's finally time for 250 bucks. Maybe we need to wait. Do I want to wait till the supply drop? Maybe. It's really good, but it's also a lot of money. I'd have to sell a ton of stuff at the Black Ops. Or the black market. Oh, I should send a new officer. Right? Yeah. Assumedly, all my current officers are on missions, but we should make a new one. I was thinking there's a few different classes that I think would make good officers. Hijacker was one. The stealth units, I think, are just all out on missions. Like recons and hijackers and stuff are what I'm looking for. The hitman could do, I believe. Let me check the hitman's abilities. Yeah, good. Get the scaredy cat, fear of panic guy to be the officer. But he starts with Phantom. He's got tracking. He's hard to detect. He can scout. He can get out of trouble. If he kills something with a knife, he goes back. So he's all about stealth. He has almost nothing else to do. So if we give him command abilities, then he can stay scouting in stealth and also help support the team from there. So I do think that's a good idea. And even just the command ability is great, but there's other options that are decent here. He might not be using his command radius to help people much if he's on his own. I think that makes focus fire better, because you don't need to be in his radius for this to work, I don't think. Whereas Oscar Mike requires allies to be, near him to get the mobility. That 5 mobility is great, but you've got to be beside him for that to work. Whereas focus fire, I think he just says, hey, kill that guy. I haven't used it much, but I think that works from stealth and far away. Got our blue screen rounds. And we queued up EMPs there already, so we don't have to replace those with our $0. Couple things popped I didn't see. Unfortunately, I don't think I can afford a new project here. We did get the Harbinger rifle. I can have a look at it. But yeah, we have, I guess we can open a weapon crate, because I have nothing else that I can afford. Sure. Yay, weapons. 2 more people recovered from wounds. Oh yeah, we're almost done. Oh, that's so nice. Since we got the infirmary, and we had a few days pass without the infinite battles. And I also had some pretty good missions this stream, to be honest. Yeah, we're down to hardly any injuries. The arsonist is getting mech'd up. So that means there's just 2 people. And one's 4 days, one's 7 days. That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, we went from like 10 or more injuries down to basically 2. That's great. More mission, of course. Recruit Satan. I mean, Hercule Satan, the guy from Dragon Ball. Is this worth? I do like agents. I don't like need an agent, but I like them. Point of interest could be good. 6 days is workable. Large map is no big deal. A lead could be nice. Sure. Not like super important mission, but I mean, even if I don't want to use the unit, I could turn them into a mech if I have a class that I need. Also, we can take out our first major as captain, and I can throw in one of those null lance psyops, and some of these people that just recovered from their wounds. Although the problem with people that were wounded is it's very unlikely they have any gear, because, you know, they were unequipped. Then again, sometimes there's stuff in the... Oh, the Harbinger! There we go. What? Is this just really good? What's the downside on this? It's 6 to 11 damage. That's gotta be Magtech tier damage. Or at least close. It might be a little bit weaker than Magtech, but about that. The main thing is you can shoot it for 1 action, which means it's basically a snapshot sniper without penalties. I mean, that seems really good. I don't know why I wouldn't use a lot of those right now. I could give you Sabot rounds as well. I don't know. Sure, whatever. Someone's got to equip them. Cool. Okay. Marksman's back. There were... Oh, this is our snapshot sniper anyway. You know? It doesn't really matter, but... Sure, take it. Frost Legion Captain. I didn't build him the Magtech rifle yet. We'll get there one day. You can have the good grenade. Definitely have some armor. And... Can't afford better ammo right now. I guess someone might as well equip the blue screen rounds. Might as well be you. We'll keep you there for accessories. Okay, 10 to 12 revealed. Oh, this is just... This guy starts in the team, and we just got to escort them out. So we definitely want a scout unit as, you know, his tradition. To help spot for us. Maybe we take the Spark? Back. I still can't get the Spark armor. So Cat Ankylo is supposed to be going into the melee builds, but I don't think I want to equip the punch yet, although maybe. Okay, it doesn't slow them down, but it gets rid of their bit stuff. But I didn't bring like a spare mech gun or armor, so this at least gets them better punching damage, and they can still get the healing. It's not much, but I don't have much gear, and it's not nothing. It's probably still better than an ungeared squatty like the boss there. Storm Rider, do you have anything? You have no armor. I'd have to send you with alloy swords, probably. Ronald, you're just going to take a break. I'll bring you once I have some gear. Trying to get you killed this time. Gunner, do you have anything? You've got a knife. I can give you a laser cannon. I got a couple laser cannons. That's good. Basic armor, at least. Good enough. We can probably send 6, maybe 7. The spark is probably slowing us down a bit. Combat engineer for mag shotgun. Again, it'd be nice to have better grenade launcher. Would certainly help. So much stuff that we want. And yeah, that's it. 6 out of 6. So that's probably as good as we can do. I don't have a scout, so I did really want one with concealment. So I'm going to try to find one there instead. Did the roboticist get it? I don't think so. No. They're like just offensive specialists. Gotta remember. Bounty, Jugger, Mad Jack, maybe? No. Melee, I mean, they're good. They got good stuff. Maybe we put the mech on hold because I don't have any gear yet. Or the spark. Okay, saboteurs are good for this stuff. Man, the gear. The good news is saboteurs don't need much gear, right? I can't remember which one are we. Are you the shooty one? I have 2 saboteurs. This is the shooty kind. The shootier of the 2, let's say. It doesn't really matter because the warheads and stuff don't make that big of a difference. This will be fine. So they do... We might as well take the ammo for free. The mines I don't care about. And they can create their own grenades, right? Oh, come on, keep pressing the wrong one. Soldier abilities. You can create... Can't craft. Hold on. I thought you could craft your own grenades. You can't. You can make AP grenades, which means they're AP alloy grenades. Now, we don't have needle arsenal, but you don't need it with alloy grenades. You only need those with like the frag / plasma grenades. Although it does help a little bit with damage if you have this anyway. I mean, I could pick it up. I've got a lot of AP. This cost me 6, which is a bit pricey. I'll take it. So they're not going to be for cover destruction, really. But that's fine. Definitely some armor. And I'll give them a couple frags. Because they can't build those. And otherwise, they can just leave alloy traps, which should be awesome anyway. Okay. A little bit more time without the spark. Yeah, gearing the sparks and mechs is just expensive. We're not quite there yet. Not easily. This should be an okay mission. I think I just want to run one more mission for today, and then I'll probably end the stream. It's been a long stream, but we're getting all these activated missions. Sure, we can do this without intel. I need the intel. Actually, 25 intel and nearly 100 supplies without having to worry about boxes is pretty good. We're getting lots of easy missions, but I have sent out a lot of people. Okay, combat engineer had gear, or at least some gear. Who else we got? Does the knight have gear? Yes-ish. Nothing crazy, but... Actually, maybe they don't need... I mean, the Biosaber is probably just better. Yeah. They don't need the aim bonus, I guess, because the shield helps a fair bit. Of the weapons we have available anyway. Forget how stormtroopers work. And they don't have any gear, so save them for later, I guess. Bounty Hunter might have equipment. Yeah. It's probably good enough. I never built them a better cannon or a better vector lance, but still, laser's better than nothing. I think the Bounty Hunter's pretty strong too. Juggy? Juggy can bring... Oh, I think I have a gauntlet I never equipped. Yeah, Mark II gauntlet. There you go. No armor. So Juggernauts, I forget their build, of course. There's so many builds. Right, they never really picked a build. A little bit of everything. Can't give them extra rockets. Oh, their mobility is real bad. So unless I get those mobility ups, this is all you get to take. Not great. I mean, a surgeon for snipers and backup healing. If I had a weapon, I don't know. They do have the nice armor. I'm going to unequip this for them and not bring them because they don't have a weapon. I'd rather give that to actually the person that has no mobility. That's perfect. You've been upgraded. Now you're pretty fast. I could give you a grenade or just trust that this makes you a lot better. I mean, my Dragoon is very good support. Right, Stormtrooper missing out of gear. Technician, this is the sniper. Yeah. I feel like a lot of these classes kind of in the middle of the roster. Like I pick from the top or the bottom a lot, so the middle guys just never have any equipment. I guess we could bring the Scion. They don't need much. They can just have an SMG to go fast. A little bit of armor. It'd be nice if they had the psychic buffs, but yeah, the psychic units are pretty nice to fill in the blanks, so that's what we do. So I've got 5. Pick 2 more. I've got grenades and shotgun, melee, sort of Reaper, heavy, sorta, and psychic. No snipers. Let's bring the hunter. One of the higher rank guys. This is the kind of unit I was talking about that we could bring the new sword that gives all the status protections, the Celatid thing, if I could afford it. Because they can just shoot snipers and also be immune to other stuff. That's fine. Destroyer is also a sniper that we haven't used in a long time. I've already kind of got a heavy. Could bring the Warden if they have gear. No, I do not. Actually, we're running pretty much out of space right now. So unless it's someone like really low infiltration timer, we probably can't. Well, it stays 7 to 9 at 97%, so this is good enough. And the ninja gives me a sort of stealth unit, because I think I was missing that, right? Yeah, they're not a great stealth unit, but hey. If they got tracking, they're pretty decent. This will be... Let's move... The sniper doesn't really need the big armor onto the unit that's more likely to get shot. And then the backup armor can go on someone who's at least not at the back. Min-max a little bit, but... Okay, this should be fine. Now, I could possibly equip some suppressors here, so hold on. Stock. Scope. Suppressor. Yeah, we can get to 100%, I think. Well, maybe. Big hopes. One day we'll have scopes for everybody, I believe. 99%, yeah, we should be good here. A little bit more. It is definitely nice to have some of those advanced suppressors, no doubt. Bounty Hunter loves crits. Sadly, I don't think I can help him right now. Different gear. Okay, that's 100%. That'll do. I do think shotguns really value the crit chance at the very least. Nothing else I think matters too much. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. 100%. We got 2 hours to spare. Nice. I think that'll be a good mission. Just missions everywhere. Well, let's scan here for a bit. We scanned the other place a bunch. We're starting to find a lot of missions. The scanning, I think, really does make a nice difference when you've got low number of soldiers. Ah, well, we have another thing that needs a lot of money. So I need 250 supplies for my squad infiltration timer. We need 250 supplies for the shadow chamber. So we need 500 just for like cheap upgrade or like mandatory upgrades, I think. So we're definitely going to be spending most of this month's supply drop on that, which means, you know, gear and stuff. Wait, why is this paused? I've never seen that happen. Oh, it must have finished at the same time as the building. It'll pop immediately, right? Yeah, just a strange coincidence, I suppose. Faceless Autopsy, different kind of rocket, another BU upgrade for your mechs and stuff. More proving ground projects that are hard to afford, and another Gmod. So the Flechette rocket, I don't know, it's kind of like an armor or anti-personnel grenade, I guess. Yeah. Needle rounds, nice because they do a ton of damage to infantry, like advent units, and there's a lot of those. Chameleon suit, I don't know, not too impressed with that. Regenerating can be good. And we've got one more autopsy. Yeah, you know, I will do the autopsy, but I think we actually should rush some intel now. We're kind of catching up on science a bit. I mean, there's a lot more that we should do, it just needs money. And as much as cold guns sound great, and we definitely want to do it, I kind of spent all my resources. So getting some intel and trying to stack up my alloys and Illyrium a little bit, maybe better than going to coil. I keep thinking I have no supplies, which is true, I mostly run out of supplies. But we're also running pretty low on those. It's starting to get me. We might have a mission ready. Yeah, Victor. The HQ mission will take a little bit more time, certainly. We've got a bunch of stuff queued up for next stream, and we'll do one right now. So that's it. Okay, final mission. Okay, we get that engineer, canceled the worst dark event that we've seen in a bit. We've got nice squad with a captain even. I think this is solid. We get to bring out the new Spark. Relatively low rank, but they probably have more gear than the last couple of missions we sent out. So definitely one of the downsides of having like a huge roster of units with all the unique classes, as much as it's fun to show them off, very hard to gear them all. The game is pretty stingy with giving us like enough. Like everything's quite expensive. I assume that the balance is for maybe less units than we have, and maybe skipping certain missions. And I'm doing more missions, and I'm leveling up more soldiers, but there's not enough resources to gear them all up. It's a compound. Okay. I'm glad we have a sort of sneaky spark, at least. Because we need to not get noticed immediately. So it's been a while for compound rescue, but the usual play is to sneak around, find the door, kill everything, and then get out. Or grab and run without fighting everything, depending on how we feel. Do we have a good scout? Because we're in the low ground, there could be potentially enemies that could see us as soon as we go up, which is no fun. Quick scan through my units. We do have a stealth unit, but I don't think we have a spotting unit. There's not very many that have spotting, so it's pretty rare. Okay. Well, I will start with my hopefully sneaky unit, and he is covert, so he's the least likely to get got. Pop up, have a look. There was an enemy, but not too close. More enemies. Okay. Good scouting. So, you know, nothing we probably couldn't fight. A Muton Beleaguer might be new. I don't know if I've seen that. I'm gonna trust that they never leave their compound for this. We'll see. I might end up needing to take this fight, or one of these fights. So let me put the sniper in the high ground just in case. The mech probably needs to be back there anyway to stay out of their vision, just in case. Just go around, blow a hole in the back. We might be getting close to the tech to blow a hole in the compound, actually. I feel like that's pretty impossible early game, but I don't know exactly how much damage you need to blow open a hole in a, you know, alien building wall, but certainly you're not doing with frag grenades, but maybe good rockets, maybe some sapping. I actually want to check the stats on the Beleaguer, but not yet. Another psychic unit. And I guess there's no way up without more mobility. I was just gonna say, like, there's some nice high ground options here. I don't really want to fight this early on the map, right? Like, it's not really good for us anyway. So we should probably just try to stay stealthy for a bit. It's not that you couldn't push through, kill everything, and get to the prisoner in time, but unless you're overpowered, I think you probably want to sneak around a bit. If you do want to kill them all, just kill them all from wherever you find your prisoner. And then you can do that. Also, heavy mech, like, these guys are pretty tough. We are not stuck, so we can keep moving. Okay, so we've seen 2 pods already. Probably do a little dashing here as long as we stay ahead of them. This is my actual scout. We'll send them a little bit in. I'm going to keep the mech up here just to be safe. Sniper. Might as well stay up here as well. Okay. So these missions, you can generally... I feel like... I mean, there's some different maps, and I'm sure there's some different patrols and pathing, but It seems like you can zoom around the outside pretty safely. And not even... Like, as long as you don't go too crazy. I feel like they don't patrol weirdly. It's just the reinforcements crush you if you're not careful. But yeah, if you could just drill a hole in the wall from the back here, I feel like this mission would be maybe super easy. Now, what if you... Okay. So usually, what I do is I hack the door for the prisoner, and then we get an evac randomly spawning somewhere. Sometimes it's a bit far away. What if we call for evac right before we hack the door? Can we control where it lands? Or does it take... Maybe it adds more turns to waiting for it or something? Otherwise, I feel like that would be the obvious winning play. We're going for this door today. The mechs... I don't want the mech to be too close. It's going to be a little bit behind. The mech is not the speediest of units. We need those rollerblade mechs that go super speed. I think it's the front mission mechs. Front mission 3 particularly, or 4. I remember the mechs just zooming around, kind of like they're on rollerblades. Got like drifting mechs. I mean, if you break the wall, you won't get the hacking reward, assumedly. If you care about that sort of thing. We're almost there. It's nice that there's a few different ways of handling these missions. I don't think I've ever... Have we ever pulled one off in complete stealth? I feel like there's always someone watching the door, and no matter how careful I am, they spot me on my way out. So like a full stealth run, like with just one unit or something, I don't know if that's viable. Yeah, I mean, there's probably someone right in front of the door, right?
Head to that location.
It is open, which suggests someone has gone in and out. There they are. That's close. I feel like I almost got spotted because of line of sight or me not paying attention. Those are the guys. We just followed them. They started on this side. They went all the way through. So they must have a pretty long patrol path. I think that's pretty standard. They just go back and forth. So you could probably wait them out. I could put my sniper... If there is a fight, that's a pretty good spot. Up in the nest. This would be a bad place for the mech if there was any patrols, because there's nowhere to hide. Too close to the road for them.
Good to go.
Got it.
Roger, holding.
So what happens if we break line of sight? I miss the old XCom games where you could just shoot the walls. It was so nice to just be like, free targeting, destroy that wall. You don't specifically need rockets, you can just shoot it till it breaks. That was such a fun feature. Or like the mech should just punch a hole in the wall. That should be fair. I don't think I brought any Rocketeers, is the thing. And I don't expect one grenade will open it. So probably not going to do that.
Orders confirmed, moving out.
It's fine. We'll just prepare to kill them.
Running.
I don't mind a bit of fighting.
No need to ask twice.
Good copy. Moving on target. Stepping off.
Rise on the prize.
Overwatch.
Just make sure you kill everything that's active before you open the door, I guess. Because then you go to 10 and instantly.
Moving to designated position.
They already moved too far. Classic.
Understood. Moving out.
You cannot call it? I thought you could. Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of a different ability, a different mission. Because I've seen missions where you click the button, and it's like, if you do this, they go to 10 alert. But maybe it was when I was playing it on the lower difficulty setting. Maybe you're allowed to call it on, like, rookie or something. That might be the difference.
That's affirmative.
Alright, turrets. Oh yeah, the mech. We're not gonna be turning him off. At least not safely. Okay. Well, that means you can hack the... What? You don't have a remote hack? It's not registering the locked door, or that I have a line of sight to it, I guess, or something. Oh, XCom.
Moving on target location.
There actually must be something that blocks... These half covers must block line of sight. Otherwise, we should totally be able to see those guys back there.
Good copy.
Annoying.
Moving on target. Got it covered.
Moving. Hostile forces spotted.
Good. Vision. A little bit closer, I guess. You can use their vision there to actually potentially open this stealthily. That's not safe. Don't do that, Nick. Alright. I'll try to open the door next turn. I guess from here, maybe. We'll see if it works. So yeah, you can wait for this patrol to get out of the way. That's easy enough. But the front guards never move. And I feel like they just always can see this tile, right? In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they were programmed to always have a window for one of these units to see here, you know? Intel cache. Enemy protocol is the one that gives you the permanent hack. So that is pretty sweet if we could get it. So can we just blast these guys, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I just want to fight them all anyway. We came here to kill stuff. We didn't come here to talk. Sneaking around. Okay. We have a lead the target sniper, right? Let's just use them. That's makes... Oh no, these guys don't move. We'll just blow them up one way or the other. One of our abilities will blow them up. Actually, the mech... Interestingly, you can see their... Let's go up here. The mech can do triple shot. It's a heavy turret, too. I think that's the first heavy turret, but... I mean, you see the difference. more armor, more stuff. We really could probably get high ground here. Pretty easy, but this is pretty good for maybe a shredder opener next turn. And then the psychics kind of move and do whatever. Maybe I don't hack immediately.
Roger that. I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize. Moving out.
Orders confirmed. On the move. On Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Alright, we'll fight this group. It's fine. We'll fight the map. It's a pretty small overall deployment. Of course, we run into another troll, but... Now, probably... No, you can see everything, too. I don't have to activate that group, but it makes it harder to... Man, the timing is just brutal. No, we'll be fine. Overdrive. I could overwatch with somebody if I wanted, if I think that helps. Oh, we did have lead the target. Okay. Right, I was thinking I couldn't open with lead the target because these guys didn't move. Muton, Beleaguer. Pretty big damage. Sure. Focus on them. Psionics to clean up. Victor Lance. Actually, you can... This one's mine. Say the mech. I mean, it's a lot of armor, but... What kind of weapon you got? Oh, it's Mag Tech. Oh, and AP? Okay, perfect. I'm so glad I caught some of that. Blue screen would be ideal, of course, but AP is great in this scenario. We're not going to be trying to haywire it. We're just going to be shooting it to pieces. And we should get 2 overwatches effectively on it, I think. And the rest of the team is just on whatever we need. But we should be able to get 2 more shots here as well. And this should do pretty good damage. It's still just a basic shredder, but I'll take it. Maybe the shredder could have opened the door for the guy. Oh. Alright, I'm hoping my overwatches deal with this group relatively well. He didn't even move. Ah, can never trust anything. I guess I should have known that the mech is just going to free Overwatch. Well, free. It's just going to give up on movement to Overwatch. We can do 7 to 12 damage. That's like... We need 8, 9, 10. We've got about 50-50 to instantly kill it. Or we could blow up the tank, do some damage. I don't think it'll kill it, though. The tank explosion would shred, but not be too likely to kill. So, roll high, basically. And... I'll probably do a punch in a second. We might not have a way to deal with that mech at all the way this rolled out. I think we've got quick draw. We can take 2 shots. Yeah. 1 could be perfect. No upgrades, no ammo. What does perfect shot do? Guaranteed to hit forces them to move. Reduces the defense and dodge. You know what? That's a good way to start. I always forget how some of these skills work, because usually we're just killing stuff. But seeing as we're not killing this, breaking the Overwatch, it might move. Then we get the free shot. Oh, it did work. Okay, that worked out. I'm glad that worked. Perfect shot, pretty sweet. Especially when you have that, whatever the other ability proc. So we killed it. Very nice. I wasn't sure we'd get him. That leaves a relatively open, just armored trooper guy. And these two. It's possible we'll activate the other group. Maybe not from in here, though. I don't know. 89%. Grazed, but it's still a kill. Oh, good. We found another group. Well, they're going to get some shots off, or the shield bearer's going to shield at the very least. Yeah, the mech's way too far away. I can hopefully kill the sorcerer and the armored, but it's probably it. We should try to stay in full cover, clearly. My concealment unit doesn't need concealment super important. I can also command someone to do something again. But command doesn't let the sniper shoot, right? It's just 1 AP. 1 action, so it's not good for snipers. It works on the vector rifle, but you can't see anything. Can you command mechs? But its punch is on cooldown, so it doesn't help as much. Most of its stuff is on cooldown. It can shoot the other mech. Kind of need this guy to move. Okay, we're going up with one of our psyops. So we need to kill the sorcerer adepts. I mean, I could use this guy to shotgun him too. If I can just see him, he's dead. And I guess the shield bearer, we know what it'll do. So it's just the enemy mech is probably gonna micro missile us, right? It's just always gonna do that at first. I guess we go for the armored trooper. There's just no good cover. I mean, there's one good cover, but you can't see him. Do we have the move after shooting, maybe, or no?
On the move.
What? You gotta be kidding me. I thought every time, man, every time. The line of sight, I mean, maybe he's at the edge of our vision, but the fact that he's flanked and you can't see him from here, you can't see him from here, it's just, it's frustrating, that's for sure. Well,
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
oh, you turns out, no, we can see the other guy from here. We can't even see the shield bearer from here, because, I think it's just a bunch of half cover somehow blocks our vision. Strange. Anyway, we have a Soulfire. We could try to kill the shield bearer with it, but it won't. It's no way to kill. We need to do it twice. Otherwise, we can definitely kill the sorcerer, and that's probably more important. Alright. It's not going quite according to plan.
Orders confirmed.
Just need this guy to die, I think. Yes, it's a flank. I guess that doesn't even hit the shield bearer, right? So I don't know why we'd blow that tank up. It's really frustrating using a guaranteed hit on someone who's flanked, but I'm gonna do it just to make sure he's dead.
Nailed him.
All right. And I mean, I could try Insanity on the shield bearer. Is there anything else worth anything? Probably not much better than that, so give it a shot. I guess the hacker... Maybe... No. I was thinking if they had line of sight on the mech, maybe I could have tried to haywire it. That would have been really good if it was possible. Alright, we'll go for the 62% insanity, though. That's still okay. Of course, nothing. Alright, alright. Well... What does the Frost mech do? Does he get micro missiles? I think he gets ice. He just misses a 68 because he's bad. But the shields, yeah. On the plus side, the security level, the security level is going up slow, and the last pod is a little bit far away for the moment. Yeah, we would not have been able to hack the mech from here. I don't even know if we can see the mech from in here. I mean, he shot my mech, so you'd think we could see him, but that's not always true. I actually don't think killing that mech will be particularly hard. Let's just take him out. Alright, that's their DPS for that group. And then... Shield Bearer... Why does it really... It's just like it really wants me to shoot this barrel. I don't understand why. It's not going to do anything. Maybe because the turret corpse is there, and it's like, you really want to blow up that turret, right? Okay. And there's some loot back there. That might be nice to get. Do we just rush them? Not the thing I want to rush, thanks. Surprisingly hard to kill. You just keep trying insanity. Can't fail forever, right? Two 62s, not good enough. $56. What else do I do? I guess we take the shot. I'm not happy with this, the way this fight's going now. Because the longer we wait, the more reinforcements are going to show. I don't even want to move up, but something's got to give. 32. Why is he so... I mean, I guess my guys just have bad aim. 62 is pretty rough, yeah. Low cover 30, defense 10. So he's just got 40% approximately, and we can't get past it. That's fine, I guess. Do we get... I'm finding out if we get the free shield wall or not. We do not. Brutal. So much more easy mission. 71% insanity. At least it... Maybe we'll get a disable? Okay, we got to panic. I mean, ideally we would get like a mind control, but that's pretty rare. Okay, just blow the stupid thing up. Sick of it. Just messing up my logic. So... I guess I just go get some loot here. We're still concealed. Maybe we can get a flank next turn. I'm like way out of position for hacking the door. It's weird. And yeah, we knew this would come out back. Well, that's, I think, the whole map. That's 10. Maybe the mission was 10 to 12, something like that. %53%. Nope. I will be shooting you with 83, yeah. I think so. So the Beleaguer is pretty dangerous, right? 5 to 7. He's really good on Overwatch, and he's on Overwatch. In fact, they got a double Overwatch. That's rough. Should be able to hit the mech though. Almost got him. Why did it? It looked like it said 3 armor, 8 damage. We had AP rounds though, so I felt like we shouldn't have been restricted by that. Sentry's not too bad. Mech should die. Beleaguer hopefully too. Keep going insanity, make him crazy. I don't know if that'll do anything. We get 2 shots at 62. We might be able to get the mech here. Not on that. Maybe I'll take one on the sentry, I don't know. It's not like I'm hitting anything anyway today. Jeesh. 54 from sniping. Alright. That's what I get for lower level units. They just let me down. Okay. Okay. I could have done some hollowing. We're gonna go real close and try to kill him. We don't have a great weapon, and we're breaking concealment, but there shouldn't be anything else to find. I can rapid somebody. I should have done that earlier. I was worried that this movement would catch the Beleaguer or something, but we're gonna just have to make some gambles, I think. Mission's gone a bit off the rails. That is good, though. I think we have to take this shot because we can't really move, and I know he's really good on Overwatch, so technically you can just aid yourself. I believe as long as you don't move, that stays. Nice graze, I'll take it. So we can move. Maybe we can panic the Muton? Next turn our Soulfire's recharged, so we didn't get the mech though. That's rough. But I only have the psychics left. This is, yeah, not a great turn. Not a great turn. Apparently I can't see him either. Super. I'll give the person in half cover that's probably most likely to get shot the shield, seeing as I can't get line of sight ever. I don't really understand why you can't see him standing right in front of the window. It seems like that should be okay. Probably. There must be something on this map that isn't full cover that blocks everything. Because, like, there is just hardly any line of sight here. There's, like, a couple specific squares that can see, but otherwise it's just terrible. I don't like this much either. Pretty flankable. You think that'll hit him? It makes him flash. The ground is not highlighted, but I'll try. Might as well try to kill this guy if we can. Okay, we hit him through a wall, but didn't kill him. Well, that's really unfortunate. 3 injuries. Wow, 10 damage on that heavy mech. Oh, man. Good thing it gets auto-sustained, because it got wrecked. I mean, I gave it defense protocol. I tried, but, yeah, shut it, Bradford. Alright, that was... I couldn't see the percentage on the mech shot, but... I mean, 75 aim, I don't know, whatever it turned into. I did have the aid protocol on, but... You know, those don't matter. So I think we try... Insanity on the guy, but I think even if he panics, it's like it doesn't break his Overwatch. It should. Really, it should. Because he hunkers, but that just makes it harder to hit him. Like, that actually was not good. I don't know. I feel like that should break an Overwatch. I guess we really need to get cracking here. Like, he doesn't even get the disoriented penalty, right? He's still surprisingly locked down. So we did repair back. We can only do that once, and we get a pretty big penalty while we're under that effect. So I don't want to move. Well, that's an end turn. I can heal myself a bit more, but it's not much. And we didn't get the high roll. So we didn't get the kill on the Beleaguer. Maybe I should have... Well, I could have started with this one and then tried to Soulfire this. But I could have broken the Overwatch, I guess. That's what I was thinking. But I wanted the kill on the really dangerous unit. 12%. Okay, really would like you to kill the mech. Miss. 1 with a graze. What am I supposed to do? You guys can't hit anything. I have to use the slug shot. I can't move. Oh, yeah. 83%. I think the mech's dead. Spent all that supplies on him. He's probably dead. I don't think the repair will make a difference. I can't... Like, we have to try to kill that mech, I think. And we can't really see him. You can see him from here. I mean, you might get shot. I don't know. I guess, yeah. Of course. I mean, I guess I tried to insanity him. I don't know if that was a good idea. Like, it could have worked. I think it can disorient. That would have broken it. It's just we got the bad one. You need this, please. Okay. Okay.
Well, how about that? Negative ammo, I'm spent.
One action. Get some distance. Heal yourself if you can. What does he get? A little bit. He might survive a graze or something. Oh, of course, that guy's panicked. He gets the Overwatch, but he doesn't get a turn. So, yeah, we just had to break the Overwatch, and we were okay. I could have just... As long as we could kill the mech, we were fine. So I do think the insanity was still a good idea. It's just very frustrating. Okay, okay. We can clean up now. Let's finish this. I might even wait a turn to open the door. Just to get everyone grouped up a bit better, because this is... That was a rough fight, for sure. And if when the reinforcements pop, which we know will happen, we're not in, like, a great situation for it. And I'm going to greedily get all the loot.
Take guys will love this.
So, like, next turn we can dash back. Who was my best hacker? 50? What about the mech? That's... Does he actually have 140? No, it's 40 minus 100. That's his base. So I think 50 is probably as good as we get. It's not bad. Okay. Next turn, we'll hack that.
Oh yeah.
We get this turn to reload and get into position a bit.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
No way. I hate this game so much. How could you possibly... If it was 12 to 15, we had 12, and there's 2 more. Somehow we couldn't see them. I mean, they were patrolling towards the hut. We can still get into cover, but... every time. Every time. So much for reloading. It's... Pathfinder Hunter and an Advent Mech.
Affirmative. Moving out.
We actually do have a shot. I guess we... No, it's... You think he'll move or shoot? I better take the shot. He might not move. Of course we miss.
Not even close.
Well. I don't know if anyone else is flanked. I can't move him anyway, so... Maybe I could have tried to... No, I think I already used my mind merge, so... Well, he did move, so lead the target might have worked. I don't know. He might... If I put lead the target on, he probably wouldn't have moved, though. Yeah, of course, one of my guys is flankable. It's because I went for the loot. It's my own greed getting me again. Man, this map has just... I mean, yeah, I guess I should have just hacked the door and tried to leave. They would have got reinforcements, but we would have had way less enemies. I don't know if I hack this turn again, though, now, because we've got to clean this up somehow. Maybe the sniper hits this time? That's good. That was nice. Alright, the mech is so fragile. My what's this guy called? Not the Rook, the Hoplite. We're just gonna focus it down. It'll be fine. $93, huh? Awesome. Sure miss a lot of 93s. It's seems a little suspicious. Especially the more important they are, you know, the less likely you seem to hit them. But at least we got the 66. Okay, so an injury, you know, could be worse. We have Earth Heal. That means this Scion is out for quite a while. I'm waiting a turn, I think. Because as soon as I hit this, we get reinforcements immediately, right? And that was my last action. And we weren't at 10 yet, so now I can do this. I mean, we're not in a great shape. We really aren't, but I think it's time to go. We might get the lucky enemy protocol. That would make me feel a lot better. Plus 10 hacking would be sweet. Nope, not a chance. Not a chance. I don't think it's possible. You can't get those. You're not allowed. Well, we got a nice close evac spot, so thank you. As long as we don't get killed by the reinforcements. And it looks like we get a turn before enemy reinforcements. So that's nice of them too. I will certainly dash some people back there.
That's affirmative.
I can handle that.
Yeah, because the more we're grouped up, if the enemy drops on us, we're in a good spot. Well, like, we can do some Overwatches and stuff next year. And you can... Oh, yeah, good mobility, at least. Thankfully. I think we're okay. Probably one reinforcement turn. Yeah. And we can be in position. So we should be okay, actually. This is like one of the shortest evac times and the closest to the calling it the rescue that I've seen. Usually it's more than a single dash away, I think. So it's lucky for us.
I'm on it.
Position confirmed. Good to go. Got it covered.
Now, if they get a free shot on us as they drop down, nah, they should not. That would be brutal, though. If they ever get reinforcement waves that get like ambush spawns, like Fire Emblem, some games, they get to free action when they drop, we will be in trouble. So I sure hope no one adds that. Yellow alert is bad enough. So far, so good. Shoot him while he's on the ground. Good. Well, that feels good. The Overwatch, we didn't have the full trap, but we got him. We had enough. Okay, in hindsight, fighting the whole map was probably a bad plan. And once again, our Spark is going to be out for a month, and someone else is going to be out for a while, so...
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
I hope that scientist is worth it. I do like how the Spark just flies off. Time to go. If they could jump that high, should be able to move a lot faster. They still said excellent. I mean, no one died. Just a bit demoralizing, some of those turns. But yeah, I think that'll be our last mission for the day. Made it pretty far. And we'll do the promotion party and stuff, but time to take a break.
To return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Ooh, nice promotion line, though. So the Spark's only out for 14 days. It could be worse, even though they basically died. But that's showing off their resiliency, even with no armor, no real good upgrades. I think they got a new gun. But they get that one free res with sustain. And that's still very good. Even though we got a little bit of bad luck on the shots. But still, the Psychic out the same amount of time for less damage. It's going to slow down some of our cool Psi abilities, but that's no biggie. And one person doesn't get a level up. Ooh. Oh, we got an Engineer, Medic, whatever. Engineer's still good. In fact, I did say I needed one or more. So that's nice. I can put them in the resources on the Haven. Nothing too crazy. Let's do the Havens first. Or wait, no. We can't put them right because I ended up recruiting 2 more guys into New Brazil, so they could be spies. At the end of the month, we should be able to figure it out if we have anything missing. And if there's nothing missing, then they're probably human. We can just send them, and then we'll have double engineer. Other than that, what could he do? If I had money, we could start building. I guess he could just man the defense matrix. Actually, oh, that's right, because we just finished... I forgot about that. We just finished digging, which actually freed up a whole bunch of engineers. So, sure, there's not much for them to do at this point. Make sure we can have 1 million contacts. Make sure we have more defense, sure. And, I guess for now they give us more power, sure. We don't need it. Gordon Freeman working in the bottom, doing some research. Doesn't even need to make power. He's just there making power for fun. All right. Let's do those promotions. It's always nice to feel. Nice to get the good feels. So, our scout. More of a sniper that mission. They did okay. I wouldn't say they let me down too bad. But I didn't get a good lead the target pull or anything. So. For them, I mean, +3 mobility, always great. They are a little bit slow. That's pretty obvious. Even if we're not scouting, they do help. Heck, while concealed, they would get 20 mobility. That's real good. Disabling shot. Oh, man, they do get some good sniping stuff, too. That's tough. 12 AP, can't really afford both. I mean, we're going for double tap for sure. Disabling shot might be better than 3 mobility on a sniper. Because we do get more mobility early on, and then once you decide to not be concealed, you can use that. Well, you'll be slower eventually, but until then, they're still not too bad. Yeah, the ability to just disable things you can't kill would have been really nice on that last mission. And I still might take Lightfoot eventually. Probably 1 more level will be fine. And we'll get double tap at the same time and feel much happier. I mean, by the same token, we can reconceal already. So if you can kill with a pistol, that gets us back into stealth and high speed. So that's not too bad. One day, maybe I'll learn to love the scout sniper. Okay, for all the low rankers, let's get them powered up a little bit. So, shield, pistol, hoplites didn't impress me all that much, but they were only a lance corporal. Perfect shot was good, for sure. What else do we got? Allies nearby get 5 aim, or 10 with shield wall. But I'm only going to be using shield wall if I can do it for free, really. And I don't think they can get that. Nope, they can, but not till Tech Sergeant. Seems like a pretty good pick at Tech Sergeant. So maybe eventually. Otherwise, they can heal or shield push. None of the corporal abilities are amazing. I guess we take shoulder to lean on. Eventually, this gives us a way to give full cover to friends and 10 aim pretty easily. That's not a ton. But I think it's better than healing with a med kit? I don't know. Do I see these guys as a medic? Not really. They don't get other medic perks. So no. And then on guard is you use the shield wall ability and then you can shield bash. And this is a class that's better at shield bashing. So maybe. But again, you need like the free shield wall for that. But maybe we should be going for that anyway. To be fair, if we do shield charge, actually that might be my plan. Maybe instead of the minor aim bonus, we lean into their strength. We lean into Spartan training. We already get +4 damage from our tier 2 shields, which should stack with whatever other base damage it does, which you can see somewhere here, I think. So it's 2 to 4 +4, so 6 to 8. That's not bad. It's about as average as a weak sword, like maybe a laser tech sword. And if you shield wall, you get a free shield bash against enemies that enter or attack at melee. It's not great. That doesn't happen very often, right? How often do you get meleeed? And even if you activate this, what if the aliens just ignore you and melee someone else? None of these are very good. I'll take this because I want to... I guess I'm going shields. I guess I could take them both, but... You know what? What I'll take is Aegis. So what I was thinking is... If we go shield charge, you get a free shield wall. That will allow us to, hit things. But it will also... If we take Aegis... While we're in shield wall, we take less damage and can redirect from it can protect our friends. Or I could just take an extra armor point, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to take the free armor. I'm pretty short on armor in general. And enemies are doing a lot of damage, so -1 is not bad. Psyop can be trained, mercenary, probably easy level up. He probably shoots. You just give him a bandolier. First 10 AP, we could take a free pick. Maybe I should have given him the free grenade slot and needle grenades. I'm going to leave his AP for later. It's kind of tricky because, they can equip anything, so what skills do you give them to support? Depends on what gear you want, and they might change them. So, Spark did level up at the very least, even though he's out for a bit. And this is the one that's going to be shooty. Cat Ankylo is tanky in theory. So we get Flush, which is a good ability. Definitely needs some more AP. Alright, and the final promotion party is what Psi ability do we get for Terra? So Null Ward might be the way to go. It is a way to give everyone some ablative, and I feel like one of my biggest weaknesses right now is I don't have enough armor survivability options, and this lets them definitely, if your squad is grouped up reasonably well, you can definitely give them all a decent amount of free shields. And if we take Phase Walk later, that makes it much easier to combo. Same, we can just teleport wherever we need to be before it. Fireball's good too, but I mean, she is the classic Terra from Final Fantasy VI. Definitely a fire mage, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, I think that's it for now. I'll see what the lead is. I think we got a facility lead. Or not. We got another hijacker. That's fine. Okay. That means time for a break. Blue Ankylo says, that's all for today's stream. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. And I'll see you next time. Although I might take it. I think I'm taking a day off, yeah. Trying to get my sleep resorted. So I'm not going to be doing the midnight streams. And today managed to keep me awake reasonably well. So that'll have to do. Alright. Yeah, that's all. Have a good day, everybody. Or a good night. See you next time. See you later, Yayo.